Get you take care. You take care. There he is, the defending champion.
Yeah, I'm back again. How are you?
Pretty good.
All right.
Have you been anywhere this year?
Yeah, I just I skipped Alding.
Okay. Were you at Ottawa?
How's that?
Were you at Ottawa last week?
Yes, 2 days.
Who was it? They said somebody that went to the Ottawa County Fair, Oak Harbor instead of
Putnam County.
Putnam County. Ronnie Gillespie did 4 or 5 years ago.
Yeah, this one, Ottawa's pretty close, and this one's pretty close. So my circle go was like 113 miles, so we only went 1 day.
Oh, that you're close to
I live in Attica.
Attica.
Yeah, so.
And where do you live? Tiffin, that's right. You're close to Tiffin.
Yeah, we're both Seneca County guys, and he was the first winner, and then me. Something in the water, right?
That's something that well water.
Yeah. Yeah, so. But I'm not gonna do 60 beers this year like I did last year.
Oh man.
Yeah, there's some, like Burton, I definitely want to make that one, and I always make Hartford.
Did you go to that one, Hartford's Croton?
Yeah, I've been
That's a
going
neat fair.
Yeah, I've been going.
Every fair is unique. That's really unique. Though.
Yeah, even before they were doing the passport thing, yeah, I always make sure I went to that. That's it. I am.
Good, good.
They got the old grandstands there.
Yeah.
And you get like right on top of the horse.
Yeah.
Great place to watch. Well, you can't really see good.
Yeah,
all
you
the
can't see.
bleachers and
Where's
stuff,
the paper clip? Oh, or
Rock.
Liz,
have you ever, no, Rock Springs, you ever been there?
Yeah, I did go there.
Did you go there?
Yeah, the grandstands are down, way down here in the dirt.
Yeah,
When they
I've
come-
never
when
been
they come
there.
around
I'm
the
sure
last
you
turn,
have.
Yeah.
when they come around the last turn, it's like, I think
Yeah.
that's Alley Salt. It looks like it's a long way down that
It's a
stretch.
long way.
That's the longest stretch I think.
They look
there is.
really tiny.
I think that must be the longest stretch in the state of Ohio. For
Yeah.
that long track. I mean, that whole stretch is crazy long.
It's just, like I said, like a paper clip.
Yeah, you can barely see it when it's up this side. I mean, it's around the turn.
I watched it. I've never been there. I want to go there, but
Well, let me tell you this. If you gotta walk down that hill, you don't wanna walk down that hill.
Yeah.
in the park.
You park down by the track,
Yeah.
but it's straight up to where all the food and the rides and stuff are. I mean, straight up.
Yeah.
It's a nasty walk.
I made that mistake. I parked over by the county garage, and I walked across the road, and I went over there and went down that little trail.
Yeah.
So when I left, they were giving golf cart rides. So
Oh, were they?
So I got to ride out.
That's good.
I didn't have to climb up.
that's what they did in Mount Vernon too. They did cut down in there where you park because all the hills and stuff. I was watching. I see some old people too. The lady fell. The grass is uneven and cold.
You gotta watch where you park there, because if somebody park next to somebody, they open the door, they don't open the door. It's traffic. See what I'm saying? So you wanna go, or you gotta ride.
These new headsets are just a muff thing.
I put covers on them. I got a pack of like 100 of those, so I can switch them out every time.
Testing 1, 2. Testing 1, 2.
You should be number one.
Okay, I'm pretty good.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the first station of harness racing here at the Marion. At this time, I will give you the changes and corrections that we have and also your wagering possibilities. As far as wagering possibilities, there will be daily double wagering on races 1 and 2. That's the only daily double of the day. It will be on races 1 and 2. There will be win, place, show, exacta, and quinella on all races. Win, place, show, exacta, and quinella on all races. Trifectas, It'll be a trifecta on races 3, 8, 14, and 18. Now to your changes. If you turn to race 1. Race 1, number 3, Miss Mickey. Change the driver to Jeff Nicehonger. Jeff Nicehonger will drive number 3, Miss Mickey. Turn to race 3. Race 3, number 1, Grapevine Disaster. Make the driver Luke Hanners. Luke Hanners will drive number 1, Grapevine Disaster. Turn to race 7. Race 7, number 2, Liberty Bibberty. Change the driver to Jason Beatty. Jason Beatty will drive number 2, Liberty Bibberty. Turn to race 8. Race 8, number 2, Bowie Rocks. Change the driver to Mark St. Louis Jr. Mark St. Louis Jr. will drive number 2, Bowie Rocks. And you may scratch the number 7 horse, Western Ready, scratch Transportation. Scratch number 7, Western Ready, Transportation. Turn to race 9. Race 9, number 7, Cinder Kelly has been scratched, Transportation. Scratch the number 7 horse, Cinder Kelly, Transportation. Turn to race 11. Race 11, number 1, Pixie's Prize has been drawn, Transportation. Scratch the number 1, Pixie's Prize, Transportation. Turn to race 12. Note in race 12 that number 1, Sumadis is first time on Lasix. First time on Lasix for number 1, Sumadis. And you may scratch the number 6 horse, Section Line Palin, Lane. Scratch the number 6 horse, Section Line Palin, Lane. Turn to race 13. Race 13, scratch the number 4 horse, Miss Red, White, and Blue, Transportation. Scratch number 4, Miss Red, White, and Blue, Transportation. Turn to race 14. Race 14, number 2, Noble Request. Make the driver Pierce Henry. Pierce Henry will drive number 2, Noble Request. Number 6, Racing Artist. Again, is the first time on Lasix. First time on Lasix for Racing Artist. And make the driver on Racing Artist, Kim Pluta. Kim Pluta will drive number 6, Racing Artist. Turn to race 15. Race 15, number 2, Little Queenie. Change the driver to Jason Beatty. Jason Beatty will drive number 2, Little Queenie. Turn to race 16. Race 16, number 6, Strawberry Splash. Make the driver Emmanuel Miller. Emmanuel Miller will drive number 6, Strawberry Splash. Turn to race 18. Race 18, number 3, Dragon Cruise. Change the driver to Jason Beatty. Jason Beatty will drive number 3, Dragon Cruise. And turn to race 20. Race 20, you may scratch the number 4 horse, Olive My Love, Transportation. Scratch the number 4 horse, Olive My Love, Transportation. And those are the only changes and corrections that we have at this time. Ladies and gentlemen, will you please stand for the playing of our national anthem? Darlene Lewis. Number 1 is Mickey L, all by Levan Stables Incorporated, and Megan Levan of Woodstock, and Max Perry of Mingo, trained and driven by Hank Levan. Number 2 is Mickey Delight, all by Kylie Case from Medina, Ohio, trained and driven by Keith Case Jr. Number 3 is Miss Mickey, all by the Galliers Racing LLC of Defiance, trained and driven by Jeff Nysonger. Number 4 is Black Bikini, all by Kathy Todd of Wasion, Ohio, trained and driven by Kim Pluto. Number 5 is Dancing Assets, all by Lucinda Belcher of Winchester, Kentucky, trained by Herman Hagerman, the driver Carson Conrad. And number 6 is She's Acting Single, all by Power Play Racing 87 LLC and Jackson Day of Medina, trained and driven by James Day. Horses will take one long score and go to the gate. Mute your windows, closing in 4 minutes. Hurry and don't be shut out. There's Win, Place, Show, Exacta, and Quinella on race 1, Daily Double on races 1 and 2. The number 1 horse, Mickey L, is just now passing the grandstand.
Good afternoon, racing fans, and welcome to the Marion County Fair here in Marion, Ohio. Doug Ballinger, Matt Clark, and myself, Susan Schroeder. 20 races today, Doug.
It's going to be a big one. The sun's down right now, Susan. That feels pretty good.
It does, yeah. It's a lovely day here. It is cloudy, so we're just kind of hoping it stays cloudy for a while until the sun gets over the top of the grandstand. But we've got 127 horses in today, 45 different trainers, and today is filly day. And even the overnights are dominated by fillies today, so it's all girl day.
Let's take a look at this first race quickly. They'll be going to the gate at the filly pace. Off the rail will be Mickey L from the Levan Stables, the 2-year-old bay filly by Monte Mickey. 2 starts this year, has 2/3.
Mickey Delight, Keith Cash Jr., the driver and trainer, Kylie Cash, the owner. This horse has had one qualifying start at Northfield Park, finished second, timed in 2-4-1.
Number 3 is Miss Mickey. Jeff Nysonger drives and trains for Galliers Racing. 2-year-old bay filly by Monte Mickey. 2 starts on the year, has a win, and that win was at Circleville last week in 2:03-2. Jeff Nysonger drives. Jeff just picked up his 4,000th career winning drive Wednesday night at Ottawa.
And from the 4-hole Black Bikini, this is the 4th Monte Mickey. Every one so far, all 4 of them have been by Monte Mickey. Kim Pluta drives, trains for Kathy Todd. This is a horse that's had one start at Paulding, finished 4th in that race, timed in 2-7-1.
Carson Conrad will drive number 5 at Dancing Assets. Carson Conrad with 11 winning drives so far on the fair season. Herman Hagerman trains a 2-year-old bay filly, but Dancing Yankee has one start this year. That was at Paulding a couple weeks ago.
Here they come. They're off and pacing. The first horse away at the rail is Mickey L. On the outside second is Mickey Delight. Slipping through at the rail third is She's Acting Single, but She's Acting Single now goes off stride. Now taking over third is Miss Mickey. Moving up fourth is Black Bikini. Moving up fifth is Dancing Assets. And the last horse now is She's Acting Single. As they race down the backside over toward that quarter-mile mark, Hank Levan has Mickey L on top by 2.5 lengths. Ranging up on the outside second is Miss Mickey, driven by Jeff Neisonger. At the rail third is Mickey Delight, driven by Keith Cash Jr. Fourth is Black Bikini, driven by Kim Pluta. Fifth is Dancing SS, driven by Carson Conrad. The last horse, She's Acting Single, driven by James Day.
30 and 2.
First quarter paced in 30 and 2/5 seconds. As they race around that upper turn to come down past the stands for the first time, now Miss Mickey has taken over. Dropping back second is Mickey L. Racing in their third as they race down toward the half is Mickey Delight. Moving up on the outside fourth, it is now Black Bikini. Front four well bunched as they come to the half-mile mark. With the lead is Miss Mickey. Now on the outside second is Mickey Delight. At the rail third is Mickey L. And on the outside fourth is Black Bikini.
31 and 3. 31 and 3.
101 and 3.
First half paced in 101 and 3/5. As they round the turn now to head down the backside to race over to that 3/4 mile mark. With the lead is Miss Mickey. Pouring on the pressure on the outside second is Mickey Delight. 3 wide comes Black Bikini. Fourth and locked in looking for racing room is Mickey L. Farther back fifth is She's Acting Single, the last horse Dancing Assets. Front four still well bunched as they race past that 3/4 mile mark.
132 and 3.
3 quarters paced in 132 and 3/5 as they race around that upper turn to head for pay dirt. That's still Miss Mickey along the rail with the lead with Mickey Delight on the outside second. Moving up on the outside third is Black Bikini, and at the rail fourth is Mickey L. As they race toward home, that's Miss Mickey and Mickey Delight. Miss Mickey, Mickey Delight, and Black Bikini. Miss Mickey and Mickey Delight. It's going to be Miss Mickey, and here the outcome. Mickey Delight up for place, up for show is Black Bikini.
2, 3, and 3.
A mile in 2:03 and 3/5.
.203 and 3. Jeff Neisonger, who we mentioned just picked up his 4,000th career winning drive. I'm sure that's 4,001. This is a 2-year-old bay fella by Monte Mickey out of the American Ideal mare. Jackie's Rocket, Galyers Racing. Brady Galyers, Defiance, Ohio owns. Brady is headed to, he's been to Canada now for about a year, doing very well there.
Very well, yes.
Jeff Neisonger drives Miss Mickey. Her third start, her second win with 1/3 the mile, 2:03 and 3. Fractions of 30 and 2/5, 101 and 3, 132 and 3.
You definitely wanted to have a Monty Mickey in this race, didn't
Yes,
you? Gosh,
yes. A lot of
first four.
Mickeys.
Yeah.
Bill was probably making
That'd
an
be
announcer
tough.
tongue tie. Mickey L, Mickey Delight, Miss Mickey.
Yep. Yeah, and they finished 1, 2, 3, 4. The Monty Mickeys did so.
And all the 4 Monte Mickeys were all post 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Mm-hmm. So Galyers Racing was also the breeder of this horse, so they're
Good to see the homebreds
yes,
do
it
good.
is.
Yes.
It is nice.
And now moving down the track into the winner's circle, around the winner's go. Coming in from my home county of Defiance County, in Defiance, Ohio, comes number 3, Miss Mickey, owned by Galyers Racing LLC and trained to win a victory by Jeff Neisonger. Now the blanket for this race is courtesy of Lola Darlene Lewis. The blanket will be placed on for a picture to be taken. There are 5 divisions for this, so we'll have to wait until after race 20, I believe, to determine the actual blanket winner. Let's have a big hand here for Jeff Neisonger and Miss Mickey, the winner of race 1, and to Lola Darlene Lewis, the donor of the blanket.
We got a lot of familiar faces in the grandstand
Yes, we
today.
do. Yes.
A lot of people coming in that are regulars, passport people, wanting to get their passport signed. Don't forget, when you come to the first fair, make sure you get your passport signed. We will get the results in just a minute for you, official results. Paul Combs, our presiding judge.
Bill Peters, our announcer. Bill in his 67th year.
Number 1, Mickey L. was 4th. Number 2, Mickey Delight was 2nd. Number 3, Miss Mickey was the winner. Number 4, Black Bikini was 3rd. Number 5, Dancing Assets was 6th. And number 6, She's Acting Single was 5th. Time of the first quarter was 30 and 2/5. The half was in 101 and 3/5. The 3 quarters in 132 and 3/5, with a mile in 2:03 and 3/5. From the top, it should read 4-2-1, 3:65, a mile in 2:03 3/5.
Well, we got the first of 20 in the books. Up next, 2-year-old filly trotters. Several divisions of this. Total purse will be $15,288. Looks to me as though there's probably 5 divisions. This division will go for $3,822. Susan, I have no changes. Field of 7. In this second, we'll have 5 on gate and 2 trailers.
Yep. We have, as we said, no changes that we know about, but we'll get them to you if we find out. We're going to take a short break, and then we're going to be back with the first division of the 2-year-old filly trot.
The roots of harness racing are born at the county fair. For over 150 years, people have gathered to watch horses battle it out for fame and glory. Catch the thrills this summer at an Ohio Fair Racing Conference County Fair. The OFRC races at 22 fairs in 20 Ohio counties. Trotters and pacers put it all on the line to be called the best in the Buckeye State. The Ohio Fair Racing Conference, where the path to greatness begins.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
Welcome back to Marion. Doug and I are trying to figure out the new live chat. As you know, everybody knows we have switched to watching on YouTube, and there is a way to chat. You might have to be a subscriber, and that's maybe why we're trying to get Doug on. But we want to welcome everybody that came on. Dave Myrick from Florida, good to see you. JD. Eric Thompson, Lonnie Goldman. Thanks everybody for Christina at Finley. Thanks for watching with us. We're going to have, as we said, a really full day of racing here with 20 races.
2 full days. It's going to slow down now.
Yeah.
After tomorrow, take about a good 10 days off, and then I think we go to Wilmington, Bell Fountain. I know those 2 fairs go the same day, so the horses will split somewhat.
Yes.
But every fair so far, we had 21 one day at Circleville a week ago today. At Paulding, we had 20 and 19, something like that.
Yeah. It's like you said, though, it's going to slow down. I mean, we have Wilmington on the 13th and 14th, Bell Fountain on the 13th and 14th, Cortland on the 14th. So 3 of them in that one day.
You got some Southern Valley there, Southern Valley Circuit with Cortland.
Yep.
Ohio Colt Racing Association, I believe, is Wilmington. Am I correct on that?
Wilmington, yes. OCRA.
And then the
Bell
Ohio
Fountain
Fair
is
Racing
fair.
Conference will go to Bell Fountain.
Yep.
Some of these horses will participate in all 4. The Southern Valley, Home Talent, Ohio Colt Racing Association, and the Ohio Fair Racing Circuit. But as these fairs, a lot of times we'll have 3 fairs in one day, definitely 2, and so you will not see quite as many races.
Right, spread out a little bit, go to different fairs. I said one of the busiest seasons I think that a horseman has is right before March 15th when they're trying to decide where to stake their colts, because you can't possibly go to everything. You know, we have 66 county fairs. There's no shot you can go to them all. So that's a real strategic move. Says, which fairs do you want to go to? Matt Clark,
and they'll start at some of the fairs, and we can step up to the next. I saw one, a nice 2-year-old filly trotter, Dalton Walls. Very well, wouldn't surprise me. You would see step up and try the Buckeye Stallion Series.
Yeah.
Very nice 2-year-old filly trotter. I believe 1 and 2.5 maybe at Ottawa.
Yeah, it's not going to be long. Just another week or 2 before the Ohio Sire Stakes start for 2-year-olds.
Yes.
We've been waiting for those too, and the Buckeye Stallion Series.
And the next generation goes July 4th, Saturday night at Saturday Downs.
Night, yeah. Yep. I don't know if anybody noticed at the beginning of that race, you had the view from the starting gate.
Yep.
and then switched over. Matt Clark put a camera on the back of the starting gate. So is that going to be on most races? Try it some more?
It's all running on battery, so we're going to
Okay.
go as long as it lasts. Maybe 6 or 7 races. I think it lasted at Ottawa.
Okay.
And a big thank you to Mike Wepkenberg for that. And
Yeah.
Mike is sponsoring the Passport this year.
program.
We'll get into that a little bit later on.
$22 and a blanket courtesy of the Dill Saver family. Number 1 is Twyla L. All by Levan Stables Incorporated and Megan Levan of Woodstock, Ohio, Hurley Racing LLC of Dublin, Ohio, and Richard Fries of Northfield, Ohio, trained and driven by Hank Levan. Number 2 is Carrie's Quick Hit, owned, trained and driven by Jerry Miller of Fredericksburg. Number 3 is Dun Cased It, all by Robbie Brooks of Van Loo, Ohio, and David and Patricia Jury of Bucyrus, trained by Robbie Brooks, the driver, Pierce Henry. Number 4 is Coals of Fire, all by Hagerman Racing of Mount Vernon, Ohio, trained by Herman Hagerman, the driver, Carson Conrad. Number 5 is Busted Acres, all by Chris Beaver of Radnor, Ohio, and Steve Zehandler of Worthington, Ohio, trained by Chris Beaver, the driver, Artie Dick. Number 6 is Tilly the Teller, all by Rosie Weaver of Beach City, Ohio, Tim Gentry of Newark, Ohio, Scott Weingardner, also of Newark, Ohio, and Marion Beachy of Sugar Creek, Ohio, trained by Rosie Weaver, the driver, Braden Rhodes. Guy number 7 is Baby Got Tracked, all by Gene Massey of Sycamore, Ohio, and Chelsea Schnitzler of Upper Sandusky, Ohio, trained by Kurt Massey, the driver, Clifton Bell. Horses will take one long score and go to the gate. Mutual windows closing in 4 minutes. There's a win place show except Quinella Wager here. Against the Barnes, you plan to warm up after the race.
Well, Susan, it's a 2-year-old filly trotters off the rail from the Levan stable, Twyla L. 2-year-old bay filly by Uncle Peter, a $13,000 Buckeye Classic purchase. She's had 2 starts on the year. Has hit the board once. That was a second-place finish. Her last outing at Circleville. She is owned by the Levan stable, Hurley Racing, Megan Levan and R. Fries, and Hank Levan trains and drives. Hank with 14 driving wins on the year so far.
Jerry Miller trains and drives the 2 Carrie's Quick Hit. This is a Volstead filly out of a What the Hill mare, Carrie Hill. Had one start at Paulding, finished 5th, made a little break at the quarter pole. Was timed in 2:13 and 4.
Number 3, Dun Cash It, Pierce Henry drives. Pierce has 11 driving wins on the fair circuit this season. The 2-year-old bay filly by On Top of the Hill out of the Sebastian K mare, Josephine K. Trained by Robert Brooks. Brooks owned a partnership with David and Patricia Jury of Bucyrus. This was only a $3,000 purchase, just about paid for itself, Susan. $2,040, has 2 starts and has a win. That win coming at Paulding back on the 9th of June of 2:08.3.
The number 4, Coals of Fire, driven by Carson Conrad, Herman Hagerman training for Hagerman Racing. Herman's the busiest trainer today. He's got 15 horses in today. It was so much that, you know, in that alphabetical listing, all the horses ran into the back of his name. There were so many of them. But this is an In Range, very popular right now, out of an Angus Hall mare. This girl is on fire. Bought at the Buckeye Classic sale for $8,500. Did make a break over at Paulding.
Chris Beaver sends out number 5, Artie Dick, is the driver of Busted Acres. Beaver in partnership with Steve Zehandler. And this is a homebred. First career start coming off a qualifier at Delaware. Trotted a mile in 2:05.
And another one of our busy trainers, Rosie Weaver, trains the 6-horse Tilly the Teller. Braden Rhodes drives. This is a Centurion ATM of a Dewey Cheatham and Howe mare, bought at the Buckeye Classic sale for $12,000. Has had start at Paulding, finished 3rd, and was 2nd in 2 qualifiers at Delaware.
It'd be a second-tier start for the 7. Baby Got Tracked, Clifton Bell for Kurt Massey. Jeannie Massey of Sycamore and Chelsea Schnecke of Upper Sandusky on the 2-year-old baby.
Yeah.
Matt Clark.
Moving up third at the rail as he raced it around that turn is Tilly the Teller. Trotting in there fourth is Carrie's Quick Hit. Moving up fifth now is Coals of Fire. Moving up sixth is BB Got Track. The last horse off stride is Busted Acres. As they go toward that quarter-mile mark, Pierce Henry has done cased it on top by 4 lengths. Trotting second is Twyla L, driven by Hank Levan. Racing third, that is Tilly the Teller, driven by Braden Rose. First quarter trotted in 31 and 2/5 seconds. As they race around that upper turn to come down past the stands for the first time, that's still done cased it with the lead. 2 lengths back second is Twyla L. Trotting in their third now is Carrie's Quick Hit. As they race down toward the half-mile mark, that's Pierce Henry and Dun Cased It, bringing the horses down toward the half. Flying in there at the rail second is Twyla L, and moving up on the outside third as he comes to the half-mile mark is Tilly the Teller. Right there fourth is Carrie's Quick Hit, and moving up fifth is Coals of Fire.
105 and 4.
First half trotted in 105 and 4/5. As they round the turn now to head down the backside of it, race over that 3/4 mile mark. The one to catch is Dun Cased It. The closest horse second is Twyla L. Trotting in their third down the backside is Tilly the Teller. Fourth is Carrie's Quick Hit. Fifth is Coals of Fire. Farther back sixth comes Baby Got Track. And the last horse is Busted Acres. As they race past that 3/4 mile mark, that's still Dun Cased It with the lead. And moving up on the outside second now is Twyla L.
135 and 4.
3/4 trotted in 135 and 4/5. As they race around that upper turn to head for pay dirt. That's Dun Cased It at the rail, but pouring on the pressure on the outside second now is Twyla L. It's Dun Cased It at the rail. Twyla L now taking over on the outside. As they race toward home, Twyla L and Dun Cased It. Twyla L on the outside, Dun Cased It along the rail. Twyla L and Dun Cased It. Twyla L and Dun Cased It. Right together at the finish, Twyla L and Dun Cased It. Up for third is Coals of Fire.
208 and 4.
A mile in 2:08 and 4/5.
Oh, nice mile in 2:08 and 4. Come last half in 1:03.
Hank Levan got the trip with Twyla L. Fractions were cut up front by Dun Cased It and Pierce Henry. Twyla L gets her first win of the year. 2-year-old Bay Phillip, Uncle Peter out of the Agnes Hall mare, Ariana Hall. She's owned by the Levan stable. H. Hurley. Megan Levan and R. Freeze, all of Ohio. Hank Levan gets his 15th driving win this season on the fair circuit. Hank, the leading trainer as well, gets his 14th training win.
Hank, another one of those very busy trainers. He's got 14 in today and 9 in tomorrow.
14 in
14
today.
in today, yep.
Wow.
Herman Hagemeyer had 15. Hank had 14, and Rosie and Jeff Neisanger each have 9. I mean, these guys are busy back there.
Twyla L back to the winner's circle. Twyla L back to the winner's circle.
Unofficially second will be the 3 Dun Cased It, and number 4, Coals of Fire, I believe, was third, and the Coals of Fire, I believe, made a break leaving the gate, but closed some ground, made a lot of ground up, and finished third for Carson Conrad and Herman Hagerman. It is very muggy.
It is.
Wait till tomorrow.
Yeah. But it is nice that there is a breeze and the sun is not beating down, so that's kind of nice for everybody.
And you're going to be here, and you're going to leave and go to a birthday party.
Yep, I'm going to duck
Can't
off
miss
a
that.
little early. No.
Can't miss that. That'll be a good time, I'm sure.
Yes. It'll be fun. As we talked about earlier, make sure that you stop by the broadcast area and get your passports for 2026.
Coming in from Woodstock, Dublin, and Northfield comes number 1, Twyla L. Owned by Levan Stables Incorporated, Hurley Racing LLC, Megan Levan and Richard Freeze, and trained in it with a victory by Hank Levan. The blanket for this race is courtesy of the Dillsaver family. Again, this race is being raced in several divisions. We'll have to wait until after the 4th division to determine the actual blanket winner. A big hand here there for Hank the Man and Twyla L. and the Dill Saver family, the donors of the blanket.
There on the winner, $9 for the win on Twyla L.
Yeah, I mean, she finished second at Circleville. She did make a break her first start at Paulding, but then since then it's been good. So
Shows a qualifying time of 2:02 at Saudu Towns. And Duncashed had a qualifying mark of 2:01.4 at Saudu Towns.
One, Twyla L was the winner. Number 2, Carey's Quick Hit was 5th. Number 3, Duncashed It was 2nd. Number 4, Coals of Fire was 3rd. Number 5, Busted Acres was 7th. Number 6, Tilly the Teller was 4th. Number 7, Baby Got Track was 6th. Time of the first quarter was 31 2/5. The half was in 105 4/5. The 3 quarters in 135 4/5, with a mile in 208 4/5. From the top it should read 152 374, 6 on the bottom, the mile in 208 4/5. First lifetime win for Twyla L. The upcoming race 3, number 1, Grapevine Disaster. Make the driver Luke Hanners. Luke Hanners will drive number 1, Grapevine Disaster. And remember, race 3 is a trifecta. Trifecta wagering on race number 3.
So here at Marion, they have a blanket for each division, not necessarily each race. I said, and Bill said that the first race, the 5th division isn't until the 20th, so you're gonna have to wait a long time if you're gonna be the fastest.
Get that blanket, yeah. Might pick it up tomorrow.
Yes, absolutely.
So there's 5 divisions of that filly trot.
There is
fillies today, colts tomorrow, ladies' day today. Here at the Marion. This is, they used to race here years ago. This is probably their 5th year back, maybe. They joined the Ohio Fair Racing Conference.
Yeah, I would say at least that. It's a night. It's funny because sometimes I just can't remember a fair until I drive in, and as soon as I drive in, I go, "Oh yeah, that's where everything is." You have to think about them because there's so many of them.
Oh, yeah.
So many.
And the fair broadcast started in 19, I assume because of COVID. That's what started it all.
Yep.
Ohio was the leading edge on and Indiana followed. Pennsylvania's followed. Kentucky's followed suit.
People are doing it. But I don't think anybody has a view behind the gate.
Yeah, not with a gate cam.
And not the gate cam.
Yeah.
That's
not even racetracks doing that.
While we're talking about the gate, let's thank Mike Weppenberg before we forget today. I'm sure we'll do it throughout the day, but Becky and Mike do so much for the sport, and they sponsored the passports this year.
Yep. So make sure you stop by and get those. We're going to take a short break, and then we're going to be back with the 3-year-old filly trot.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Use code FAIR26 and receive $10 off your next order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
Welcome back to Marion. We're on race number 3 of 20 today, and tomorrow we've got 19, so it doesn't slow down. We got 115 horses in tomorrow, so a lot of fun racing. Somebody mentioned that when you go to the camera, you lose audio, but it's just that there's nobody talking right then, right, for the first little bit of that until Bill starts in speaking. So I think it's okay. We sure want to welcome everybody that's here watching on on YouTube now, leave us a chat. Yes, we'll try and recognize everybody that's on. Somebody just said, good luck to Ranger Steck today.
I just can't, I guess I'm not techie enough to get that live chat. I don't know what I'm doing.
We'll have to figure that out.
But anyhow, we are on to the third race. We're rolling right along.
Yeah.
3-year-old filly trotters. Total purse, $13,980. This division, Susan, will go for $3,495 as we await the trotters to come to the track. Little law in action Saturday night, though. The Ohio Harness Horsemen presents Saturday night at the races at Scioto Downs with the Next Generation. Be a big night for Scioto Downs, the Next Generation. 4 races of $150,000. I think maybe there's some sire stakes. 3-year-old filly pacers might go.
Yep, there's some sire stakes, and we're also going to have our first reunion night of the Ohio Sire Stakes. This is the 50th year of the Sire Stakes that we're celebrating. So we're going to have a reunion night where anybody can come down and bring your old memorabilia. We're going to have trivia. You can answer some questions. You're going to win some prizes. So we hope to see you at Scioto Downs on Saturday.
3-year-old filly trot, going for a purse of $3,495 and a blanket courtesy of the Randy Bennett family. Number 1 is Grapevine Disaster, owned by Mike Lee of Rudolph, Ohio, and Duke Sugg and Steve Moss of Deschler, Ohio, trained by Mike Lee. The driver is Luke Hanners. Number 2 is Pleasing Al, owned by Levan Stables and Megan Levan of Woodstock, Ohio, Max Perry of Mingo, Ohio, and Richard Fries of Northfield, Ohio, trained by Hank Levan. The driver is Louis Levan. Number 3 is Capture the Photo, owned by Phil Groves of Sydney, Ohio, trained by Brian Georges, the driver Alex Hawk. Number 4 is What Speed Limit, owned by Ron Steck of Marengo, Ohio, Robert Smokle of Sullivan, Ohio, and George Green of Clarksburg, New Jersey, trained and driven by Ron Steck. Number 5 is Little Flicka, owned, trained and driven by Greg Diamond of Bell, Florida. Number 6 is Dublin's Delilah, owned by Anthony Miller of Dundee, Ohio, and Hagerman Racing of Mount Vernon, Ohio, trained by Herman Hagerman, the driver Carson Conrad. And number 7 is Rose Run Bobby, owned by J&R Racing of Rising Sun, Ohio, trained by Jamie Weller, the driver Rod Allums Jr. Horses will take 1 long score and go to the gate, and mutual windows closing in 4 minutes. Hurry and don't be shut out. Redemption the barn and plan to warm up after race 3.
We'll take a closer look at the horses in this race. The 3-year-old filly trot, Grapevine Disaster. Make the driver Luke Hanners. This is trained by Michael Lee, owned by Lee, Duke Sugg, and Stephen Mass. Ohio selected sale for $20,000. Has already made $31,000 in its lifetime. Had a nice 2-year-old year. Had a nice win on a qualifier at Northfield in 2, 3, and 2, and had a win this year at Northfield, 2 minutes flat.
Susan, the 2 is Pleasing. Now, Louis Levan gets the drive for the Levan stable. This is the 3-year-old bay filly by In Range out of the Plesec mare, Pleasing Form. 9 starts on the year, has a 3rd, but last season had 4 wins, $21,000 lifetime. 2 back at Circleville last week, finished 2nd, trotting a mile in 9 and 2.
Capture the Photo, driven by Alex Hawk for Brian Georges and Philip Groves. This is an Uncle Peter filly out of a Broadway Hall mare. She has had 9 starts this year, 1 win. That was at Miami Valley earlier in the year in 56 and 4. Been in the Buckeye Stallion Series for a couple starts and the Brant at Scioto Downs. 2 starts back, trotted her mile in 56 and 1 and 55 and 3.
Young Ranger Steck will drive the 4-watt speed limit for his father Ron. 3-year-old bay fillies by In Range out of the Conway Hall mare, Barn Diva. Ohio Select purchased 2 seasons ago, $12,000, owned by Ron Steck. Robert Samoko and George Green of New Jersey and Ohio. Watt speed limit still looking for her first career win.
Little Flicka, owned, trained, and driven by Greg Diamond. This is a Long Tom filly out of a Band's Gold Chip mare, M.I. Brown Sugar. He just has had 1 start this year. That was at Paulding. Was individually timed there in 6 and 4.
Number 6, Dublin's Delia, Carson Conrad for Herman Hegerman. 3-year-old bay Philip of Allstead out of the Credit Winner mare, Platonic Hanover. Owned a partnership by Anthony Miller and Hegerman Racing. 7 starts this year. Hadn't found the winner's circle either. 18 career starts. Has 3 seconds and 2/3. 10,000 lifetime. The 6th, Devlin's Delia and Carson Conrad.
Rose Run Bobby and Rod Allums for Jamie Weller and J&R Racing. And Uncle Peter Philly out of the Lindy on the Rocks has had 8 starts this year. Has not hit the board yet. Has been racing at Northfield. So we're going to try it at the fairs.
Gate is rolling. Grapevine Disaster, Please Now, Capture the Photo, Watt Speed Limit, Little Flicka on the gate. Dublin Delia and Rose Run Bobby, the 2 traders. Let's send it upstairs to Bill Peters to give us the call.
Here they come. They're off and trotting. The first horse away in the middle of the track is Capture the Photo. Down at the rail second is Grapevine Disaster. In their third is Pleasing Al. Moving up fourth is What Speed Limit. Racing in their fifth is Dublin's Delilah. 6 is Little Flicka, and the last horse is Rose Run Bobby. As they head down the backside to race over toward that quarter-mile mark, Luke Handers has Grapevine Disaster on top by a length and a half. Trotting second is Capture the Photo, driven by Alex Hawk. Third is Pleasing Al, driven by Louis Levan. Fourth is What Speed Limit, driven by Ron Steck. Racing fifth, Dublin's Delilah, driven by Carson Conrad. 6 is Little Flicka, driven by Greg Diamond. And the last horse is Rose Run Bobby, driven by Rod Adams Jr.
29 and 2.
First quarter trotted in 29 and 2/5 seconds. As they race around that upper turn, they come down past the stands for the first time. That's still Grapevine Disaster by a length and a half. Racing second is Capture the Photo with Pleasing Al in their third. Ranging up on the outside fourth now is Dublin's Delilah as they come down toward the half. Racing at the rail fifth is What Speed Limit. Little Flicka now is a closer 6, and last horse is Rose Run Bobby. Past that half-mile mark, that's Grapevine Disaster by 1 length. On the outside second and now is Dublin's Delilah.
104 and 1.
First half trotted in 104 and 1/5. As they round the turn now to head down the backside and race over that 3/4 mile mark. Along the rail with the lead is Grapevine Disaster. On the outside is Dublin's Delilah. At the rail third is Capture the Photo. Fourth is Pleasing Al. Fifth is What Speed Limit. Little Flicka is 6th. Off stride 7th is Rose Run Bobby. As they go to the 3/4 mile mark, Dublin's Delilah now takes over on the outside and flying 3 wide around that turn is Capture the Photo.
133 and 3.
3/4 and 133 and 3/5 as they race around that upper turn to head for pay dirt. Along the rail with the lead, that is Capture the Photo. On the outside second is Dublin's Delilah. As they race through the lane, that's Capture the Photo and Dublin's Delilah. On the extreme outside as they race through the lane though, coming toward the wire, that's gonna be Capture the Photo. At the rail second is Grapevine Disaster. Up for third is Dublin's Delilah.
206 and 4.
A mile and 206 and 4/5.
206 and 4, Susan. Capture the Photo. Very nice drive by Alex Hawk. He got the 2-hole tripped out. Coming first up at the half was Dublin's Delilah to pressure the leader, which was Grapevine Disaster, and Luke Hanners and Capture the Photo. Alex Hawk around that far turn just kind of drew away on the wire.
Yeah.
It's very tight for second. Going to be a photo for place. 206 and 4, 29 and 2, 104 and 1, 133 and 3, and Capture the Photo. Second win on the season. Already 29,000 this year. 3-year-old Bay Phillip, Uncle Peter out of the Broadway Hall Mare, Broadway Photo. Philip Groves of Sidney, Ohio. Owns, he's the basketball coach, boys basketball coach at Botkins, Ohio. Brian Georges trains, and Alex Hawk gets the driving win.
It was a big 3-wide move up around the last turn. As we said earlier, this filly had trotted in 56 and 1 at Scioto, 55 and 3, 56,000 plus lifetime earnings, and she cost 17,000. So. Good buy there.
Don't know for sure if Philip Groves owned this one last year or not.
And now moving down the track into the winner's circle, where all the winners go. Coming in from Sydney, Ohio, comes number 3, Capture the Photo. Owned by Phil Groves, trained by Brian Georges, and driven to victory this afternoon by Alex Hawk. A blanket for this race is courtesy of the Randy Bennett family. Again, this race is being raced in several divisions, so we'll have to wait till after the last division to determine the actual blanket winner. But Capture the Photo is the winner of the first division. Have a big hand here for Capture the Photo, Brian Georges, Phil Groves, Myron Kester, and to the Randy Bennett family, the donors of the blanket.
Lots of people in the winner's circle for that one.
As we mentioned, Philip Groves, the trainer or owner, he had the good one that won so many races 2 years ago. That was
Arbin? Was it Arbin? No.
No. Signature Series.
Yes, I cannot believe I can't think of this.
Yeah, I was relying on you before I started that conversation. You let me down. But Philip is a basketball coach at Botkins and has been very successful. High school basketball coach, and Brian George is his trainer, is one heck of an announcer. Got a great voice.
Yes.
Could probably do several more fairs if he so desired, but he's so busy training horses.
Number 2, Pleasing Al was 4th. Number 3, Capture the Photo was the winner. Number 4, What Speed Limit was 5th. Number 5, Little Flicka was 6th. Number 6, Dublin's Delilah was 3rd. At number 7, Rose Run Bobby was 7th. Time of the first quarter was 29 2/5. The half was in 104 1/5. The 3 quarters in 133 3/5, with a mile in 206 4/5. From the top it should read 2, 4, 1, 5, 6, 3, 7 on the bottom. The mile in 206 4/5. Need representatives of the Howell Farm trackside after the next race for the trophy presentation.
Right, so that's 3 races in the books. The next race up is the 3-year-old filly Pace. Again, this is one of many divisions. We're going to go for a purse of $3,615. No changes that we know about. So we'll be back after these messages to look at the filly Pacers.
The Ohio equine industry needs your help. I'm Scott Mogan, president of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. With over 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. That means jobs that pump millions of dollars into the local economy and support thousands of families. For Ohio's equine industry to remain strong, we need to send a clear message to our legislators about the important role that the agricultural small businesses play in Ohio's economy. To do that, we need your help. PACER, the Political Action Committee for Equine Racing, helps support and inform on issues that could positively affect Ohio harness racing. Please consider a donation to PACER. To donate, visit our website at OHHA.com or call 614-221-3650. Your donation will help keep harness racing strong in Ohio. Thank you for your support.
Okay, we are back. I was just checking out the live chat, and almost everybody is back. This makes my heart really happy because I was worried that we wouldn't get people to switch over to the live chat on YouTube. Everybody was so active on the Facebook chat, so I'm really glad to see so many of our old friends back.
I'll have to get that figured out. I'm going to have to get somebody to figure that out for me.
It might be that you have to subscribe. That's what I'm thinking, which is it's
subscribe to YouTube?
To the OHHA YouTube channel.
Okay.
I believe that then will.
And how do you really do that?
I can't
you just
remember.
got to make a password and different things.
One
probably?
of my kids did it for me.
Oh, yeah. Well, your grandkids probably.
Yes. This is the trouble when you get a little older.
When you
like
get old.
We said, I don't know how to do those things.
You're going to a birthday party later on. You and I want to keep having birthdays, but we
That's
don't want
right.
to. But we don't want to add those years to it.
Yeah. Yep. Absolutely. It's yeah. I'm gonna bug out a little earlier so I don't miss.
No,
My
you
grandson's
definitely got to do that.
Sixth birthday.
Sixth birthday.
It's been a big thing for him for like 2 months.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah.
Is it tomorrow? Is my
Is it?
birthday tomorrow?
Now they have. Will there be a crowd there? Or
Oh, some of his classmates.
classmates? They have the
yeah.
bouncy house and things like that. Or?
They just got a brand new trampoline.
Oh, okay.
So they're going
everything's.
Yeah.
You know, you and I, we never did anything like that.
No, no.
Lucky to get cake.
Yes, exactly. Now it's a big deal. Yeah, birthdays are a big deal for kids, but it's a great day here. We got looks like the clouds are starting to break up a little. If we look at the radar, it says partly cloudy later on this afternoon.
Now, did you drive in any rain from?
Yes,
your
just a little bit.
Okay.
Just a little bit on the way up. Probably when I got onto Highway 4, I think it is, that I took over.
When we got Paul, I came with Paul Combs, the judge. He drove today, and we got through Wapakoneta on going under I-75 there and up toward Roundhead, going toward Kenton. It didn't rain on us, but there was pretty good rain in that area sometime. So they've had some rain here.
Yep, we see puddles in the
the
ditch.
And I know I worked one day here last year with, I think you and I were together on the broadcast. Started, stopped,
Yes.
stopped. It was just a nasty day.
Yeah.
For rain. Now no rain, but tomorrow we can complain about the heat.
Always something to complain about, right?
Something. Never happy.
I remember last year they were digging trenches to try and
Yes,
get
they were. That's
get
right.
the water off
That's
the
right,
track.
they were.
Yeah. They put on they really tried hard. They worked hard at this to get that card in. It's nice when you see a fair that wants to race so bad. And we've got a nice crowd in the grandstand here.
We do have a nice crowd today.
Yep.
And how many did you say Hank Levan has in today? 14?
He has.
He is out already with the one me so fine. Amazing. They are hard workers.
Yeah, he has 14 in today, plus 9
today.
tomorrow, so 23 over the 2 days. Herman Hagerman's got 15 today and 8 tomorrow, so again 23. Rosie's got 9 today and 13 tomorrow, so a total of 22 in. So these Jeff Neisonger's got 16 over the 2 days, and Robert Brooks 15 over the 2 days. So it is. They have a lot of good help. You need a lot of good help here.
Then you look at across the way the trailers anymore.
Oh.
What? You just don't see the 2-horse trailer very often.
Nope, you don't. You don't. It's kind of like, well, if you got one, it's not that much more work to have 2. If you have 2, it's not really that much more to have 3. So you might as well get a bigger trailer. I never remembered coming in and seeing this many trailers back there. My gosh. They were just parked everywhere. People trying to unload their stuff, and it's just quite a day here. It's just nice that it's still so popular.
Yes.
I mean, people complain that there's not as many people at the pari-mutuel tracks and so forth, but I think fair racing is still so popular.
Everything changes. I mean, at your baseball games, you don't get the crowd like you used to during the week.
Right.
$115 and a blanket given in memory of Rosie Warnstaff by the Howell Farm. And one is Me So Fine, all by Winchester Bay Acres Incorporated of Orlando, Florida, trained and by Hank Levan. Number 2 is Prolific Shark, all by Stormhaven LLC of St. Louisville, Ohio, trained by Herman Hagerman, the driver Carson Conrad. Number 3 is AVF Felicity, all by John Weisenberger Jr. of Oakwood, Ohio, trained and by Kyle Ladd. Number 4 is Gordy's Last Chance, owned by Frederick Reed IV of Delaware, Ohio, trained by Ron Stack, the driver Ranger Stack. Number 5 is Song of World Peace, owned by Phil Baldoff of North Royalton, Ohio, trained by Isaiah Shrake, the driver Logan Ebersole. And number 6 is Dancing Hilda, owned by Mike Raker of Fayette, Ohio, trained by Russ Sutherland, the driver Pierce Henry. Horses will take one long score and go to the gate. Mutual windows closing in 4 minutes.
Well, it's the 3-year-old Philly Pacers.
I got a name for you, though. Toured Sealster.
Yes.
Terry, we had, yep.
That's who we were thinking
Boy.
of.
One of our fans out there send that in.
Yes.
Was Arbin the horse that he raced against? Like, at a bunch of
Yes.
places.
You're exactly
yeah,
right,
there's
and
a-
that was from Alex Hawk.
Alex
drove
Hawk,
Arbin.
yes.
Yeah.
Good old horse. So our fourth race, 3-year-old Philly Pacers, this division for $3,615. Off the rail, the one Me So Fine. Hank Levan trains and drives 3-year-old Bay Philly by Me So Fast. Out of the Western Tear mare. Safe from Tear, Winchester Bay Acres. Susie Tell, Orlando, Florida. 8 starts on the year. Second place finish in Ottawa. Just beat by 3/4 of a length. Paced a mile and 59 3.
Prolific Shark and Carson Conrad from the 2-hole for trainer Herman Hagerman and Storm Haven LLC. This is a down by the seaside filly out of 4-star Shark mare. 2 starts back, raced in the Buckeye Stallion Series, and 3 and 4 starts back at Scioto. Was individually timed in 154 and 154 and 2.
Number 3 is AVF Velocity. Kyle Ladd trains and drives. His father Paul and Van Wert is probably watching. This is a 3-year-old Bay Filly by Fear the Dragon out of the Pet Rock mare. Miss Annabelle, John Weisenberger of Oakwood, Ohio, owns. 1 start in the year, yet to hit the board. Had a win last year with 4 seconds and a third, 11,291 lifetime.
Gordy's Last Chance, Ranger Steck up for Ron Steck and Frederick Reed. This is a Catch the Fire filly out of a 4-star Shark mare, Gordy's Pets. Last 2 starts were in the Buckeye Stallion Series and the Buckeye Claiming Series. Had a win in the Claiming Series in 55 flat. So then they thought they better put him in the Stallion Series.
Song of World Peace from Post 5, Logan Ebersol for Isaiah Shrake. William Baltfield of Royalton, Ohio owns. 3-year-old Bay Filly by Bring on the Beach out of the Yankee Cruiser mare, Surf Song.
Pierce Henry drives the 6 from the 2nd tier. Dancin' Hilda, Russ Sutherland, the trainer. Mike Raker, the owner and breeder. A Dancin' Yankees just had 3 lifetime starts.
They're at the book. Starting gate is rolling now.
Clear off and pacing the first horse away is Me So Fine. Dropping in their second is AVF Felicity. Dropping in third is Gordy's Last Chance. Racing in their fourth is Song of World Peace. Fifth is Dancing Hilda, and the last horse is Prolific Shark. As they head down the backside to race over toward that quarter-mile mark, Hank Levan has Me So Fine on top by about 5.5 lengths. Pacing second is AVF Felicity, driven by Kyle Ladd. Ranging up on the outside third is Gordy's Last Chance, driven by Ranger Steck. Fourth is Song of World Peace, driven by Logan Ebersol. Fifth along the rail, that's Dancing Hilda, driven by Pierce Henry. And on the outside sixth is Prolific Shark, driven by Carson Conrad.
30 and 1.
First quarter paced in 30 and 1/5 seconds. As they race around that upper turn to come down past the stands for the first time, horses are bunching up away back now. Off stride went AVF Felicity. With the lead as they race down toward the half, that's Me So Fine. Racing in there second is Gordy's Last Chance. Moving up on the outside third is Prolific Shark. At the rail fourth is Song of World Peace. AVF Felicity is fifth, and the last horse Dancing Hilda.
103 and 3.
First half paced in 103 and 3/5. As they round the turn now to head down the backside to race over to that 3/4 mile mark. They've got to catch Me So Fine. The closest horse second along the rail is Gordy's Last Chance. On the outside third is Prolific Shark. Song of World Peace is racing in their fourth. Dancing Hilda is fifth, and trailing is AVF Felicity. Going to that 3/4 mile mark, the front four pretty well bunched. That's Me So Fine by a length and a half over Gordy's Last Chance, with Prolific Shark on the outside third and Song of World Peace at the rail fourth.
132 and 2.
3/4 pace in 132 and 2/5. As they race around that upper turn to head for pay dirt. That's still Me So Fine with the lead, but here comes Gordy's Last Chance on the outside second. Third along the rail is Prolific Shark. Song of World Peace is fourth. As they race through the lane, that's Me So Fine and Gordy's Last Chance. Gordy's Last Chance and Me So Fine. Gordy's Last Chance and Me So Fine. It's going to be Gordy's Last Chance, and here they all come. Me So Fine up for place, up for show is Prolific Shark.
204 and 3.
The mile was paced in 2:04 and 3/5.
Ranger Steck gets the job done for his father, Ron. Very nice drive, got away third. Number 3, ABF Velocity, made that break right past the quarter in the 2-hole trip. Then the rest of the mile went to Gordy's Last Chance. Ranger Steck through fractions of 30 and a fifth, 103 and 3, 132 and 2. The mile 204 and 3. This is the 3-year-old bay filly by Catch the Fire out of the 4 Stars Jazz Mare. Gordy's pet, second of the season, Susan, in 4 starts. A winner, 2 back at Souda Downs in 155.
Yeah, as we talked about, he had tried the Buckeye Claiming Series and won that, so I think they maybe decided maybe we shouldn't put him back in to be claimed.
Quickly, before we introduce the winner, while you're on to the Buckeye Claiming Series, tell the fans a little bit about that.
Yeah, it's a new, if you nominated to the Buckeye Stallion Series, you were automatically eligible for
so
the
you have to be a
Claiming
2 or
Series.
3. It's just for 3-year-olds.
Just for 3-year-olds this year. They will decide whether they want to do 2-year-olds next year or not, because you are in to be claimed for the first 3 legs. For sure, you have to be in to be claimed.
And it's a claim for how much? What's the tax?
$25,000.
$25,000.
And no allowances.
No allowances.
So nothing more for a filly or anything. But there's separate points, so you'll be keeping the Buckeye Claiming Series will have its own final, and the Buckeye Stallion Series, of course, will have its own final. So it's just something new. See how it goes, and I think everybody's been really happy with it. I think they were trying to maybe lessen the amount of horses in the Buckeye Stallion Series, because the Buckeye Stallion Series got to be kind of tough. So this was another place for another avenue for horses to go in. So
is it a concern yet this year with not as many sire stakes? You know, I know last year they talked about that, what they could do to get more sire stake horses.
It'll be interesting when the 2-year-olds come out and see how many of those are. We have had just one division, or no, we've had 2 divisions of everything so far.
Let's go. Coming in from Delaware, Ohio, comes number 4, Gordy's Last Chance. All by Frederick Reed IV, trained by Ron Steck, and driven to victory this morning by Ranger Steck. The blanket for this race is given by the Howe Farm in memory of Rosie Warnstaff. Again, this race is being raced in 4 divisions. We'll have to wait till after the 4th division to determine the actual blanket winner. But Gordy's Last Chance is the winner of the 1st division. Hand here for the Steck family and Gordy's Last Chance, and the Howe Farm, the donors of the blanket. Sings for race 4 from the top. Number 1, Me So Fine was 2nd. Number 2, Prolific Shark was 3rd. Number 3, AVF Felicity was 6th. Number 4, Gordy's Last Chance was the winner. Number 5, Song of World Peace was 4th. Number 6, Dancing Hilda was 5th. Time of the 1st quarter was 30 and 1/5. The half was in 103 and 3/5. The 3 quarters in 132 and 2/5, with a mile in 204 and 3/5. From the top, it should read 236 145, a mile in 204 and 3/5.
Ranger Steck there getting the win. Ranger drives in the Terry Holton years ago, I believe, when they had the Terry Holton or a youth driving series. It might not have been the Terry Holton. Ron Steck won it.
Oh my gosh, that's
and Ron's wife, I don't know her first name, but she is a sister to Darla Gaskin. Darla Gaskin, the mother of Emily Gaskin, the Hoosier Park, commentator, and married to Ernie Gaskin. And Ernie Gaskin was the second trainer in the 70s and 80s for Bill Houghton, and he trained Annihilator, the great Annihilator. So a lot of connections back there. And Ron Steck's father-in-law and Darla Gaskin's father His name was John from the Marengo area. Can't think of it. John Schultz, I believe it is.
Okay.
John Schultz, I can picture him now. He had a great trotter. I can't think of the name. Somebody out there can text it.
Yes.
And he won the Yonkers Trot one year.
Oh, gosh.
A very
Wow.
nice trotter. So a lot of connections. Everything goes back in
Yeah,
time.
absolutely. So interwoven.
Mhm.
You know, you go out to, if it's at a track, you're going to know somebody at a track.
And I always heard the story now how true it is. Darla Gaskin was a Ohio State Buckeyes cheerleader.
Oh, gosh.
And she was at the Delaware County Fair Jug Week, and that's where she met her. Now that's, I don't know how true that
Okay,
is,
well,
but
it's a good story.
it's a good story anyhow. But so we're on to the 5th race, 2-year-old filly Pacers. We're moving right along.
Yep.
Several divisions of this filly pace. Total purse is $14,810. So it looks to me as though there is probably 5 divisions. If just doing the math in my head. Field of 6. I have no changes in this 5th. On the backside of this break, we'll be back to take a look at the 2-year-old filly Pacers in the 5th race.
Hickory Lane Farm is proud to have bred or produced 3 Dan Patch champions over the last 3 years. Located in Findlay, Ohio, Hickory Lane Farm bred and sold world champion It's Academic. We also co-bred and sold sophomore Breeders' Crown winner Yo Tilly. Our stallion In Range set new sales records at the 2025 jug sale and is the sire of Set Your Sights High, who was last season's Dan Patch 2-year-old trotting filly. Find your next champion at the Hickory Lane Farm consignment.
With more than 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. Much of that value comes from standardbred horse owners, breeders, trainers, and drivers who participate in the sport of harness racing. The mission of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association is to preserve, protect, promote, and serve the entire standardbred industry in Ohio and beyond. To learn more about the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association, go to OHHA.com. That's OHHA.com.
Welcome back to Marion. I was looking at the chat, and some people were saying that they missed the Facebook chat, and I do agree, but I'm so happy that a lot of you are on. The reason that we had to go to YouTube is, Matt?
Facebook basically kicked us off. They don't want anything to do with long videos anymore. They're freeing up all of their space for their AI project, and even if we put something on there, they would delete it almost immediately. Or you couldn't go back. You could watch it for like 30 days, but it was in such terrible quality. And then they made it so, you know, we could only do one at a time, where we used to be able to do 3 fairs. If there was 3 fairs going, we could do all 3 consecutively, and they completely put a stop to that, and it's just not worth fighting with them. They don't want us to do it there, so we're not doing it there.
Yeah. And YouTube, that's kind of what it's meant for.
YouTube the video quality is so much better. Just everything about YouTube is just so much better than that other platform that I don't even like to talk about anymore.
I won't even say it.
No.
And like I said earlier, I think we've got almost everybody back that used to be commenting. So somebody said you don't have a real name, I think. Although Dave Myrick has Dave Myrick 2422. So I guess that would be Marquez isn't a real name. Some people have their real names, and some people have kind of screen names or whatever. So it's trying to help you. And remember, you can go to Harness Racing Ohio to get your program. Those should be up for you. Tomorrow's will be up. We still only put them up an hour before post time because we really want the local fair to be able to sell the programs that they had printed for everybody. So,
you know, and what the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association broadcast does, a friend of mine used to be, he sells veterinary supply, Paul Sunderhouse. He still owns, he moved to Florida. He still owns some Ohio breds, and he has said, he mentioned on air at one of the fairs, Circleville or Paulding maybe, opening fair, that the only reason he owns Ohio breds yet is because he can watch them race when he's in Florida.
Yeah.
That's one of the main reasons.
Yeah, I think
so. You can own an Ohio bred in California, Pennsylvania, wherever you want to be, and if you can't make it, you can watch it live.
Yeah, yep, and I think that's so great for people. We had a couple of, at Circleville, Greg Luther from Prolific Equine, he was on his honeymoon in Greece on a cruise ship, and he was watching it. So.
From Circleville.
Yeah, yep, so I think you can watch it from just about anywhere. long as you have an internet connection, you can get our races.
Second division of the 2-year-old filly pace, going for a purse of $2,962 and a blanket courtesy of Lola Darlene Lewis. Number 1 is She's a Kiba, owned and trained by Jerry Miller of Fredericksburg, Ohio, the driver Eli Schwarzentruber. Number 2 is Heart of the Beach, owned by Stormhaven LLC of St. Louisville, Ohio, trained by Herman Hagerman, the driver Carson Conrad. Number 3 is Working on a Night Move, owned and trained by Mike Sweeney of Delaware, the driver Curtis Harper. Number 4 is Fiery Lips, owned by Kennedy Case, Medina, Ohio, trained and driven by Keith Case Jr. Number 5 is Jewel Fame, owned by Wasika Lauder of Tiffin, Ohio, trained and driven by Ed Conrad. And number 6 is Time is a Thief, owned by Marion and Sharon Kester of Sydney, Ohio, trained and driven by Jeff Neisonger. Horses will take one long score and go to the 8. Mute your windows closing in 4 minutes.
Susan's telling us about the 1. She's a Kiba.
She's a Kiba. Eli Schwarzentruber, I'm sorry if I messed that up.
No, that's right.
Is the driver for trainer Jerry Miller. Jerry is also the owner. This is a Mr. Big filly out of a 3rd straight mare out Makiba Hall. I have not heard of 3rd straight. That's a name that's not familiar to me, but that is the sire of the dam. She has had 1 start at Paulding, made a break early at the quarter pole, and then went to Northfield and qualified kind of nicely in 2-5-2.
Trainer Herman Hagerman sends the 2 Heart of the Beach out. Carson Conrad will drive. This is a 2-year-old bay filly by Bring on the Beach out of the Escape Artist mare. Heart Escape, a $5,000 yearling purchase. Second start, made a start at Paulding, finished 5th, pacing a mile in 2:07.
Working on a Night Move. If I could sing, I would sing that. Working on a Night Move. Curtis Harper drives for Mike Sweeney and Patrick Sweeney, the owner. This is a Dancing Yankee filly out of a stud named Sue mare. Sue's Your Daddy. 1 start on the year, and that was a winning one in 2-6-4. Came home in 28-4 at Paulding. Did have a nice qualifier then in 2-1-2 at Delaware.
Number 4, Fiery Lips, owned, trained, and driven by Keith Cash Jr. of Medina, Ohio. This is a 2-year-old bay filly by Catch the Fire out of the Art Speak mare, Lips Speak. First career start, had a qualifier at Northfield Park, finished 5th, pacing a mile in 2:05.
Jewel Fame with Ed Conrad up. Ed is also the trainer for Wasika Lauder. This is a Western Fame filly out of a Liz Marie mare, Cambeck Jewel's son. First lifetime start, Buckeye Blooded Horse Sale purchase of $4,000.
Be a second-tier start for the 6th. Time is a Thief. Jeff Neisonger trains and drive. Jeff already has a win on the day. Marion and Sharon Kester's a Sydney, Ohio owned. This is a 2-year-old black filly by Zuma Kalade out of the Western Ideal mare, I Kill Time. 2 starts, has a win and a second. The win coming at Paulding in 2:04. Last time out, finished 2nd, beaten 3 1/4 at Ottawa in 2:03 1. But paced a mile in 58-2 in a qualifier at Scioto Downs. That's the 6th. Time is a Thief. Let's go to the Mike Wepkenberg starting gate, see if we get that live cam, and then the next voice will be that of Bill Peters to give us a call of the 5th.
They're off and pacing. The first horse away is Working on a Night Move. Down at the rail, 2nd is Heart of the Beach. In their 3rd is She's a Kiba. Moving up 4th is Time is a Thief. Racing in their 5th is Fiery Lips, and the last horse is Jewel Fame. Off stride went Working on a Night Move. As they head down the backside to race over toward that quarter-mile mark, Jeff Neisonger has moved Time is a Thief up to gain command by a length and a half. Facing 2nd is Heart of the Beach, driven by Carson Conrad. In their 3rd is She's a Kiba, driven by Eli Schwarzentruber. 4th is Fiery Lips, driven by Keith Case Jr. 5th is Jewel Fame, driven by Ed Conrad. And the last horse, Working on a Night Move, driven by Curtis Harper.
28-3.
First quarter paced in 28 3/5 seconds. As they race around that upper turn to go down past the stands for the first time. That's Time is a Thief with the lead. Racing in their 2nd is Heart of the Beach. Racing third as they race down toward the half is She's Akiba. Moving in there fourth is Fiery Lips. Fifth along the rail, Jewel Fame on the outside. Sixth, working on a night move. Six pacers pretty well bunched as they come to the half-mile mark. That's Time as a Thief by a length and a half over Heart of the Beach.
102 and 2.
First half paced in 102 and 2/5. As they round the turn now to head down the backside and race over that 3/4 mile mark. The one to catch is Time as a Thief. The closest horse second along the rail is Heart of the Beach. Moving up on the outside third now is Fiery Lips. At the rail fourth is She's Akiba. Jewel Fame is racing fifth, and sixth is working on a night move. As they go to the 3/4 mile mark, that's Time as a Thief now by about 2.5 lengths. Heart of the Beach racing second, and third is Fiery Lips. As they race around that upper turn to head for pay dirt, that's Time as a Thief with the lead. Still racing second is Heart of the Beach. Racing third, that is Fiery Lips. As they race through the lane, that's Time as a Thief, Heart of the Beach, and Fiery Lips. Time as a Thief and Heart of the Beach. It's going to be Time as a Thief, and here the outcome. Up for place is Heart of the Beach, and up for show is Fiery Lips.
206 and 1.
A mile in 2:06 and 1/5.
132
The 3/4 was in 132 and 3/5. The 3/4 was in 132 and 3.
I kind of thought that would be a little faster mile off of a 1/4 in 28 and 3, but
Yeah.
they kind of slowed down after that.
Yeah, Jeff Neisanger, he wanted the front end, and he got it. Talking to Jeff a couple weeks ago at a fair about when he was closing in on 4,000, asking him if he remembers that first win, and it was behind a horse called Bob's Other Barb.
Oh.
I called the race that night.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, gosh.
That was really weird. I was 45 years old back in 1998 when Jeff got that win. And Jeff was 45 then when I called his 4,000.
Oh,
Isn't
my
that weird
gosh,
how
that
things
is.
happen? But, you know, we were talking about how on a half-mile track at the county fairs it's so important to control the race.
Mm-hmm.
And he said, I've been pretty lucky. He said, a few years ago till just lately, I pretty much had it my way. But he said the drivers are so much better. I can't do
Yes.
what I wanted to do today, get on the front end control, because there's so many good drivers out there now.
Well, it was like nobody would pull on Jeff.
Yeah.
You know, you're just going to sit.
Oh, yeah.
But now, yeah, you're right. Driving has changed.
Things have changed.
Yeah.
Owned by Marion and Sharon Kester, and trained at number victory by Jeff Neisanger. Blanket for this race is courtesy of Lola Darlene Lewis. I have a picture taken with a blanket, but Time as a Thief will not win this blanket. That's a big hand here for Myron Kester, Jeff Neisanger, and Time as a Thief, and to Lola Darlene Lewis, the donor of the blanket.
We will have the results, official results, in just a second. Kind of a nice start for Time as a Thief. 3 starts, 2 wins, and a second. It's
$9,000
very
Ohio
nice.
Select purchase. A little cheap on the cheaper side for an Ohio Select yearling. Jeff must have saw something there he liked. Bred by Steiner Stock Farm of Lima, Ohio. Good to see the other night at Ottawa, Randy and Kim Haynes had a homebred win. Blue Bougie or something like that.
Okay, yep.
That is a homebred from Cool Wind Farms.
Randy is also on the board of directors of OHHA, a hard worker.
She's Akiba was 5th. Number 2, Heart of the Beach was 2nd. Number 3, Working on a Night Move was 6th. Number 4, Fiery Lips was 3rd. Number 5, Jewel Fame was 4th. At number 6, Time as a Thief was the winner. Time of the first quarter was 28 and 3/5. The half was in 102 and 2/5. The 3/4 in 132 and 3/5, with a mile in 206 and 1/5. The top should read 5:26, 3:41, a mile in 206 and 1/5. sign up for the next race for the trophy presentation.
We are moving along pretty quickly. Somebody said, love the car camera, and people said they agree, so I think
Good.
this is a hit.
I've got other plans for it, but
Do you?
we're going to see. This is kind of testing.
How about a
phase.
driver's cam?
Well,
you don't want to release that yet?
I have to check. It's kind of bulky, so we have to see. But yeah, I'd like to try that soon.
It is.
When I was out in, there's a convention out in Vegas that I was lucky enough to go to. It's where I kind of had this idea in mind, or I wanted one on the race bike. I talked to Curtis McDonald, Cujo Entertainment. He's kind of the man up in Canada, and we were both kind of trying to figure this out. So I want to try and beat him to the punch.
Yep. Yeah. He is the man up there.
Oh,
You're
he's
right.
unbelievable.
They do such a good job on theirs, but yep, you got to beat him at something.
Yep.
Well, I have to say, though, they go to places where they probably have a little bit easier time than you do.
Yeah.
Coming to all these fairs and the internet and all that.
He's kind of got a home office right at Mohawk Racetrack, so he kind of has free reign. His brother's the leading driver there, which helps. You know, you can put a camera or mic on him anytime he wants on James McDonald. So
he doesn't have to bring 3 forms of internet like you do
right,
today.
Yeah.
Matt is prepared for anything.
I've got a backup for my backup today for internet after Ottawa.
Now, the other night, you struggle with it. Ottawa is one of the places that's tough for internet. Every fair is different.
Yeah,
correct?
yeah.
So
Ottawa we had trouble with a few years back, but then we spent
Yep.
quite a bit of money on something that's worked for the past 3 years, and then this year it decided not to again. So
what, fans don't understand. When you're going from fair to fair, it's not like being there every day.
Right.
Where it's just going to work.
Yeah, we could do so much more stuff if we had time to, set things up and run extra cables and stuff like that. But I think we're doing pretty good for what we got, the time we got.
Darn
most
good,
definitely.
absolutely. So we're going to take a short break. Help to thank some of the people that help us get this new equipment. And then we'll be back for race number 6.
Who feeds your need for new ideas for your family's best farm future? Ohio Farm Bureau. We work with our members to shape ag policy that will positively impact our industry. Farm Bureau is advancing business solutions to give you a competitive advantage. We help you gather information to stay ahead of important topics and technologies. Plus, Ohio Farm Bureau creates opportunities for growth. Ohio Farm Bureau, feeding your need for new ideas.
For over 100 years, the values at CoverLink Insurance have been clear. Do the right thing. These values have been at the forefront of what we do, and that will never change. At CoverLink Insurance, you're a person, not a policy. Whether you raise crops, livestock, or own the family farm, CoverLink's farm insurance can be tailored to meet your needs. Trusted advice and solutions to protect what matters most. Great service from great people, CoverLink Insurance.
Okay, welcome back to Marion. It's just we got some little darker clouds coming in, but the weather report says it's not supposed to rain today, so it looks like it did, as we can see in the infield, or in the ditch between the track and the infield. There's some water sitting there, but it's, they have 3 really big barns. I don't think they're using that one over there. Do you? That 4th barn?
I don't know. They got a big coliseum.
Yes.
Down there. I can remember. I'm going back in time. I'm going to give you our basketball team when I was a senior in high school. Not that I was on the team. In 1972, we played a sectional or regional basketball game in that.
Here? Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
So I'm going back in time. And so a few years ago, I hadn't been back here in probably 50-some years, till about 3 or 4 years ago. And I parked over that way one day before the races started for the broadcast and went in there. And where time goes, but I could remember some of it. But they show a lot of, I don't even know if they hold basketball games in there anymore. But they have a lot of cattle and shows in that in there.
Yeah, it is a huge building over there, and they have...
and 50 years ago, it was some building.
Oh, I'll bet, yeah.
Or longer than 50 years ago. That was in 1972, so that would be, what, 54 years
Yeah.
ago now?
Yeah. Oh. Nice, as we said, 3 nice barns to put the horses in, and I know there's kind of an open shed barn over there too that has had some horses in it before. And
Honestly, I don't know if many train here or if any train here.
yeah, I don't know that either. Somebody will know and will tell us.
How things change, most of your, well, all of your, Northfield Park on the harness side is the only track that you can house their stable there.
Yes.
And train. Scioto, Miami Valley, and Dayton, there's none of that anymore.
Mhm.
It's all shipped into the paddock. But so many of your fairs, Xenia, Troy, Greenville are banned. Washington Courthouse, probably leaving another one out. Those are your fairs that have so many that train at.
Yeah.
What's the Freddie Postword for race 6? This is the second division of the 2-year-old filly trot. Going for a purse of $3,822 and a blanket courtesy of the Dillsaver family. Number 1 is Maher, owned by Lance Bayless of Clarkston, Michigan, trained and driven by Rosie Weaver. Number 2 is Miss Iva, trained by Deb DeWolf of Mount Gilead, Ohio, the driver Curtis Harper. Number 3 is Sparkling Stella, owned by Heartland Acres of Walhonding, Ohio, and Rosie Weaver of Beach City, Ohio, trained by Rosie Weaver, the driver is Braden Rhodes. Number 4 is Gimme Some Money, owned by Kathy G. LLC of Huntsville, Ohio, Mary Urban of Ponte Verde, Florida, and Nicesonger Stable LLC of Lebanon, Ohio, trained and owned by Jeff Nicesonger. Number 5 is Rose Run Cameron, owned by Power Play Farms LLC of Medina, Ohio, trained and owned by James Day. Number 6 is Angel L, owned by Levan Stables Incorporated, and Megan Levan of Woodstock, Ohio, Hurley Racing LLC of Dublin, Ohio, and Richard Fries of Northfield, Ohio, trained and driven by Hank Levan. And number 7 is Dublin's Tessa, owned by Chris Beaver of Radnor, Ohio, Joe Sabraco of Brecksville, Ohio, and Bill Maines of Leo Fleming of Ontario, trained by Chris Beaver, the driver Artie Dick.
2-year-old filly trotter, Susan, field of 7 this division for $3,822. Sam Widger is in today on his day off from Scioto Downs to drive a Maher for Rosie Weaver, and Lance Bayless of Michigan owns this, and a 2-year-old brown filly by Ready for Money out of the Break the Bank K-Mare. A Muse Break. This is a homebred. First career start, had a couple qualifiers. Stayed trotting at Scioto Downs, trotted in 7 and 3. Last time out, made several breaks last Tuesday at Delaware.
Miss Iva and Curtis Harper will leave from the 2-hole. Deborah D. Wolf trains, owns, and bred this Marseille filly. She's out of an Awesome Victory mare, Awesome Andrea. First lifetime start.
Number 3 is Sparkling Stella. Braden Rhodes drives for Rosie Weaver. Rosie owns in partnership with Heartland Acres. This is a $22,000 Ohio Select purchase. This is the 2-year-old bay filly by Watt the Hill out of the Wishing Stowmare Center of a Wish. Second in her first start, 2:02 at Delaware. That was a qualifier. At Paulding, made some breaks.
Give Me Some Money and Jeff Nicesonger from the 4. Jeff is also the trainer and co-owns along with Kathy G. LLC and Mary Lynn Irvine from Florida. This is a Ready for Money out of an RC Royalty mare. Some Royalties had 2 lifetime starts. Started at Paulding but ran quite a bit. And then at Circleville raced really well. Finished second, just back by half a length in 2, 7, and 3.
James Day trains and drives number 5, Rose Run Cameron. This is a 2-year-old bay filly by Watt the Hill out of the Cantab Hall mare. French Press, a $10,000 Buckeye Classic purchase owned by Power Play Farms of Medina. Second career start, has 1 second. That was at Paulding about a month ago, trotting in 2:08.
Angel L. and Hank Levan from the 6, so they will be in the trailing position. Hanko's also trainer for Levan Stables, Hurley Racing, M. Levan, and R. Freeze, a creatine filly out of a Yankee Glide mare, Northern Grace. A $12,000 purchase at the Lexington selected sale. Won her first start at Paulding in 207.
Number 7, Devlin's Tessa, was bred by Devlin Valley Farm, one of our prime sponsors on the broadcast. This is a 2-year-old babe filly of Volstead out of the Muscle Mass Mare. Solo T, Chris Beaver trains and owns, along with Bill Maines of Fleming, Ohio. Has 2 qualifiers under her belt, both one of them at Sauter Downs, trotting in 2:03, the other at Delaware 3-1. Field of 7, let's send it upstairs to Bill Peters for the call.
They're off and trotting. The first horse away on the extreme outside is Rosewood Cameron. At the rail second is Maher. Between horses third is Give Me Some Money. At the rail fourth, that's Angel L. Moving up fifth is, around that turn, is Sparkling Stella. Racing in there sixth, and down the backside is Dublin's Tessa. And the last horse is Miss Iva. As they race down the backside over toward that quarter-mile mark, Jeff Nysonger has Give Me Some Money on top by a length and a half. Racing in there second is Maher, driven by Sam Widger. Right there third is Angel L, driven by Hank Levan.
33-1.
First quarter trotted in 33 and 1/5 seconds. As they race around that upper turn to come down past the stand for the first time. With the lead is Give Me Some Money. Racing in there second is Maher. Inching up on the outside third now is Angel L as they race down toward the half. Coming down to half, it is still Give Me Some Money with the lead. Now taking over on the outside is Angel L. That's Angel L with the lead. Give Me Some Money is dropped back second. Racing in there third. At the half it is Maher. Racing fourth is Rose Run Cameron, followed by Sparkling Stella third. Fifth, and racing in there sixth is Dublin's Tessa. The last horse is Miss Iva.
107 3/5.
First half trotted in 107 3/5. As they head down the backside to race over toward that 3/4 mile mark, Angel L now opens up about 3 lengths on Give Me Some Money. Still racing third is Maher. Moving up fourth now is Dublin's Tessa. Racing in there fifth is Rose Run Cameron. Sixth is Sparkling Stella, and the last horse is Miss Iva.
138.
3/4 was trotted in 138. As they race around that upper turn to head for pay dirt. That's still Angel L with the lead, but now trying to come on once again is Give Me Some Money. Trying to hold on for third is Maher. Racing fourth is Dublin's Tessa. As they race toward home, that's Angel L along the rail. Give Me Some Money on the outside. Give Me Some Money and Angel L. Give Me Some Money and Angel L as they race through the lane. It's going to be Give Me Some Money, and here the outcome. Angel L up for place, up for show is Maher.
210-1.
A mile and 2:10 and 1/5.
2:10-1. Jeff Nysonger won in the front end and got it before the quarter. Hank Levan came first up with number 6, Angel L, right at the half and grabbed the lead at about the 5/8 and kind of opened up, Susan. But Jeff came right back with Give Me Some Money. This is a 2-year-old bay Philippa ready for money. Gets her first career win out of the RC Royalty mare. Some Royalty, owned in partnership by Kathy G. LLC of Huntsville, and she is headed to the winner's circle. Mary Lynn Irvin of Puente Verde, Florida, and the Nysonger Stable of Lebanon. Jeff gets his third winning drive of the day and third training win, 2:10-1 for Give Me Some Money.
Horse was purchased at the Standardbred horse sale in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania for $10,000. It's funny at Harrisburg. I've been going out to Harrisburg for many, many, many years, and you didn't used to see Ohio breds out there, but now you are. You know, and it's the same with the Lexington selected sale.
Yes.
A lot
see
more.
So much of that at Lexington. We heard us in the program. That just shows you how the Ohio breds are moving forward.
Yeah, the quality.
Yes.
comes number 4, Gimme Some Money, owned by Kathy G. LLC, Marion Irvin, and Nicehonger Stable LLC, and trained in the victory by Jeff Nicehonger. Now the Dill Saber family blanket will be placed on Gimme Some Money for a picture to be taken, but Gimme Some Money will not win this blanket.
He's got a long way to run across the track here. So trying to get here before the picture gets taken.
He says go ahead.
Yeah.
Long walk for nothing.
Yeah.
Steve Gorby, Jeff Nicehonger, and Gimme Some Money. And to the Dill Saber family, the donors of the blanket.
We'll see what Dan can.
Catch that horse again. Take it for testing. Get the results for you. Just a second from Bill. What'd you say? This is Bill's 67th year?
67th year of calling races.
Wow.
At Ohio County Fairs, and Roger Houston's 67th.
And you're?
57th.
57th. Well, you're just a young guy.
Just a young guy. I don't think I'll ever hit 60. They're too tough cookies.
Yeah. Yes.
Roger Houston, the way Roger gets around. Roger spoke last night at Wilmington College, where he graduated from, I'm going to say 61, 63, going to go be a high school teacher.
Is that
Never
what his
did.
plans?
Everything fell in place for him.
Yeah.
To become that great announcer that he is. It just all fell in place.
Yeah.
You know, he got the Jug, he got the Red Mile, he got Pompano Park all about the same time. And how but we've told this story before, but I'm sure a lot of them have never heard it. When he got the Jug, tell it in a minute.
Number 1, Maher was 3rd. Number 2, Miss Iva finished 7th, was placed 6th. Number 3, Sparkling Stella finished 6th, was placed 5th. Number 4, Gimme Some Money was the winner. Number 5, Rose Run Cameron finished 5th, was placed 7th for violation of the braking rule. It was actually pacing much of the mile. Number 6, Angel L was 2nd, and number 7, Dublin's Tessa was 4th. Time of the first quarter was 33 1/5. The half was in 107 3/5. The 3 quarters in 138, with a mile in 210 1/5. From the top it should read 365 172. 4 on the bottom. The mile in 210 1/5. Again, the number 5 horse, Rose Run Cameron, finished 5th, was placed 7th for pacing much of the mile.
Had to run down, finish my story quick on Roger Houston. How everything fell in place for him. He gave a speech last night at Wilmington. I believe Ashley Daly was there. She graduated. Roger, one of the keynote speakers. But he never did teach a day in his life. He said he's never worked a day in his life. He tells that story quite often. He's called over 185,000 races now, which he got a couple weeks ago. I believe I'm right on 185. But the Little Brown Jug needed an announcer, they needed an announcer, and Hank Thompson called Corin Nixon, said, I need an announcer. And Corin Nixon said, well, there's a youngster from Xenia, Ohio. I don't know his name. He said, he's really up and coming. He said he would be the one that Stan Bernstein couldn't be there one year.
Oh, okay.
So Stan Bernstein, a great announcer. Anybody knows much about harness racing knows how great Stan Bernstein was. So Hank Thompson didn't know how to get a hold of Roger Houston. Naturally, way before cell phones, you call the operator.
Okay.
So he called the operator in Xenia, Ohio, and he said, give me all the Houstons. Didn't know any name.
Oh, gosh.
You know, there was no Roger. So the first one started with a C. It was Cecil, Roger's father. So he said, would you know Roger Houston? I don't know if Roger was living there or gave him Roger's however it was, but that's how that's how they tracked Roger Houston down to call the Little Brown Jug.
Isn't that amazing? That's just...
Yep, there's
like
always
said,
a story.
Yeah, and everything falls into place.
Everything fell in place, and he deserved it all.
Yeah, absolutely. It was interesting in that last race. The horse was placed 7th. The horse was I kept watching that horse and thinking, man, I think it's pacing, but I wasn't quite
Okay,
sure.
so
and
they caught that, okay.
So, yeah, so it was off stride. It wasn't galloping, but it was off stride because it was supposed to be trotting. So interesting happens. 7th race coming up, the 3-year-old filly Paces. We've got 5 in it, 1 change. Jason Beatty will drive the 2, Liberty Bibberty.
The roots of harness racing are born at the county fair. For over 150 years, people have gathered to watch horses battle it out for fame and glory. Catch the thrills this summer at an Ohio Fair Racing Conference County Fair. The OFRC races at 22 fairs in 20 Ohio counties. Trotters and pacers put it all on the line to be called the best in the Buckeye State. The Ohio Fair Racing Conference, where the path to greatness begins.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
Welcome back to Marion. I see a guy with a big, long lens on his camera there, so I'm wondering if he's from a newspaper or something. I saw a very nice article. We talked about Jeff Nysauer getting his 4,000s in the Greenville paper.
Yes.
Really nice article about him.
And Jeff came out and told the truth. He said, if I had it to do over again, it's been good to me. But it's rough. He said, I might not do it.
Yeah. Well, the hours, and he talked about the hours he put in.
Yes, not only Jeff, but everybody. And also, I got to talk to Jeff a little bit at Ottawa. We were talking. Jeff and I go back a long way. I can remember one day Jeff had just started driving. He was a big fan of John Campbell, and John Campbell came in. He didn't drive. It was in John Campbell's prime time, probably back in the early 90s. He didn't drive, but he came in for a doubleheader on a Wednesday at Greenville on their big day of racing. And they had a breakfast or something at the Moose Lodge, which was right next door to the fairground. I can remember that very well. But I was asking Jeff, I said, how many you train? He said 25, 28, 30.
Yeah.
I said, who does your book work? He said, well, I do, but I get it all ready for my wife. And he said, we get along pretty well except that time of year, or that time of month when
we just got to do that.
When we got to do that, and I got to tell her this, oh, you did that wrong.
Oh, gosh.
But it's amazing that, how, there's not only training, but the bookkeeping. You train for somebody.
Yep.
The paddock fee that goes on there, all the fees that add up to the trucking the horse, blacksmith, you name it, vet bill.
Vet bills, and if you don't, as a trainer, if you don't keep up on that, you go in the hole because you don't want to have to be paying that for all those horses. Speaking of John Campbell, it's like everybody that's our age or younger. John Campbell's just like your hero. He's just so, and he has come out to Ohio quite a bit now because of the Breeders' Crown. And we were at the hotel that we had our annual meeting at this January, and John was there, and he looked over at me and he says, "You want a beer?" And I said, "Sure." And then I had to tell everybody, John Campbell just bought me a beer. It was like the best thing ever.
3-year-old filly Pace, going for a purse of $3,615 and a blanket courtesy of Howe Farm in memory of Rosie Warnstaff. One is Last Season, owned by Power Play Racing 87 LLC of Medina, Ohio, trained and driven by James Day. Number 2 is Liberty Bibberty, owned by Harrison Stock Incorporated of Bucyrus, Ohio, Sean Harville of West Carrollton, Ohio, and Scott Davis of Bell Valley, Ohio, trained by Jessica McCown. The driver is Jason Beatty. Number 3 is She's So Fast, owned by Winchester Bay Acres Incorporated of Orlando, Florida, trained and driven by Hank Levan. Number 4 is Ray's Parlay Girl, owned and trained by Bill Webb of Defiance, the driver Jeff Nysauer. And number 5 is Mount Camus, owned by Hagerman Racing and Melinda Hertzberger, Mount Vernon, Ohio, trained by Herman Hagerman, the driver Carson Conrad. Horses will take one long score and go to the gate. Mutual windows closing in 4 minutes.
Well, we have 5 of them going to the gate. 3-year-old filly pacers. This division for 3,615. Number 1 last season, James Day trains and drives for Power Play Racing. A Medina, the 3-year-old bay filly by Zuma Kalade. Out of the Cam Luckmare, Depthmore. 4 starts is yet to find that winner circle. Last year in 8 starts had a win. That was at Lipson in 204.
Liberty Bibberty from the 2-hole. Jason Beatty will drive for Jessica McCowan. Here's the stock, Sean Harville and Scott Davis, the owners. Another summa cum laude, but this one out of a Rock and Roll Hanover mare, America Rocks. 9 starts on the year, 1 win. That was 1 mile and 55 flat at Scioto Downs. But boy, you look at the times she's been pacing at Scioto: 55, 54, 54 and 1, 53. Nice filly.
Number 3, She's So Fast. Hank Levan trains and drives the 3-year-old bay filly by Me So Fast for Winchester Bay Acres Orlando. This is a homebred. 6 starts and 1 win. This year had 3 wins last year. 158 earlier in the year at Scioto last year. Took a mark as a 2-year-old of 2 minutes and 3/5 at the Dark County Fair in Greenville.
Ray's Parlay Girl and Jeff Neisanger from the 4 for trainer-owner Bill Webb. It's a Cheyenne Ray out of a Noble Ability mare. She's had 7 starts this year, has not hit the winner's circle yet, but does have $4,700, $10,000 life.
Carson Conrad will drive number 5, Mount Cabus. Herman Hagerman trains the 3-year-old bay filly by Catch the Fire. A $4,500 yearling purchase 2 years ago. Hagerman Racing, along with Melinda Hirschberger, owns 7 starts, 4 wins, and 2 seconds. $24,000 this year. Had 7 wins last year and 15 starts. Career earnings of a little over $55,000. A winner 2 back at Paulding in 201. But paced a mile was a winner actually at Northfield Park of 54 and 2. So
I think this is a tough division.
Yes,
I mean,
it
we have
is.
3 of these fillies have been pacing in 54. Should be an exciting race.
First horse away at the rails last season. Up on the outside second is Mount Camus. Racing in their third is She's So Fast. At the rail fourth is Ray's Parlay Girl. And the last horse is Liberty Bibberty. As they make the turn now to head down the backside to race over to that quarter-mile mark, Carson Conrad has Mount Camus on top by a length and a half. Racing second is last season, driven by James Day. In their third is She's So Fast, driven by Hank Levan. Fourth is Ray's Parlay Girl, driven by Jeff Neisanger. And the last horse is Liberty Bibberty, driven by Jason Beatty.
29-2.
First quarter paced in 29 and 2/5 seconds. As they race around that upper turn to come down past the stand for the first time, that's Mount Camus by a length and a half. Last season still pacing in their second, followed by She's So Fast third. Edging up on the outside fourth as they race down toward the half is Liberty Bibberty, and the last horse Ray's Parlay Girl. Coming to the half-mile mark, still with the lead, that's Mount Camus. Up on the outside second now comes Liberty Bibberty. At the rail third is last season. Then comes She's So Fast, and the last horse Ray's Parlay Girl.
103 and 1.
First half paced in 103 and 1/5. As they round the turn now to head down the backside to race over that 3/4 mile mark. Still with the lead, that's Mount Camus along the rail, but pouring on the pressure on the outside second now is Liberty Bibberty. At the rail third is last season. On the outside fourth, going down the backside, that is She's So Fast, and at the rail fifth is Ray's Parlay Girl. Horses are bunching up pretty well now as they race past that 3/4 mile mark. As they race around that upper turn now to head for pay dirt, that's Mount Camus with the lead. Up on the outside second comes Liberty Bibberty. At the rail third is last season. As they race through the lane, that's Mount Camus still with the lead. Mount Camus as they race for home. On the outside second comes Liberty Biberty, Mount Camus and Liberty Biberty. It's going to be Mount Camus. And here they all come. Liberty Biberty up for place. Raise Parlay Girl for show. A mile in 2:02 and 2/5.
2:02 and 2, Mount Camus.
Time was 1:32 and 2.
32 and 2. You could hear Bill in the background giving that 3/4 time. 29 and 2, 103 and 1, 132 and 2, 2:02 and 2. Susan, it was a gate break for the 2 Liberty Biberty. She came first up right before the half and was hung out that back half and just got beat. She won a big mile.
Huge mile. I said nothing, not to take anything away from the winner, Mount Camus, but that was a huge mile by Liberty Biberty. Absolutely. I don't know. She just made a little skip back there. I didn't really see that behind the gate, but she was back quite a ways at the start. Mile in 2:02 and 2. I thought we were going to see a fast one with these fillies.
Carson Conrad gets his 12th winning drive at the fairs this year.
He had quite a day at Circleville the first day.
Yes, he did. I believe he had maybe 4 or 5 wins.
Yeah.
Am I correct on that?
So picks up his first win of the day here. Jeff Nysonger still leading the pack with the drivers. He's got 3 wins.
I'd probably put him 1 or so ahead of Hank. Hank, maybe, were they tied going in 14 today, I believe? I think I had that. Hank and Jeff were 14 going into today, so Jeff has 17 and Hank has 15. I think Hank has 1 winner on today's card. Mount Camus, trained by Herman Hagerman, one of our leading fair trainers.
Coming in from Mount Vernon, Ohio, comes number 5, Mount Camus. Owned by Hagerman Racing and Melinda Hertzberger, trained by Herman Hagerman, and driven to victory by Carson Conrad. The blanket for this race is courtesy of the Howe Farm in memory of Rosie Warnstaff. Let's have a big hand here for Herman Hagerman, Carson Conrad, and Mount Camus, and the Howe Farm in memory of Rosie Warnstaff.
Get the results here in just a second. I see the caretaker was pointing out to Carson where he had to take this filly. There's a veterinarian on the backside, and all the winners all have to stop and give some blood.
On the top, number 1 last season was 4th. Number 2, Liberty Biberty was 2nd. Number 3, She's So Fast was 5th. Number 4, Raise Parlay Girl was 3rd. And number 5, Mount Camus was the winner. Time of the first quarter was 29 and 2/5. The half was in 103 and 1/5. The 3/4 in 132 and 2/5, with a mile in 2:03 and 2/5. From the top, it should read 4, 2, 5, 3, 1 on the bottom. A mile in 2:03 and 2/5.
Somebody mentioned on the feed about Chris Gooden at the Meadows, and he does some fantastic work. Chris does.
With the photos?
Yeah, the photos and drones. I saw one that he had a drone the other day, and yeah, it's pretty good stuff. It's like there's this small group of innovators in doing all this stuff, and you really have to think that's what's so nice when Matt gets to go down to that Las Vegas show and learn all sorts of new stuff.
Now I need an unlimited budget. There's some expensive stuff out there, but it is cool. Yeah.
And I think when you think about how we use it, most of those things are going to a controlled environment. You don't have to think about it. And us trying to get some of this, trying to take a very expensive piece of equipment out to a fair where that's dusty and, it's a little bit difficult. I saw our starting gate cam is still working, though.
Yeah, it's hanging in there. So we'll keep running it as long as the battery holds up.
Yeah.
You know, Susan, you were talking about John Campbell, all-time money-winning driver, I think, till David Miller passed him. But John Campbell was, you know, the man.
Yeah.
Then you had Bill O'Donnell maybe before him. The list just goes on and on. Ron Pierce. They just have a short time, so many of them, because there's somebody always coming at you now.
Yeah.
Now all you hear is Dexter Dunn.
Right.
It was Tim Tetrick. But right now, and David Miller, and I'm probably leaving somebody out, but right now it's Dexter Dunn. There's always somebody that's going to be the top man, and you're going to get knocked out.
And it's changed so much because so many of them are catch drivers. You know, it was Stanley Dancer and Billy Houghton, Joe Bryan.
Can you remember those days?
Oh, yeah. They trained and owned their own, or trained and drove everything, and it certainly has changed. But yeah, it's still... Some people just have that ability, sit behind a horse and just know it. Just really something. So we're going to switch gears a little bit here. And we're going to go to a signature series pace. We've got one scratch. Number 7 is scratched in the 8th race, but we'll be back to look at the other 6 right after these messages.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Use code FAIR26 and receive $10 off your next order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
So the Signature Series, we talk about the Signature Series a lot. It has exploded over the past few years. I'm going to just look up and see if I can see how many fairs.
Oh, boy.
It's so big they have 2 pages in the Huff's Guide.
I would say there's 55, 65 fairs per, but I'm not too far off. That don't offer
36.
36. I actually thought more than that. Really did.
But most of them have 2. Most of them have a trot and a pace. So that's... but yeah, it's just does so well. Gives these older horses a place to race.
And they go to the final at Delaware. I know the pace goes on Jug Day, and the trot probably that Tuesday. And the finals, I think, go for about 15,000.
Yeah. It's just it's just such a nice series.
Going back in time, they would write these fairs had so many overnights. You know, non-winners of 2,500 this year. Things have changed. Non-winners of 500. I remember at Greenville back in the 90s, they'd write a non-winners of 500 lifetime. We'd have 6-7 divisions.
Oh my gosh!
On a Friday night.
Wow.
How things have changed.
Bill always does a little special job on the Signature Series post-parade. Wants them in order for this post-parade.
Wyatt Farmer, not really at Scioto a whole lot this year. I just noticed the other night maybe last night I watched a few. He was at Scioto Friday night, one of them. I don't know if he's been at Northfield or where he's been driving.
Oh, I don't know. As we said, the Signature Series always just a nice place for you. Look at some of these horses. I mean, there's some good old horses in here. There's some horses that have a lot of starts and some horses not so much. This is probably a young division of the Signature Series.
And a blanket courtesy of the Criswell Benedict Farms in memory of Tom Criswell. One is OB1 Kobe. He's a bay gelding, 5 years old, by Fear the Dragon, out of Always Sunday by Lismara, owned by Gem Stables LLC of Hudson, Michigan, trained by Ed Conrad, driven this afternoon by Wyatt Farmer. Lifetime earnings over $57,000, a lifetime mark 154. Number 2 is Bowie Rocks. He's a bay gelding, 7 years old, by Rockin' Image, out of Whipple, Hanover, by All-American Native, owned by John L. Hostetler of Dover, Ohio, trained by John I. Hostetler, driven this afternoon by Mark St. Louis Jr., lifetime earnings over $113,000, a lifetime mark 150 and 1/5. Number 3 is Big Bad Whammo. He's a brown horse, 9 years old, by Big Bad John, out of Another Wild Woman by Village Jolt, owned and trained by Ron Steck of Marengo, driven this afternoon by Ranger Steck, lifetime earnings over $174,000, a lifetime mark 151 and 4/5. Number 4 is Eddie Nine Toes. He's a bay gelding, 4 years old, by Me So Fast, out of Safe from Terror by Western Terror, owned by Winchester Bay Acres Incorporated of Orlando, Florida, trained and driven by Hank Levan, lifetime earnings over $75,000, a lifetime mark 152 and 3/5. Number 5 is Ballard Mr. Coin. He's a bay gelding, 7 years old, by Mr. Big, out of Awoya Connection by Village Connection, owned by Hannah Day of Medina, Ohio, trained and driven by James Day, lifetime earnings over $98,000, a lifetime mark 155 and 2/5. Number 6 is Suddenly Special. He's a bay gelding, 4 years old, by Western Vintage, out of Love Power by Jate Lobel, owned by Wolf Racing Stable LLC of East Liberty, Ohio, trained and driven by Kevin Wolf, lifetime earnings over $36,000, a lifetime mark 158 and 2/5. And the number 7 horse, Western Ready, has been drawn. Those are your horses for the 26 George Tom Criswell Memorial Pace.
You mentioned about Wyatt Farmer, and Jimmy Byler says he's been racing at Northfield.
Northfield.
Lots.
Jimmy Byers? Jimmy
Yep.
Byers had
Yep.
a big winner the other night at Saturday Downs.
Oh, did he?
Yes, I believe it was Friday night. Good for Jimmy.
Good.
Out of the 8-hole. Race huge.
Yes. Bill pretty much went through the field. Just going
He
to touch
did.
on a few things. Rangers Tech, Big Bad Whammo, out of the Little Brown Jug winner, Big Bad John. It was campaigned by Winchester Bay Acres. They had that Little Brown Jug winner, and I also believe they've raced Me So Fast. So 2 of their sired horses are post 3 and 4. Should be a good one. Eddie Nine Toes
Should
coming
be.
off a Signature Series win at Ottawa Wednesday night in 157. But if I recall, during the race call, Big Bad Whammo was closing. He was coming from nowhere, so it will be interesting if Big Bad Whammo can get away a little better from he did have the rail, I see. Maybe he just can't leave the gate too well, but he was closing with every stride on Eddie Nine Toes. Our 1-5 favorite on our infield tote board is the 2 Bowie Rocks. Let's go to Bill Peters for the call of the Signature Series Pace.
Here, off and pacing the first horse away is Bowie Rocks. On the outside second comes Ballard Mr. Coin. At the rail third is Big Bad Whammo. Eddie Nine Toes drops in there fourth. Fifth is OB1 Kobe, and the last horse is Suddenly Special. As they make the turn now to head down the backside to race over toward that quarter-mile mark, Mark St. Louis has Bowie Rocks on top by 1 length. Racing in there second is Ballard Mr. Coin, driven by James Day. Third is Big Bad Whammo, driven by Ranger Tech. Fourth is Eddie Nine Toes, driven by Hank Levan. Racing fifth is OB1 Kobe, driven by Wyatt Farmer. The last horse, Suddenly Special, driven by Kevin Wolf. As they race around that upper turn to come down past the stands for the first time, that's Bowie Rocks with the lead. Still racing in there second is Ballard Mr. Coin. That first quarter was paced in 29 and 1/5 seconds. Coming down to the half-mile mark. Still with the lead, that is Bowie Rocks. On the outside second, as they come to the half-mile mark, is OB1 Kobe. At the rail third is Ballard Mr. Coin. Racing in there fourth is Big Bad Whammo. Then comes Suddenly Special and Eddie Nine Toes.
102 and 3. 102 and 3.
First half paced in 102 and 3/5. as they round the turn now to head down the backside to race over that 3/4 mile mark. The one with the lead is Bowie Rocks. At the rail second, Ballard Mr. Coin flying on the outside. Now second comes Big Bad Whammo. That's Big Bad Whammo now with the lead. Bowie Rocks at the rail second. Racing in their third is Ballard Mr. Coin. 3 wide on the backside now, moving is Eddie Nine Toes. 3/4 in 132 as they race around that upper turn to head for pay dirt. That's Big Bad Whammo with the lead. Racing second is Bowie Rocks. Ballard Mr. Coin is third with 89 Toes fourth. As they race toward home, that's Big Bad Whammo. Big Bad Whammo and Ballard Mr. Coin. As they race to the lane, Big Bad Whammo and Ballard Mr. Coin. It's going to be Big Bad Whammo, and here they all come. Ballard Mr. Coin up for place, up for show is Bowie Rocks. 203 and 2. A mile and 203 and 2/5.
12-1. I should be down. I kind of picked that winner. I said he went a big mile at the Putnam County Fair Wednesday in the Signature Series at Ottawa. He got away 1, 2, 3, third or fourth. He came at the 5/8. Ranger did a very nice drive and pretty much passed him, picked them off one by one. Home in 203 and 2, 29 and 1, 102 and 3, 132. Ranger Steck gets his second winner of the day. Trainer Ron Steck gets his second winner of the day.
What a move when he pulled him out. Holy man, he just went flying by.
He'd been pacing some nice miles at Scioto. Winner 3-4 back, a 152 and 4 behind Chris Page.
I believe that's the horse that Ranger drove in the Terry Holt, and Robbie Brooks actually trained it at the time, and now I see that Ron Steck has it. Gets along with that horse pretty good.
Yes, he does. Absolutely. Yeah. He said the only thing better about coming down the winner's circle to meet your horse is meeting your horse and your kid. I mean, that's got to be pretty neat for Ron to come down. And have his boy driving.
I believe Ron might have been the winner too. I'm going back ways. The up-and-coming driver. I don't know what that the Ohio chapter always gives out. He might have been that when he was a youngster.
Oldest horse in the race, Big Bad Whammo, and 9 years old.
You know, so many great drivers at the fair, but it's so tough for them. We'll finish out in a minute. Let's go to Bill to get the winner's circle presentation.
Comes number 3, Big Bad Whammo, owned and trained by Ron Steck and driven to victory this afternoon by Ranger Steck. Now the blanket for this race is courtesy of Criswell Benedict Farms in memory of Tom Criswell.
Brad's got his hands full out there with this crew. Big group.
How to get them all in the picture.
He'd like to sell a picture to each and every one of them.
Yes,
I'm
he
sure.
would. I think they're all smiling. We can't see them, but they're all smiling, I'm sure.
Here for the Steck family and Big Bad Whammo, and to the Criswell Benedict Farms, the donors of the blanket.
Brad, I think at Circleville was taking pictures of said he'll take a picture of anything that wins to sell a picture of the Wiener Dog
Wiener
races.
dogs.
He's taking pictures in the winner's circle of Wiener Dogs.
Yeah, he was last night at Scioto, too.
Well,
They
yeah,
had Wiener Dogs there, and he was...
Well, good for Brad.
He was down on his knees for some of the...
$26 winner there, Susan.
Whoa.
Race 8 from the top. Number 1, OB1 Kobe was 6th. Number 2, Bowie Rocks was 3rd. Number 3, Big Bad Whammo was the winner. Number 4, Eddie Nine Toes was 4th. Number 5, Ballard Mr. Coin was 2nd. Number 6, Suddenly Spatial was 5th. And number 7, Western Ready had been drawn. Time of the first quarter was 29 and 1/5. The half was in 102 3/5. The 3/4 in 132 with a mile in 203 2/5. From the top, it should read 631.425. Scratch, a mile in 203 2/5. In the upcoming race 9.
I was getting to touch on a driver like Ranger Steck. I can throw you a lot of names out there. Great drivers, but it's so tough to break that colony at Scioto Downs and at Northfield, Miami Valley.
Absolutely.
Such great drivers, and these fair drivers, if you come through at the wrong time, you might never, it's a break you got to catch.
Yeah, yep, you're right.
And we have so many, at Scioto and Northfield.
Yeah, they always say, it used to be that the Ohio drivers weren't, but now they are on the national stage, and they're as good as anybody in the country.
And I'll go to Northfield. I'm going to pick the name Justin Irvine. Gets a lot of wins there, and then he'll drive also at the Meadows. Get a lot of driving wins there. It was great. They had a father-son race, and his father, Donnie, photoed him out. But I don't want to leave anybody out. There's so many great drivers throughout Ohio.
There are.
Not only at the tracks, but at the county fairs.
Yeah. And it's a tough job. Especially if you're training a bunch.
Mm-hmm.
Besides, the hours that you keep are just really, really long. So, speaking of Scioto, we're talking about Scioto. Don't forget, on Saturday night is the Next Gen. So we got 6 days to plan your trip there. The Next Gen night, a couple of Sire Stakes, but we're also having that Ohio Sire Stakes 50th reunion, kind of a celebration that night. So,
and if you can't be there, join it right here on Saturday night at the races.
You'll be able to see this.
You'll be able to see it. I don't know how many races be covered. Probably all depends when we go on the air.
How it fits in there.
How it fits in. I'm not even going to begin to guess.
They're also going to be on Fox Sports.
So
yes. I'm sure that we will show the Sire Stakes also, though.
Yes,
I think Fox will be just the Next Gen races. But if you can come there, come, because we've got some really cool 50th anniversary T-shirts, and you just have to know who won a Sire Stakes sometime during the last 50 years. Let's take a quick break. We're going to be back with a 2- and 3-year-old pace, also eligible non-winners at 2,500. Lifetime, also eligible maiden, so one of those overnights we were talking about.
Hey kids, we invite you to join the Backstretch Buddies Club, a fun and free club for kids 12 and under who love horses and wants to be a part of harness racing in Ohio. Once you've signed up, you will be able to join Willie Winnett and exciting adventures and receive awesome surprises. Sign up today using the QR code.
Dublin Valley Farms, home of Volstead Sire of 2024 Ohio Horse of the Year Sugar Instead. Also standing at Dublin Valley Farms, Slay, a promising young son of Chapter 7 and Coach K. Hanover by world record holder Walner. Looking for your next winner? Dublin Valley Farms and our clients are offering an exciting lineup of yearlings with current and fashionable pedigrees. Available at public auctions this year. Backed by a team that cares, Dublin Valley Farms, Fredericksburg, Ohio.
Okay, we are back. Bill just mentioned that checks for the first 4 races are in the judges stand already, so they're moving right along on getting those out. I was just going to check on who is. Paul Combs is our presiding judge today, and Pam Weller the charter. So Pam's doing the charting. The clerk is Bill Peters, and Bill is also doing the announcing. Lynn Scott Photo does the photo finish. Mike Webkenberg, of course, our starter. Brad Conrad, the photographer. Tim Wood, superintendent of speed. And I know we've got a couple of associate judges, and I'm not sure who the timers are. Doug Guthrie is one of our associates.
And he just came up and spoke to us. I'm bad about names anymore. But Lynn Scott Photography is Jim Ashman.
Yep,
Everybody knows Jim.
Traveling all over the...
Yes, Jim was a presiding judge and did photo finish at Corden, Indiana.
That's amazing.
Friday, I believe.
So that had to be a little bit tough.
Yes.
But they do not have pari-mutuel wagering there, he said, so thought that it was okay to do. Clouds are breaking up. Those dark clouds we had are kind of breaking up a little bit, and nice blue sky. We've got a nice breeze here. I think today is the first day of the fair, but I don't know if it opens like until tonight, because I saw a lot of truck still.
Okay. Well, they were checking passes when we came in
Oh,
the
okay.
barn area.
One is W.F. Izzy, home of the Wilker Family Farms of St. Mary's, Ohio, trained and driven by Jeff Nysonger. Number 2, Stone Creek Girl has been drawn. Number 3 is Spicy Ginger, owned, trained and driven by Dan Korfman of Fremont. Number 4 is I've Crunched It, owned by Rebecca Ewing Buckner of Apple Creek, Ohio, trained by Robbie Brooks, the driver Pierce Henry. Number 5 is Ann E. Prize, owned by J&R Racing of Rising Sun, Ohio, trained by Jamie Weller, the driver Rod Adams Jr. Number 6 is Kiss My Accolades, owned by Crazy Parrot Farm, LLC of Frisco, Texas, trained by Jerry Miller, the driver Aaron Lehman. And number 7, Cinder Kelly, has been drawn.
Horses will take one long score and go to the gate. Mute your windows, closing
So a couple of scratches out of this race. This is it's always funny when you've got a couple of different conditions. So you take a look at the horses and how they fit in. A 2- and 3-year-old pacers, also eligible non-winners of 2,500 lifetime, also eligible maidens. So you could, a lot of different horses can fit in this race.
Yeah, we got one 2-year-old in the race. That would be the 4. I've Crunched It. Off the rail will be number 1, W.F. Izzy, Jeff Nysonger for the Wilker Family Farms of St. Mary's, Ohio. Jeff trains 3-year-old Bayfellow, the Rockin' Amadeus. This is a homebred out of the Blissful Home Mare, Blissful Dreamer.
The 2 is Scratch. The 3, Spicy Ginger. Daniel Korfman owns, trains, and drives. This is a 3-year-old filly by Well Said out of a Dragon Again mare. All alley oop, I think. A little hard to see. No starts as a 2-year-old, but did have 3 starts this year. Been raced at Ottawa, finished 4th. Had a couple starts one start at Northfield and a couple at Hoosier Park.
Here's another homebred, the 4, I've Crunched It. Reba Ewing of Apple Creek, Ohio. The 2-year-old bay gelding by Captain Crunch out of the Stand Forever mare. Forever Ivy. Robert Brooks trains. Pierce Henry drives. Raced at Paulding, finished 4th in a condition. Paced a mile in 5 and 1. Then went to Souda Downs for a qualifier, pacing in 59 and 4.
Ann E. Prize, Rod Allums drives for Jamie Weller and J&R Racing. This is a 6-year-old mare by Enterprise out of a Triumphant Caviar mare, Ann E. Oaks. Out of a Triumphant Caviar mare, you would almost think that she would be trotting. Annie Prize has had 6 starts this year, most of them at Northfield Park. Her last start was at Scioto. No starts as a 5-year-old, so you kind of wonder, she must not raced much at all as a young horse. Really at all. She's only had the 6 starts this year, and those are all that she has for life.
And number 6 is Kiss My Accolades, Aaron Lehman. Jerry Miller trains for Crazy Parrot Farm of Texas. This is a 3-year-old bay fella by Zuma Kalade out of the Better's Delight mare, Carmel Kist. 14 starts in her career, has yet to hit the board. Raced earlier in the year at Miami Valley. Paced in 59 and 4, 59 and 3. Last time out at Northfield in the non-winners. Finished 4th, just beaten 3 lengths in 2 minutes and 4/5. And the 7, Cinder Kelly, is scratched. So a field of 5 making their way to the gate for the 9th. Susan, we're rolling right along. We're just about halfway finished.
Yeah. The 6 in this race will still start from the 2nd tier, though. Does not move up to the 1st tier, even though there was a scratch out of there.
Here they come. They're off in the Bert McGinnis American Legion Post Classic. Off for the horse auto for the lead is W.F. Izzy. Up on the outside second is I've Crunched It. At the rail third is Spicy Ginger. 4th is Annie Prize, and the last horse is Kiss My Accolades. As they head down the backside to race over toward that quarter-mile mark, Jeff Nysonger has WF Izzy on top by a length and a half. Pacing second is I've Crunched It, driven by Pierce Henry. Third is Spicy Ginger, driven by Dan Korfman. Fourth is Annie Prize, driven by Rod Adams Jr. And the last horse, Kiss My Accolades, driven by Aaron Lehman.
29-4.
First quarter paced in 29 and 4/5 seconds. As they race around that upper turn to come down past the stands for the first time, the first horse to make a move out of that 4-hole is A&E Prize. Still with the lead, it is WF Izzy. Racing second is I've Crunched It. Now A&E Prize is paced up to be third. Along the rail fourth, Spicy Ginger, and the last horse, Kiss My Accolades. 5 horses well bunched as they come to the half-mile mark. A&E Prize is now taking over on the outside. Coming back second is WF Izzy with I've Crunched It in their third, and then comes Kiss My Accolades and Spicy Ginger. First half paced in 1:02. As they round the turn now to head down the backside to race over that 3/4 mile mark. With the lead, regaining the lead is WF Izzy. On the outside second is A&E Prize. At the rail third is I've Crunched It. Along the rail fourth is Spicy Ginger. On the outside fifth is Kiss My Accolades. 5 pacers well bunched as they go to the 3/4 mile mark. Regaining the lead now is A&E Prize. Still WF Izzy is second. 3 wide down the backside comes Kiss My Accolades, and between horses comes Spicy Ginger.
31-3.
3/4 pace in 1:31 and 3/5. That's A&E Prize now by about 4 lengths. Spicy Ginger now pacing second with Kiss My Accolades on the outside third. As they race toward home, that's A&E Prize, Spicy Ginger, and Kiss My Accolades. A&E Prize, Spicy Ginger closing fast. Also on the move coming through the lane is I've Crunched It. A&E Prize and Spicy Ginger. It's going to be A&E Prize, and here the outcome. Spicy Ginger up for place, I've Crunched It for show.
206 and 2.
A mile in 2:06 and 2/5.
2:06 and 2. Rod Adams Jr. A&E Prize got away. Susan fourth. He came right before the half and cleared going down the backside. WF Izzy and Jeff Nysonger was cutting the fractions, but A&E Prize pretty much had it her way from there on.
Yeah, hung out around that third turn, though. I kind of wondered if she was going to keep going or not. And this is there's got to be a story here. This is this horse's first lifetime win ever. Has only had 6 lifetime starts, period, and she is 6 years old.
And all 6 this season.
Mm-hmm. So it kind of makes you wonder what happened to her.
A Triumph of Caviar.
Out of Triumph Caviar mare.
Yeah. So there is a story.
Yeah. And she was purchased as a yearling at the Buckeye Classic sale for $16,500. So whoever, I mean, it would have been worth it to keep her around.
Bred by Curve Acres Farm. That farm does not ring a bell.
I may go down and ask.
Where the winners go, coming in from Rising Sun, Ohio, comes number 5, A&E Prize. Owned by JNR Racing, trained by Jamie Weller, and driven to victory this afternoon by Rod Adams Jr. Now we have several members of the Bird McGinnis American Legion Post 162 in the winner's circle. They called me last winter and wanted to sponsor a race here, and I put a race together for them to sponsor. We drew 2 divisions of it, and they contributed $2,000 plus the sponsorship of the blanket. So we'd like to have other sponsors like this. Anybody that wants to sponsor a race here at the Marion County Fair, get in contact with me or with Tim Wood or Stephanie Byrne. Let's have a big hand here for Jamie Weller and Rod Adams, and to the Bird McGinnis American Legion Post, and to the winner of this winning horse, A&E Prize.
We await the rundown. A big thank you, as Bill mentioned, to American Legion Post number 162. I assume here in Marion, I wanted to sponsor a race, put up $2,000. This went 2 divisions, so a big thank you, and we had a good turnout there, American Legion. Ladies and gentlemen, in the winner's circle. Let's go to Bill.
He was 5th. Number 2, Stone Creek Girl had been drawn. Number 3, Spicy Ginger was 2nd. Number 4, I've Crunched It was third. Number 5, Annie Prize was a winner. Number 6, Kiss My Accolades was fourth. And number 7, Cinder Kelly had been drawn. Time of the first quarter was 29 4/5. The half was in 1:02. The 3/4 in 1:31 3/5, with a mile in 2:06 2/5. From the top it should read 5 scratch 2 3 1 4 scratch, a mile in 2:06 2/5. First lifetime win for Annie Prize. Need a representatives of the race.
The winner of the 9th race, Annie Prize, Rod Adams Jr., the 6-year-old bay mare by Enterprise, out of the Triumphant Caviar mare, Annie Oaks. Trotting bred all the way with the Enterprise and Triumphant Caviar. Jamie Weller trained, Rod Adams Jr., and Susan's got a story to tell here. So she gets her headset on.
Yeah, I talked to Jamie, and they said they've just gotten her recently. They haven't had her that long, but as a young horse, she just didn't want to trot. So she ended up going to the Amish, and she was a buggy horse for a few years, and then they got a hold of her, took the what they call the road shoes off, which would be a heavy shoe that the Amish use when they go on the road, and she couldn't trot a lick, but every once in a while she'd switch over to the pace. So they said, well, we'll try it, and they said she took to the pace just like perfect. No trouble at all, didn't even get any hobble burns. You know, sometimes when you're switching them over like that, it takes a little while for them to get used to it, but she said she just switched over and was absolutely great. So. And
being a Sunday, she had a right to win. She used to go into church.
That's right.
So she knows she was supposed to do something today, so she did it here on a Sunday at Marion. Annie Prize, a story behind it. Trotting bred all the way, Triumphant Caviar and Enterprise, Annie Prize, Rod Adams Jr. on the pace, 2:06 2. It's on to the 10th, another division of the 3-year-old filly trotters, and we'll be back to take a look at all 6 on the backside of this break.
The Ohio equine industry needs your help. I'm Scott Mogan, president of the Ohio Harness Horsemen Association. With over 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. That means jobs that pump millions of dollars into the local economy and support thousands of families. For Ohio's equine industry to remain strong, we need to send a clear message to our legislators about the important role that the agricultural small businesses play in Ohio's economy. To do that, we need your help. PACER, the Political Action Committee for Equine Racing, helps support and inform on issues that could positively affect Ohio harness racing. Please consider a donation to PACER. To donate, visit our website at OHHA.com or call 614-221-3650. Your donation will help keep harness racing strong in Ohio. Thank you for your support.
Very important, the PACER, Political Action Committee of OHHA. That's just a great way to get in front of the legislators. You know, if you give them a check, they seem to listen a little bit more. I probably shouldn't say that, but I think that's kind of the way it is. You want to be able to have them.
You have a voice.
You have a voice and know who you are and know what this industry is about. And I think that's been the good thing about PACER.
Harness racing, you know, it's not only been a great part-time job for me. For 57 years, all your restaurants, all your gas stations, your blacksmith, veterinary.
Yep.
It all adds up.
Guy who you have to have a truck and a trailer.
Have to have a truck. Ayers Ratcliffe does such a good job. Any fair he goes to, Ayers is always mentioning, does that, reads that.
Yep.
The
economic impact.
Yes.
Yeah.
Big impact.
Yeah, it is just huge. And I think about it in Ohio, I think it's bigger than a lot of states because of the fairs.
Oh, yes.
Because
I don't think there's anybody can compare. Right in this area, Ohio, leading edge, and Indiana, Kentucky, and Pennsylvania, probably your biggest fairs that I pay attention to. I know New York does have fair racing, Illinois fair racing.
Yeah, we definitely have the most of any place with 66 of them. Just race or two ago, you saw a commercial about backstretch buddies, and we want to encourage anybody that's got some kids or grandkids or even your neighbor or anybody that wants to learn a little bit about harness racing and kind of have some fun. We've got the backstretch buddies. It's up for kids up through, I think when you turn 13, then you have to move on to a youth membership. And we just instituted the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association youth membership this year.
Wasn't paying attention. Did Sam Mayhew do the commercials?
Yep,
She's
Sam,
got a great voice.
She does.
And she's going to do she's going to be joining you maybe at Wellston.
Yes.
She was telling me she's going to be at Salina, my hometown, one day. And she told me she'll be good on the broadcast once she gets her feet wet.
Yes,
She'll do a very good job. Good girl.
She does do a good job. She was an intern for us and now is a part-time employee, so she's a strong future in harness racing for her.
Trained by Jason McGinnis, the driver Luke Hanners. Number 2 is Tango L. Alma Levan Stables and Megan Levan of Woodstock, Ohio, Rosemary Levan of Lewistown, Ohio, and Robert Wiener of London, Ohio, trained and driven by Hank Levan. Number 3 is Neighbor Lady, all by Marion Kester of Sydney, Ohio, trained by Brian Georges, the driver Jason Beatty. Number 4 is Ann Instead, all by Michelle Brown of Newark, Ohio, and Dwayne Lowry of Richwood, Ohio, trained by Daniel Jones, the driver Sam Wizard. Number 5 is Rose Run Bridget, all by Anthony Miller of Dundee, Ohio, and Hagerman Racing of Mount Vernon, Ohio, trained by Herman Hagerman, the driver Carson Conrad. At number 6 is Fancy Like Anson, all trained by Jerry Miller of Fredericksburg, Ohio, the driver Aaron Lehman.
Take one long score and go to the gate. Mute your windows, closing in 4 minutes. Your attention to barns, you plan to warm up after race 10. Have your horse ready to go on the track with the horses of this racing going on. Beginning your horses ready for race 2 up.
Well, we're on to the 10th, and that will be the halfway mark. And we are rolling right along. 3-year-old filly trotters, probably the second or third division for $3,495. Luke Hanners, regular at Scioto Downs, will drive number 1, Tomboy Strong, for Jason McGinnis. In the stable, Tomboy Strong of Brunswick, Ohio, 3-year-old bay filly by Long Tom out of the Muscle Mass mare. Muscle Chrome, 2 wins and 10 starts with 3/3. $22,000 this year, $43,760 lifetime. A mark at Scioto Downs, 156-4, and that's back on June 4th.
Tango L and Hank Levan from the 2-hole. Hank, of course, trains for Levan Stables, R. Levan, M. Levan, and R. Werner. This horse has had 19 starts as a 2-year-old with 6 wins, 3 seconds, and 5/3. Really raced well last year. Won his last start out at Ottawa in 2-2 and 3.
Number 3, Neighbor Lady, conditioned by Brian Georges, who has a training win on the day. He sent out capture the photo in the first division of the 3-year-old filly trot. Like to do it again here with Neighbor Lady. She's driven by Jason Beatty. She's the 3-year-old bay filly by the Hod In Range out of the Cantab Hall mare, Lady Bella. 7 wins last year in 25 tries, 8 starts this year. Has a second and a third, $39,000 lifetime. Took a mark as a 2-year-old at Dayton Raceway. Jason Beatty, the 3, Neighbor Lady.
Did you have your camera on Hank's horse there?
Yeah.
It's kind of unusual. He's got a can't see back on one side and a Murphy blind on the other. It's a kind of a, so he can see a lot on the right side and can't see much at all on the left. And instead, driven by Sam Widger from the 4-hole for Daniel Jones, Michelle Brown, and Dwayne Lowry, the owners. This is a Volstead filly out of a Triumphant Caviar mare, Ann E. Oaks. She has had no starts yet this year, had a few qualifiers. Did race last year in the Buckeye Stallion Series as a 2-year-old.
Number 5, Rose Run Bridget, Herman Hagerman and Carson Conrad trying to team up for their second win of the day. This is a 3-year-old bay filly by Watt the Hill on Explosive Mattermare, Explosive Lynn, owned in partnership of Anthony Miller of Dundee and Hagerman Racing of Mount Vernon. In 9 starts, she has a win, 2 seconds, and a third. $35,000 lifetime. Took her mark as a 2-year-old at Scioto Downs, 201 and 2. 3 back was a winner at Paulding, 202 and 2.
The number 4 horse,
And from the second tier, Fancy Like Anson and Aaron Lehman for trainer owner Jerry Miller. This is Mr. Anson out of a Jailhouse Jesse mare. 9 starts for the year, has a couple of thirds, had 5 starts last year. Her last start was in the Buckeye Claiming Series at Northfield Park.
And that's a look at the field. I believe that is the second division of the 3-year-old filly trotters. As we mentioned, our first division was won by Capture the Photo in 206 and 4.
Interesting when you look at the one horse, it's owned by the stable Tomboy Strong. They always name, they always,
yes,
they make a stable, but then the bred by the stable Muscle Chrome, so they must have owned the mare Muscle Chrome, still owner, and or owned her at the time of breeding at least, and now they have another the stable something something. It's always interesting to see they set up a new stable
the
for
partial
every horse.
ownership, boy, if you want to get in the horse business. Kevin Schmidtbush is the one that I'll talk about. He's in with several. He's in with Jason McGinnis and that bunch. In with Horseplay Racing. We have another partial fractional ownership from up by Lake Erie. It's called, is it Cedar Point Racing maybe?
Yeah, yep.
Just a great way. Not a big investment, but you're part of that horse. In the thoroughbred side, Rick Gleason, one of our charters, and works at a lot of fairs at Miami Valley and Dayton. Clerks a lot of fairs. Him and his wife owned the Kentucky Derby winner like 3 years ago. Mage, I believe.
That's amazing.
That is an amazing story there.
But it doesn't matter how much you own of it, you still can go in the winnership.
Yes.
And instead with Rose Run Bridget on the outside in the first tier. One trailer, Fancy Like Anson. They're at the post. Starting gate is rolling now. They come. They're off and trotting. The first horse away is Tomboy Strong. Up on the outside second is Rose Run Bridget. At the rail third is Fancy Like Anson. In their fourth is Tango Well. Racing fifth is Neighbor Lady. And the last horse is Ann Instead. As they make the turn now, heading down the backside to race over toward that quarter-mile mark, Luke Anders has Tomboy Strong on top by a length and a half. Trotting in there second is Rose Run Bridget, driven by Carson Conrad. Racing third is Fancy Like Anson, driven by Aaron Lehman. Fourth, it is Tango Well, driven by Hank Levan. Fifth is Neighbor Lady, driven by Jason Beatty. And the last horse at this point is Ann Instead, driven by Sam Widger.
29-1.
First quarter trotted in 29 and 1/5 seconds. As they race around that upper turn to come down past the stands for the first time. That's still Tomboy Strong with the lead. Trotting in there second is Rose Run Bridget. As they race down to the half, racing third is Fancy Like Anson. In their fourth is Tango Well. Fifth it is Neighbor Lady, and the last horse is Ann Instead. Six trotters pretty well bunched as they race past the half-mile mark.
102 and 3.
First half trotted in 102 and 3/5. As they round the turn now to head down the backside to race over that 3/4 mile mark, Hank Levan's out and on the move with Tango Well. She's now third and going after the leaders. Still with the lead is Tomboy Strong. Tango Well is now second. Back to the racing third, Rose Run Bridget. Fourth is Fancy Like Anson. Fifth is Neighbor Lady, and the last horse, Ann Instead. Going past that 3/4 mile mark now, Tango Well takes over. Trotting up on the outside second is Rose Run Bridget. Dropping back third is Tomboy Strong. As they race around that upper turn to head for pay dirt, that's Tango Well with the lead. Still racing in there second is Rose Run Bridget. Third is Tomboy Strong. As they race toward home, that's Tango Well and Rose Run Bridget. Tango Well at the rev and Rose Run Bridget on the outside. Tango Well and Rose Run Bridget. It's going to be Tango Well, and here they all come. Rose Run Bridget up for place, up for show is Ann Instead.
204 flat.
A mile in 204. What was the three? 3/4 was in 131 and 3.
Mile in 2:04. Tango L. It was an interesting. He just kind of, when Hank pulled him, he just kind of eased up along, eased through the turn. But boy, when he got on the backstretch, he just flew by him, got to the front before the turn, so he wasn't hung out in that turn. A really good drive by Hank Levan. Rose Run Bridget second, and Ann Instead third. Those are unofficial. That was a big move by Tango L. Tango L, a Ready for Money filly out of a Trixton mare, Lucky Charms and Tricks.
Well, there's something you don't see every day at the fair.
What's that?
A good year blimp.
Oh my gosh. Wonder what that's around for.
I don't know.
Huh. I mean, it could be for the harness races at the Marion County
sure.
Fair. Is there? I don't know. That's kind of neat looking. I don't know if I've ever seen one in person. So Tango L, this is her 8th lifetime win. Pushes her earnings really close to $40,000. And a mark of 159-1 at Delaware as a 2-year-old. And a mark of 59-3 at Miami Valley in the slop, but in a qualifier. And we were just wondering what it's here for.
Get a picture of that map?
Yeah. And here comes Tango L.
And now moving down the track into the winner's circle where the winners go. Coming in from Woodstock, Lewistown, and London, Ohio, comes number 2, Tango L. All by Levan Stables, Rosemary Levan, Megan Levan, and Robert Weiner, and trained to the victory by Hank Levan. The blanket for this race is courtesy of the Randy Bennett family.
LOL, lots of Levans, and there's lots of L's out there. We got the L on their colors, and we got the L on the bike. Bike wheels got L's on them. Hard-working family, that's for sure.
That's what we heard here for the Levan Stable and Tango L, and to the Randy Bennett family, the donors of the blanket.
Usually the Levan Stable races out of their trailers, and I'm not sure if they are out racing out of their trailers or if they had stalls today. They usually like to go in the middle of the track in the infield and race right out of the trailer. With that many of them, sometimes that's easier.
Number 1, Tomboy Strong was 4th. Number 2, Tango L was a winner. Number 3, Neighbor Lady was 6th. Number 4, Ann Instead was 3rd. Number 5, Rose Run Bridget was 2nd. Number 6, Fancy Like Anson was 5th. Time of the first quarter was 29 1/5. The half was in 102 3/5. The 3 quarters in 131 3/5, with a mile in 204. From the top it should read 4:16.325, a mile in 204.
Okay, so this is the second division coming up of that 2- and 3-year-old pace, where they have also eligible non-winners at 2,500, also eligible maidens. A nice field we had for the last division of this. So this is the second division, sponsored by the Bird McGinnis American Legion Post. Bill talked about that they decided over the winter that they wanted to sponsor a race here, and so Bill says, we'll get you a race. And there were a lot of people out there from the American Legion. In this 11th race coming up was scratch the 1, Pixie's Prize, and no other changes that we know about. So we'll be back right after these messages to talk about the rest of them.
Hickory Lane Farm is proud to have bred or produced 3 Dan Patch champions over the last 3 years. Located in Findlay, Ohio, Hickory Lane Farm bred and sold world champion It's Academic. We also co-bred and sold sophomore Breeders' Crown winner Yo Tilly. Our stallion, In Range, set new sales records at the 2025 Jug Sale and is the sire of Set Your Sights High, who was last season's Dan Patch 2-year-old trotting filly. Find your next champion at the Hickory Lane Farm consignment.
With more than 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. Much of that value comes from standardbred horse owners, breeders, trainers, and drivers who participate in the sport of harness racing. The mission of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association is to preserve, protect, promote, and serve the entire standardbred industry in Ohio and beyond. To learn more about the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association, go to OHHA.com. That's OHHA.com.
Matt, the Goodyear blimp, you got a picture of it.
I had no idea how fast that thing was. I mean, that thing was here and
Was
gone.
that one of your surprises that got leaked out today? That
Yeah.
you had a camera up there? You got that kind of pole?
I could have had a second gate cam, but I went for the blimp instead.
Where are you supposed they would be? In Columbus?
I really don't know. I don't know where they would be going today. Is there? Let's see.
I don't know where they would.
Golf tournament
That's
today
what I
somewhere?
would have to think. I don't know. I have no idea. Maybe it was the harness racing at Marion County
That's what
Fair.
I said. Absolutely. Yeah. I don't know what's going on here on our chat, but people are talking about baling wire and duct tape. So something. You remember those days? Yeah. You always had to have, if you were a groom, you always had to have a roll of black tape in your pocket because there was lots of things that you have to use black tape for. That's for sure. Dave Myrick said he always had fun racing at Marion. He'd stop by the Wildo Hotel and get a fried bologna sandwich for the ride back to Delaware. So the Wildo, W-I-L-D-O Hotel. Waldo has the best fried bologna sandwich with onions and mustard.
Yeah, there's a place now, G&R Tavern in Waldo. Whenever I go to Chris Beaver's place, I hit it up on the way home. Yeah, it's
For the bologna sandwich.
Yeah, world famous.
Bologna sandwiches are a Ohio thing, I think, because I never heard of a bologna sandwich at a fair before I came here.
Really?
Yep.
Cheese curd, where you're
cheese
from,
curds
right?
Yep, cheese curds.
Multiple different stands of cheese curds.
Yes.
Again, post time will be 11 o'clock with 19 races tomorrow. We only have 19 tomorrow.
I saw when I was looking at entries for the fairs, What Cheer is racing this week out in Iowa.
Oh, in
That's
Iowa?
something I would like to see sometime, just to see what kind of crowds they get. They go for pretty good money.
Yeah, they go
It
for
looks like.
they do go for some good money. When they stopped racing at Prairie Meadows, then they got some money by not racing Standardbreds at Prairie Meadows. They got money. Fun fact from Ayers Ratliff: the longtime CFO and CEO, same person of Goodyear, is from Marion.
Oh.
So maybe that's why.
Might have just had it parked at the house.
Yeah, he was the head of Goodyear in the 70s and 80s. That's interesting.
What's the break post word for race
11. This is the second division of that 2- and 3-year-old pace. Also eligible non-winners of $2,500 lifetime. Also eligible maidens. The second division of the Bird McGinnis American Legion Post 162 Classic. Going for a purse of $1,500. One Pixie's prize has been drawn. Number 2 is Stars in Her Eyes, owned by Wolf Racing Stable LLC of East Liberty, Ohio, trained and owned by Kevin Wolf. Number 3 is Ever Lather, owned by Hagerman Racing, Mount Vernon, Ohio, trained by Herman Hagerman, the driver Carson Conrad. Number 4 is Eddie's Little Legend, owned by Wasika Lauder of Tiffin, Ohio, trained and owned by Ed Conrad. Number 5 is I Ain't a Fool, owned by Myron and Sharon Kester of Sydney, Ohio, trained and owned by Jeff Nysonger. And number 6 is Fat Mare's Love Cake, owned by Rod Adams Jr. of Racing Sun, Ohio, trained by Jamie Weller, the driver, Rod Adams Jr. Horses will take one long score and go to the 8 mutual windows closing in 4 minutes. Hurry and don't be shut up.
So as we said, the number 1 horse is a scratch, Transportation. The 2, Stars in Her Eyes, Kevin Wolf, Kevin also trains for Wolf Racing Stable from East Liberty, Ohio. Say Western Fame filly out of a Village Jolt mare, Community Spirit. No starts as a 2-year-old and has just had one start this year, and that was at Northfield Park, where she did make a break early. She's had a few qualifiers and did qualify really nice at Scioto Downs, her first start. She was back a ways, but she did pace in 59 and 1. Ever Lather and Carson Conrad for the Hagermans. This is a lather-up filly out of a McCardle mare, McEver. She has just had one start this year. That was at Paulding. Finished second, just back by a length and a quarter, and paced in 2-1 and 1. 8 starts last year. Addie's Little Legend and Ed Conrad from the 4-hole. Ed is also the trainer for Wasika Lauder, who is also the breeder. This is a bit of a legend 4-year-old, out of a Stonebridge Regal mare, Addie Pie. No starts this year. She did, her last start was in June of 2025 at Paulding, so she's had over a year off. Had 7 starts as a 3-year-old. I Ain't a Fool and Jeff Nysonger from the outside, the 5-hole. This is a Fool Me Once out of the Ponderosa mare, Mael. Myron and Sharon Keister, the owners. 7 starts this year, has not hit the board yet, but did 3 starts back at Scioto Down, was in the Buckeye Cleaning Series, and went in 53 and 3. And the 6-horse, who will start from the second tier, Fat Mares Love Cake. Rod Allums drives, owns, and bred. Jamie Weller, the trainer. This is a Fool Me Once out of a Yankee Cruiser, just a 3-year-old. Had 1 win on the year. That was at Paulding in 2:04 and 3. Then went to Northfield Park, pacing 58 and 3, and then Scioto pacing 54 and 2. Horses are gathering up on the backstretch. We kind of lost our breeze, didn't we, Matt?
We sure did.
Yeah, it got, but we don't have the sun in our faces, so that's a good thing. This is a good grandstand for afternoon activities because you're not looking right into the sun, so it's kind of placed nicely. Once it gets to be about noon.
It was about 1 o'clock when the sun kind of came out and I could see it was past us, so
yeah.
It's just going to be a warm morning tomorrow.
Yes. Yeah, it's supposed to be real. Yeah, I said we have quite a few people in the stands, a really nice crowd and some of them were here very early.
There were 2 people that set up their chairs at 9:30 when I was here setting up.
Oh,
so
my gosh.
An hour and a half before post, making sure they got their spot.
Yeah. People are very particular about their spot at the fair, that's for sure. Looks like the horses are still gathering up back there. Somebody went back to the barn for a little bit, but I'm not sure what's going on here. This is kind of a mixed bag. We've got 4 fillies, 4 3-year-old fillies and 1 4-year-old gelding in here. Ed Conrad just going by with Addie's Little Legend. They must be going to have some kind of motocross something in here. They've got quite the dirt ramps.
Tough trucks, from what I understand.
Tough trucks.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've never seen it, but it looks like it would be fun.
Yeah. I bet you fly off of those.
Yeah.
When you go up those ramps. You must get some air. What I like the best about those kind of things is that they're not held on the track.
Yes.
It's just, some other places they don't have these places in the middle where they have the demo derbies and everything. They do them right on the track, and that's so detrimental to a track.
Oh, the rodeo. Sometimes if they do the rodeo, they have to dig that up like 8 inches deep, right in the stretch, right in front of the grandstand.
Yep. So this is nice that they have this big area in the infield to do all that stuff. So let's throw it up to Bill Peters for the call of the 11th.
Here they come. Here, off and pacing the first horse away is I Ain't a Fool. Dropping in their second is Fat Mare's Love Cake. Slipping through at the rail third, that is Stars in Her Eyes. Racing fourth is Eddie's Little Legend. And the last horse is Everlather. As they make the turn now to head down the backside to race over that quarter-mile mark, Jeff Nysonger has I Ain't a Fool on top by 2 lengths. Racing second is Fat Mare's Love Cake, driven by Rod Adams Jr. Third is Stars in Her Eyes, driven by Kevin Wolf. Fourth is Eddie's Little Legend, driven by Ed Conrad. And the last horse at this point is Everlather, driven by Carson Conrad. As they race around that upper turn to come down past the stand for the first time, still with the lead, that is I Ain't a Fool.
1 and 4.
Racing down to the half, that's I Ain't a Fool with the lead. Fat Mare's Love Cake is racing right there, close second. Ranging up on the outside third now is Stars in Her Eyes. Racing fourth is Eddie's Little Legend, and the last horse is Everlather. As they race past the half-mile mark, that's I Ain't a Fool with the lead, Stars in Her Eyes second, and Fat Mare's Love Cake third.
105.
First half paced in 105. As they round the turn now to head down the backside to race over that 3/4 mile mark. Still with the lead, it is I Ain't a Fool. Stars in Her Eyes is racing second. 3 wide down the backside. Now comes Everlather. At the rail fourth. At this point is Fat Mare's Love Cake, and the last horse is Eddie's Little Legend. Front 4 well bunched as they race past that 3/4 mile mark.
135.
3/4 paced in 135. As they race around that upper turn to head for pay dirt. Still with the lead is Everlather. That is I Ain't a Fool. Everlather racing up on the outside second. A Fat Mare's Love Cake at the rail third. As they race through the lane, that's I Ain't a Fool and Everlather. I Ain't a Fool and Everlather. It's going to be I Ain't a Fool. And here they all come. Tight for place there between Everlather and Fat Mare's Love Cake. 206. A mile and 206.
Excuse me, 206 and 1/5. Mile and 206 and 1/5.
Mile in 206 and 1 off a half in 105. So came last half in 1-1 and 1. That gives Jeff Nysonger his 5th win of the day. Nice day for Jeff. He's got 5. Ranger Steck's got 2. And everybody else has 1. As we mentioned before, talking about Jeff, there was a really nice, getting his 4,000th win, there was a really nice article in the Greenville paper about him. I think we've got a link to it on our OHHA Facebook page if anybody wants to read
The
it.
members of the Bird McGinnis American Legion Post 162 to the winner's circle.
We getting a lot of nice stories by an online magazine called Press Pros. There's some great writers that Frank knows and been doing some really good stories.
Number 5, I Ain't a Fool, owned by Marion and Sharon Kester, and trained to win a victory by Jeff Nysonger. Now this horse will receive this blanket going in a faster time here in this second division. Again, this was the first annual Bird McGinnis American Legion Post 162 Classic, and I hope we'll have next year, we'll have the second one. And again, anybody else that wants to sponsor a race here, either let me know, or Tim Wood, or Stephanie Byrne. Let's have a big hand here for Marion Kester, Jeff Nysonger, and I Ain't a Fool, and to the Bird McGinnis American Legion Post 162 for sponsoring this race.
We'll get the rundown for you in just a minute. Always love to see a big crowd in the winner's circle, but then it gets a little hairy when there's horses and stuff.
Number 1, Pixie's Prize had been drawn. Number 2, Stars in Her Eyes was 4th. Number 3, Everleather was second. Number 4, Eddie's Little Legend was fifth. Number 5, I Ain't a Fool was the winner. And number 6, Fat Mare's Love Cake was third. Time of the first quarter was 31 4/5. The half was in 1:05. The 3/4 in 1:35 with a mile in 2:06 1/5. From the top it should read, scratch 4-2, 5-1-3, a mile in 2:06 1/5. First lifetime win for I Ain't a Fool. In the upcoming race 12, you may scratch the number 6 horse, Section Line Palin. Scratch the number 6 horse, Section Line Palin. And remember, this is the first time on Lasix for number 1, Suma Dis, Suma Dat.
So those are your changes for race number 12. It is the 2-year-old filly pace. Suma Dat. First time on Lasix, so see what that does. We will be back after these messages to talk about the 5 in 12.
Who feeds your need for new ideas for your family's best farm future? Ohio Farm Bureau. We work with our members to shape ag policy that will positively impact our industry. Farm Bureau is advancing business solutions to give you a competitive advantage. We help you gather information to stay ahead of important topics and technologies. Plus, Ohio Farm Bureau creates opportunities for growth. Ohio Farm Bureau, feeding your need for new ideas.
For 100 years, the values at BNSF Insurance have been clear. Do the right thing. These values have been at the forefront of what we do, and that will never change. But as the world changes, so must our business. That's why the time is right to change our name to CoverLink. When tragedy strikes, we protect our clients, we cover. And the connection of our values of doing what is right is the link. Combine the two and you get CoverLink. While our name has changed, nothing else has changed. Great service from great people. CoverLink Insurance.
Hey, welcome back to the Marion County Fair. Race 12 coming out. We've had a really nice program so far. The first 11 races, just everything going well.
Got Ranger Steck and his mother. Ranger's coming over to pick up his money.
Come here. Yeah. Mrs. Steck. Good. You want to come on for a little bit? Want to come on for a little bit? Yeah. Put this on. Come on, from a mom's point of view. There you go. So what I want to add, we said before that the best thing, the only thing that beats coming back to the winner's circle for your horse is when your kid's in the winner's circle too, right?
Yeah.
Kind of an exciting day.
Yes, very. It was.
It was a huge move with Whammo.
Well, if I'm going to be honest, I was behind the trailer with my ears plugged.
Still get a little nervous,
am I allowed to say that?
Yeah.
Should I say that?
Yeah. So that's how Mom watches the races.
That's how I watched the race, behind the trailer.
Oh, boy.
And then my daughter was yelling, and I said, "What's going on?" And she said, "They're in single alignment." So then I came up and watched from that turn on.
From that.
Has Ranger won 2 in a day before?
No.
Okay.
Oh,
I thought that might be his first double.
No, he's up there.
I saw him walking up, yeah.
That's pretty cool.
He's got to be pretty tickled,
yeah,
I think.
well, I fell in love with that horse last year, and so we bought him from Robbie, and so I've kind of taken him over as mine, even though I let him drive. So I told him, so I said I'm going to go over and get my check.
What fun, though, to come to the fairs and race as a family like this.
Yeah, and, we were just talking about it. He's been really I shouldn't say hung up, but he's been really hard-pressed to get his P's.
Oh, okay.
But another driver, Braden Rhodes, told him, just take your time and learn at the fairs, and if you can drive at the fairs, you'll be okay. At first I had a little pushback from that because I thought if you want to learn to drive, you should be driving with Chris Page, Danny, people like that. But honestly, these guys they're really good to him, and they're teaching him a lot, and they're making him figure it out. Yeah, figure out how to drive.
Was Whammo the horse that he won with his first ever win?
Yes.
When Robbie had him, I thought so.
Yes. Yeah, I heard you say that, and yes, that's it.
All right, I thought so.
That's
Bubba Dunn. He won the Yonkers Trot.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
Had that part right, but couldn't think of the name.
Yeah, Bubba Dunn.
Should we throw Ranger on here for a minute?
Yeah, you want to come on? I'll give him mine and you can talk. I'll give him mine. You talk to him.
Or here, you want his? You want to talk to him instead of me?
It doesn't matter. However you guys want to do it. Ranger.
How are you?
Congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
First ever double up, huh?
Yep, first double.
All right. How's your dad calmed down back there yet? Or?
Mom and dad are still pacing up the backside a little bit, but
I already told him I hid behind the trailer. They already know that.
Yeah, it's getting better. My sister, she's starting to get a little more confident in me. She's starting to yell a little more instead of being, tucked away. So it's going pretty good.
Does she give you any tips after the race?
Well, after, drove that Colt for her the other day of hers, and she was like, I'm proud of you for waiting, but, maybe get out a little sooner. I'm like, well, maybe you could drive if you wanted to.
Yeah.
We give each other a little.
Not as easy as it looks from the sidelines, I guess,
we give each other a little talk sometimes, me and her.
Yeah. How's things going down at Delaware?
Very good. The track's been nice. Henry, the guy that used to do the track for Beaver, has been out there, and he's been doing a great job keeping the track nice for us and training the 2-year-olds down and all the 3-year-olds, and actually some age horses that we have this year are looking pretty nice. So we're in store for a pretty good year, I think.
That sounds good.
Yep.
We were talking about kind of some drivers that you might kind of look up to a little bit. I know you mentioned Chris Page before. Is he still giving you any kind of tips or pointers, or is he just kind of blowing it in?
I talk to him every single day at the track in Delaware. I jog up beside him, say what's up to Page, and if he sees something, he'll watch. He'll go back and he'll watch, and he'll tell me, that was a good move, or do this or do that. He does, and he gives me some tips along the way. Some stuff happens to him inside of downs, and he tells me to go back and watch and don't do that. Don't do that. So. But, yeah, a lot of the drivers, they're all very respectful at side of down. So I go out there and talk to all of them, Jeremy, Tyler, Trevor, all of them guys, Luke, Austin. They're all great guys. You go out there and talk to them, and they're always nice to you.
All right. Sounds good. Well, congratulations, and good luck the rest of the summer.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
All right.
I appreciate it.
Yep.
Bye.
Leonia L. Alma Levan Stables and Megan Levan of Woodstock, Ohio. Darmafall Racing Enterprises, Sylvania, Ohio. And Adam Heffelfinger of Ashland, Ohio. Trained and driven by Hank Levan. Number 5 is Catch the Moment. Owned by Heartland Acres of Wahonding, Ohio. And Rosie Weaver of Beach City, Ohio. Trained by Rosie Weaver, the driver of Braden Rhodes. And number 6, Section Line Palin, has been drawn. Horses will take one score and go to the gate. Mutual windows closing in 4 minutes.
Good interview there.
Very well-spoken young man.
Yes,
he's
natural broadcaster. Would never know him
Yes.
without his colors, but the smile, I can see the smile. Now, what was Ron's wife's name?
I know it, but I'm not sure. Somebody will tell us. Yeah, I'm not sure, but yeah, you're right, Matt. If he always got a career in broadcasting because he's just
he's very
articulate.
Yes.
Yeah, very good. So,
well, we got 5 2-year-old filly pacers, Susan. Zuma this, Zuma that. That's kind of a neat. These Zuma Colades, they've been drawn good today. It seems like they've been drawn inside all day long. This is a 2-year-old bay filly by Zuma Colade out of the stand Forever Mare. Can't do it forever. Jeff Neisonger trains and drive. Jeff's already's got a grand slam, looking for his 5th winner of the day. Rush Creek Stable owns, along with B. Roth and Mitchell Standardbreds of Florida. 2 starts and 2/3 for Zuma this, Zuma that.
Song Celebrity and Logan Ebersol from the 2-hole for trainer Isaiah Schrake and owner and breeder Philip Baldoff. It's a bit of a legend filly out of a Yankee Cruiser mare. Surf Song is having her, did have a qualifier at Northfield, went in 2-4-1.
Big Lucis, the 3. This is a 2-year-old bay filly by Big Bam Ray out of the Polo Player Mare. Polo Ob. Pierce Henry drives for Robert Brooks at a 4th place finish at Paulding, pacing in 2:10-3.
Leona L with Hank Levan up. Hank's also the trainer for Levan Stables. Darmafall, Hefflinger, and Levan. This is a Monty Mickey filly out of a Some Beach Somewhere mare, Beach Story. Just 2 starts on the year, Paulding and Ottawa. Finished 3rd at Paulding and 2nd right there at Ottawa.
One of the Northfield Park regular drivers of Braden Rhodes. In today to drive for Rosie Weaver. I believe Braden will be here tomorrow, and he is driving number 5, Catch the Moment. Owned by Heartland Acres and Rosie Weaver, a $12,000 Buckeye Classic purchase, trying to go 2 for 2 In her young career, she is the 2-year-old bay filly by Catch the Fire. Out of the Mach 3 mare, Inc. 3, okay. 6 is scratched. Bill Peters will give us a call. We are on the 12th, and this could be your getaway race. You're going to have to get out. You got a birthday party to attend. We don't want you to be late. We don't want you to be the holdup where he before they let Nolan blow the candles out. Grandma's got to get here. Well, Nolan, if you're watching, Grandma will be on the way shortly.
Here they come. Here, off and pacing. The first horse away along the railways. Sumadet. Ranging up on the outside second is Catch the Moment. At the rail third is Leonia L. Moving up fourth is Big Loose. And the last horse is Song Celebrity. As they make the turn now to head down the backside to race over toward that quarter-mile mark, Jeff Neisonger has Sumadet on top by a length and a half. Racing in their second is Catch the Moment, driven by Braden Rhodes. Third is Leonia L, driven by Hank Levan. Fourth is Big Loose, driven by Pierce Henry. And the last horse is Song Celebrity, driven by Logan Ebersole.
32.
First quarter paced in 32 seconds. As they race around that upper turn to come down past the stands for the first time, that's still Sumadet with the lead. Racing in their second, Catch the Moment. Third is Leonia L. Fourth is Big Loose, and farther back fifth is Song Celebrity. Front four pretty well bunched as they race down to the half-mile mark. That's Jeff Neisonger and Sumadet bringing the horses down to the half. At the rail second is Catch the Moment. On the outside third is Leonia L. Fourth at this point is Big Loose, and the last horse, Song Celebrity.
5 and 3.
First half paced in 105 3/5. As they round the turn now to head down the backside to race over that 3/4 mile mark. They've got to catch Sumadet. The closest horse second is Leonia L. Racing third, Catch the Moment. Big Loose is fourth, and the last horse is Song Celebrity. The pace picks up as they go to the 3/4 mile mark. That's still Sumadet by a length and a half over Leonia L, with Catch the Moment in their third, followed by Big Loose and Song Celebrity.
34 and 3.
3/4 paced in 134 3/5 as they race around that upper turn to head for pay dirt. That is still Sumadet with lead, but here comes Leonia L up on the outside to pour on the pressure as they race toward home. That's Sumadet at the rail, Leonia L on the outside. Sumadet and Leonia L. Leonia L and Sumadet. Leonia L and Sumadet. It's going to be Leonia L, and here they all come. Sumadet up for place, Catch the Moment for show.
207 and 3.
A mile in 207 3/5.
207 3. Susan Hank Levan gets his third driving win, third training win of the day. Leonia L, the 2-year-old bay Philip, a Monte Mickey out of the Some Beach Somewhere mare. Beach Story. First win in 3 starts with a second and a third to go along with it. She's owned by the Levan stable, Woodstock. Darmafall Racing, Joe and Fran Darmafall. You'll see them in the winner's circle momentarily. A Hefflinger and Megan Levan.
Nice mile. Sumadet finished second, and Catch the Moment third, unofficially. I guess my phone can't make it through 20 races either. My phone is now just said low battery.
I was trying on my break there to get the password, and I thought I had it, and I'm going to have to try. Or somebody a little more techie than me. So far, it's been a Jeff Neisonger, Hank Levan day. Ranger Steck with 2, Jeff with 4, Hank with 3, Ranger with 2. You're going to be slipping out of here. Enjoy the birthday party. Yep. You'll be back tomorrow, I hope, unless you eat too much cake.
Yeah, that's right. Unless you
eat too much cake.
It's
She'll call in sick. Party too much at 6-year-old's birthday party.
back into the winner's circle. We're in the winner's go. Coming in from Woodstock, Sylvania, and Ashland comes number 4, Leonia L. Owned by Levan Stables, Darmafall Racing Enterprises, Adam Heffelfinger, and Megan Levan, and trained in a victory by Hank Levan. This time the Lola Darlene Lewis blanket will be placed on Leonia L for the picture to be taken, but Leonia L will not win this blanket. Let's have a big hand here for the Dharma Falls, Adam Heffelfinger, Hank Levan, and Leonia L. and the Lola Darlene Lewis, the sponsor of this blanket. Number 1, Subadat was second. Number 2, Song Celebrity was fifth. Number 3, Big Loose was fourth. Number 4, Leonia L was the winner. Number 5, Catch the Moment was third. Number 6, Section Line Pavin had been drawn. Time of the first quarter was 32 seconds. The half was in 1:05 3/5. The 3 quarters in 1:34 3/5, with a mile in 2:07 3/5. From the top, it should read 2:54.13 scratch, a mile in 2:07 3/5.
Well, we got 12 down, 8 to go. We are on to the 13th. Another division of the Cheer Philly Trotters. A lot of Philly Trotters this year, Matt Clark. This is probably the 3rd division with 2 to go. We're going to scratch number 4, Miss Red, White, and Blue. She would be one of the favorites in here. She's just coming off a 2nd place finish at Ottawa. So we're down to a field of 6. And after this break from our fine commercial sponsors, we'll be back to take a look at this 2-year-old Philly Trot.
The roots of harness racing are born at the county fair. For over 150 years, people have gathered to watch horses battle it out for fame and glory. Catch the thrills this summer at an Ohio Fair Racing Conference County Fair. The OFRC races at 22 fairs in 20 Ohio counties. Trotters and pacers put it all on the line to be called the best in the Buckeye State. The Ohio Fair Racing Conference, where the path to greatness begins.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
We are back here at Marion on a Sunday afternoon. I'd like to thank some of our fine sponsors, Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply, Power Play Racing, Hickory Lane Farm, Ohio Farm Bureau, Coverlink Insurance, Dublin Valley Farms. Some of our fine sponsors that bring you racing throughout the season on the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association broadcast. Broadcasting at all 65 fairs this year. Be 5 days at Delaware at the end of the month, or end of September, I should say. Cover every day, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. 5 days of Delaware. This Saturday night races, Saturday night at the races on the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association broadcast. Come back to you from Scioto Downs, the next generation, with some sire stake action also that evening. Ashley Daly and myself will be there at Scioto Downs Saturday night to bring you all the action. 13th race, 2-year-old filly trotters. Coming up next, if you just joined us, Jeff Neisanger has 4 winners on the day. Hank Levan 3 and Ranger Steck with 2. Jeff just picked up his 4,000th career driving win behind our cold of a many color at Ottawa, the Putnam County Fair, this past Wednesday. And so far today, it's been the Jeff Neisanger day. As we said, he's got a Grand Slam, looking for his 5th win of the day here in this 13th race, as he'll be driving number 7, Best Suited. We take some time off after County Fairwise. As we mentioned, Saturday night we will be at Scioto Downs live. Saturday night at the races and Next Generation and some Ohio Sire Stake action. But then it's about a week from Monday that we get back into things. Wilmington, Ohio, Cortland, and Bellefontaine, I believe, all in one day. So shouldn't be quite as many races when you get 3 fairs going on. Probably instead of that 18 to 20 that we've seen every day so far, the first 4 fairs probably be down to about a dozen when you have 3 fairs going on at 1 week. Where's your next stop at, Matt?
Cortland. I'm heading over to Cortland.
You're going
the doubleheader. Yep.
Doubleheader.
Yep. That's actually.
You work there. Don Tiger worked that with you?
I'm not sure who's going this year. He does do quite a few over on that side for us. Haven't seen him in a while.
Play trot, going for a purse of $3,822 and a blanket courtesy of the Dill Saver family. One is Bambino's Reactor, owned by Kathy Todd of Wasion, Ohio, trained and driven by Kim Pluto. Number 2 is ATM Fees, owned by Chris Beaver of Radnor, Ohio, and Steve Zehandler of Worthington, Ohio, trained by Chris Beaver, the driver Clifton Bell. Number 3 is Mariah's Power, owned, trained and driven by Tom Ward Jr. of Napoleon. Number 4, Miss Red, White, and Blue has been drawn. The 5 is Hills of Glory, all by Jay Burkholder of Apple Creek, Ohio, trained by Herman Hagerman, the driver Carson Conrad. Number 6 is Long Diamond, all by Rosie Weaver of Beach City, Ohio, Heartland Acres Wall Hunting, Ohio, Cabby D LLC of Hudson, Ohio, and Johnny Stan of South Bloomfield, Ohio, trained by Rosie Weaver, the driver Braden Rose. And number 7 is Best Suited, all by Neisanger Stable LLC of Lebanon, Ohio, and Jonas Hirschberger of Middlefield, Ohio, trained and driven by Jeff Neisanger. Horses will take 1 long score and go to the gate. Mutual windows closing in 4 minutes.
Well, there you had the post parade for the 13th. 2-year-old filly trotters, another division, a total purse for $15,288. This division for $3,822. We're going to scratch the 4 if you got a program following along at home. That is Miss Red, White, and Blue. She would be one of the favorites, but she is a scratch. Beginning with a 1, Bambino's Reactor. Kim Pluta trains and drives for Kathy Todd of Wasion, an $8,000 purchase. 2-year-old Bay Phillip at Global Republic, making her first career start. Clifton Bell will drive number 2, ATM Fees for Chris Beaver. This is a homebred by Centurium out of the Credit Winner mare. ATM Money Grabber. Beaver in partnership with Steve Zehandler owns. Has 2 qualifiers, one at Delaware and one at Scioto Downs. Scioto Downs last week, 202 and 2. Tom Moore Jr. trains, drives, and owns number 3, Mariah's Power. $7,500 Buckeye Classic purchase last fall, 209 and 4. At Ottawa just last week, finished 4th. Number 4 is scratched. Number 5 is Hills of Glory. Carson Conrad teams up for Herman Hagerman again. They're looking for their 2nd on the card. This is a 2-year-old bay fella by Watt the Hill out of the Conway Hall mare. X's and O's. Jay Burkholder, Apple Creek, Ohio owns. This is a homebred. 2nd career start. Started at Paulding, finished 4th. Off a qualifier at Scioto Downs, trotting in 202 and 1. Braden Rhodes, a 6th, Long Diamond for Rosie Weaver. Rosie owns in partnership with Heartland Acres and Gabby D. And Johnny Stant. This is a 2-year-old bay fed by Long Tom out of the Credit Winner mare. Nutmeg's winner, a $30,000 yearling purchase. First career start, qualifier at Souda Downs, made some breaks, was a distance. And last Wednesday at Delaware, trotted in 2:09 and 3, stayed trotting that whole mile. Number 7, Best Suited, Jeff Neissanger trains and drives. He owns in partnership with Jonas Hirschberger of Middlefield, Ohio. 2-year-old bay Philip Watt the Hill out of the My MVP mare. This year's best, trying to go 3 for 3, 2 for 2, 2:06 and 3 at Paulding. Last Tuesday at Circleville, last Sunday, winner in 2:07 and 1. You can see the cam on the Michael Epkenberg starting gate. No, we are out of batteries, I've been informed. So let's send it upstairs to Bill Peters to give us a call.
Here they come. Here, off and trotting. The first horse away is Hills of Glory. Moving up second is Best Suited. At the rail third is Bambino's Reactor. Moving up fourth is Mariah's Power. Racing in their fifth is ATM Fees. And the last horse is Long Diamond. As they make the turn now, heading down the backside, the race over toward that quarter-mile mark. On the front end, that's Hills of Glory, driven by Carson Conrad. Racing second is Best Suited, driven by Jeff Neissanger. Farther back third comes Bambino's Reactor, driven by Kim Pluta. Fourth is Mariah's Power, driven by Tom Moore Jr. Racing in their fifth is ATM Fees, driven by Clifton Bell. And the last horse is Long Diamond, driven by Braden Rhodes.
30 and 3.
First quarter trotted in 30 and 3/5 seconds. Racing around that upper turn to come down past the stands for the first time. That's Hills of Glory still with the lead. In their second is Best Suited. Bambino's Reactor racing third. On the outside fourth is Mariah's Power. Coming to the half-mile mark, that's Carson Conrad and Hills of Glory bringing the horses to the half. Sitting in the golden chair second is Jeff Neissanger with Best Suited. Then comes Bambino's Reactor, and then comes Mariah's Power.
104.
First half trotted in 104. As they round the turn now to head down the backside to race over that 3/4 mile mark. The one to catch is Hills of Glory. The closest horse second is Best Suited. Bambino's Reactor still trots third with Mariah's Power fourth. Fifth is ATM Fees. The last horse, Long Diamond. Going to the 3/4 mile mark. That's still Hills of Glory with lead, followed by Best Suited second.
135 1.
3/4 in 135 and 1/5. As they race around that upper turn to head for pay dirt. Now Jeff Neissanger makes his move with Best Suited. Still with the lead is Hills of Glory. Hills of Glory along the rail with Best Suited on the outside. Bambino's Reactor is third with Mariah's Power fourth. As they race toward home, that's Best Suited and Hills of Glory. Best Suited and Hills of Glory. It's going to be Best Suited, and here the outcome. Hills of Glory up for place. Mariah's Power is up for show. A mile and 2:08.
Well, Matt, it is pretty much a Jeff Neissanger day today here at Marion.
We're going to be counting down to 5,000 before you know it. He keeps us up.
4,005, 995 to go. Might be here before you know it. I might get there before I retire. Best Suited, 2-year-old bay Philip, Want the Hill out of the My MVP mare. This year's best 3 for 3 has not been beat. Was a winner at Paulding, 2:06 and 3. Circleville last Sunday and 2:07 and 1, 2:08 today here in Marion. Owned by the Neissanger stable of Lebanon and Jonas Hirschberger of Middlefield, Ohio. Jeff Neissanger grabs his 5th winner of the day. Second to 5, Hills of Glory, Carson Conrad and Herman Hagerman. And third to 3, Mariah's Power, Tom Moore Jr. Braden Naddis making his way to the winner's circle to help his Uncle Jeff. Braden got his own set of colors. Very nice set of colors.
They are. Yeah, those are sharp.
Very nice set of colors.
From Lebanon and Middlefield, Ohio, comes number 7, Best Suited. owned by Nysonger Stable LLC and Jonas Hirschberger, trained and able to victory by Jeff Nysonger. The blanket for this race is courtesy of the Dillsaver family. Picture will be taken, then it'll be removed. We'll have to wait until a couple more divisions of this to determine the actual blanket winner. Let's have a big hand here for Jeff Nysonger and Best Suited, and to the Dillsaver family, the donors of the blanket.
753 official.
We await our rundown, 1 to 5 on the infield odds board for Best Suited. Seven races to go, rolling right along here. It's just roughly 2:20. We've got 13 of them in the books.
One Bambino's Reactor was 4th. Number 2 ATM Fees was 5th. Number 3 Mariah's Power was 3rd. Number 4 Miss Red, White, and Blue had been drawn. Number 5 Hills of Glory was 2nd. Number 6 Long Diamond was 6th. And number 7 Best Suited was the winner. Time of the first quarter was 30 3/5. The half was in 1:04. The 3 quarters in 1:35 1/5 with a mile in 2:08. From the top it should read 4:53, scratch 2:61, a mile in 2:08.
Well, up next is race 14. 3-year-old filly pacers. If you have a program following along, if you do not want to get a program, you can print one off by going to harnessracingohio.com an hour before post time. If you have a program, number 2, Noble Request. Make the driver Pierce Henry. Pierce Henry will drive the 2, Noble Request. And number 6, Racing Artist, Kim Pluta will drive. Kim Pluta will drive number 6, Racing Artist. We're back at it here tomorrow afternoon. 19 of them, I believe, tomorrow, one less. I believe it's 19 tomorrow. Yeah. Supposed to warm up, so I hope the air conditioner's working tomorrow.
I would take the cloud cover that we had today. It's helping a lot.
Bad. I'm 3 rows up, and it's not terribly bad at all. It's muggy.
Yeah.
Muggy. We're going to take a break, and we'll be back to take a look at all 6 of these 3-year-old filly pacers for race 14 from Marion.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Use code FAIR26 and receive $10 off your next order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
We are back here in Marion on day 1 of 2 days of harness racing action. With 3 fairs in the book, we're on our 4th county fair. Open things up at Paulding, Circleville, Ottawa, now here at Marion. Our leading driver right now is Jeff Nysonger with 19 wins on the season. Hank LeVan with 17. Leading trainer, though, is Hank LeVan, I believe, with 16 training wins, and Jeff Nysonger with 14. Herman Hagerman has 6 training wins on the year. Doc Holliday with 5. Robert Brooks 4. Brian Georges, I believe, now will have 6. That will move Brian Georges up. Pierce Henry driving here today has 11 winners on the racing circuit this year at the fairs. Carson Conrad now with 12. He had a winner today, so. Jeff Neisanger, who is noted for the king of the fairs, hasn't won the title probably in about 3 years. He's really off to a fast start so far this year. So we await a field of 6. We'd like to invite you Saturday night to go to Scioto Downs for the next generation and Sire State. Big night of racing there at Scioto Downs. The Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association broadcast team will be there presenting Saturday night at the races. I'll be joined by Ashley Daly on set. Matt Clark will be there. Should be a great night of racing. As Susan mentioned, Ohio Sire State 50th anniversary. They're going to give us some prizes away, some trivia questions and things. Susan stepped out just a race or so ago. She's on her way back toward the Grove City area to her grandson Nolan's birthday party. He's 6 today, so if Nolan and Wesley are watching, Grandma is on her way.
Race 14, bring one up.
We await our post parade. We'll start to go through the field here. Off the rail is You're No Daisy at All. This is the 3-year-old Bay Filly by Western Tear out of the field in Frisky Mare Tigers Fantasy. Jeffrey and Tony Arvin of Hamilton, Ohio own. This is a homebred. I like to see these homebreds. Jeff Neisanger trains and drives. Jeff is looking for his 6th driving win of the day. You're No Daisy at All. 3 for 8, looking for a 4th win of the season. 2 seconds and a third, 11,000 this year. Lightly raced last year, just 6 starts, hit the board once, had a 3rd place finish. 12,500 lifetime, took a mark 4 starts back on the 23rd of May at Northfield Park at 57-2. That is the one. You're No Daisy at All. We're getting ready for a post parade. Still need a couple more horses, Bill, trying to move them right along with so many races to get them in and out of here. It's so tough with these drivers back-to-back. Sometimes you have to post parade before everyone is out, or you'd be here all day.
Farm in memory of Rosie Warnstaff. The one is You're No Daisy at All. Owned by Jeff and Tony Arvin of Hamilton, Ohio. Trained and owned by Jeff Neisanger. Number 2 is Noble Request. Owned and trained by Brian Roebuck of North Lewisburg, Ohio, the driver Pierce Henry. Number 3 is Deborah L. Owned by Levan Stables and Megan Levan of Woodstock, Ohio. Hurley Racing of Dublin, Ohio, and Richard Fries of Northfield, Ohio. Trained and owned by Hank Levan. Number 4 is Same Girl Same. Owned and trained by Stacy Curry of Thornville, Ohio, the driver Mark St. Louis Jr. Number 5 is Rose Run Bella. Owned by Hageman Racing of Mount Vernon, Ohio, and Martin D. Yoder of Mount Eaton, Ohio. Trained by Herman Hageman, the driver Carson Conrad. And number 6 is Racing Artist. Owned by Bill Webb of Defiance and Denny Miller of Archbold. Trained by Bill Webb, the driver Kim Pluta.
Continuing on with this 14th race, looking at these 3-year-old fillies. Number 2, Noble Request. Pierce Henry picks up the drive for Brian Roebuck. Brian of North Lewisburg, Ohio, is also the owner. This is a 3-year-old bay filly by the Banda Rosa out of the Noble Lamb Sam mare, Noble Trixie. 2 starts this year, yet to hit the board, and 15 starts last year. Had a win, 5 seconds and 3/3, earnings of $16,000 last year. Took a mark of 2:01-2 as a 2-year-old at Hilliard. The 2, Noble Request and Pierce Henry. Hank Levan looking for his 4th driving and training win of the day. We'll get this in behind Deborah L. She's a 3-year-old black filly by Racing Hill out of the Western Tear mare. Performatic, Levan Stables, Hurley Racing, R. Fries and Megan Levan own. Hank trains. In 32 lifetime starts, has been to the winner's circle twice with 4 seconds, 7/3, right at 25,000 lifetime. Mark last year at Paulding, this year at Paulding of 2 minutes and 4/5. That was on the 5th of June. Number 4, Same Girl Same, Mark St. Louis Jr. for Stacy Curry. Stacy Curry of Thornville, Ohio owns a 3-year-old bay filly by Catch the Fire, a $19,000 Ohio Select purchase. out of the Rock and Image mare. Kay's Little Sis, 2 for 9 this year with 3 seconds, $19,789. On the 3rd of May, took a mark of 155 and 4 at Northfield Park. The 4, Same Girl Same. 6 is Rose Run Bella. Carson Conrad looking for his second driving win of the day. Drives for Herman Hagerman, the 3-year-old Bay Phillip down by the seaside. Out of the Dragon Again mare, Rose Run Uptown Gal. 0 for 10 this year. Has a second and 2/3. Was a winner once last year. Has a qualifying mark at Souda Downs of 54 and 4. Rose Run Bella last time out at Circleville finished 3rd, pacing in 2:02 and 3. And it's a second tier start for number 6, Racing Artist. Kim Pluto will drive for Bill Webb. This is a homebred. See a lot of homebreds from Bill Webb. 3-year-old Bay Phillip Racing Hill, the artistic fella mare, Little Miss Artist. Bill Webb in partnership with Denny Miller. That's a combination that teams up quite often. 9 starts this year for Racing Artist, a win, a second, 4/3. 8 wins last year in 13 starts with 3 seconds and 2/3. 57,000 last year, 80,000 lifetime, 22,000 this year. 52 and 2 at Souda Downs, taken in the Buckeye Stallion Series action on June 5th. That's the field. Racing Artist will be the trader. You're No Daisy at all. Noble Request, Deborah L. Same Girl Same, Rose Run Bella on the wings of the Wepkenburg starting gate in the trader. Racing Artist, let's send it up to Bill Peters for the call.
Here. There, off and facing the first horse away is Rose Run Bella. On the outside second is Deborah L. At the rail third is You're No Daisy at All. Racing Artist is in their 4th. 5th is Same Girl Same, and the last horse is Noble Request. As they make the turn now to head down the backside to race over to that quarter-mile mark, Carson Conrad has Rose Run Bella on top by 2 lengths. Pacing second is Deborah L., driven by Hank Levan. At the rail third is You're No Daisy at All, driven by Jeff Neisauger. But now flying up on the outside now to gain command is Racing Artist, driven by Kim Pluto. That's Racing Artist with the lead. Dropping back second is Rose Run Bella. First quarter paced in 28 and 1/5 seconds. 30 and 1/5 seconds. As they race around that upper turn to come down past the stands for the first time, that's Racing Artist with the lead. Racing in their second is Rose Run Bella. That's Racing Artist and Rose Run Bella as they race toward the half-mile mark. On the outside third is Same Girl Same. Deborah L. is at the rail 4th. You're No Daisy at All is in their 5th with Noble Request 6th and on the move. 6 comes well bunch as they race past the half-mile mark.
102 and 1.
First half paced in 102 and 1/5. As they round the turn now to head down the backside to race over to that 3/4 mile mark. They've got to catch Racing Artist. The closest horse second at the rail is Rose Run Bella. On the outside third is Same Girl Same. Deborah L. 4th along the rail. On the outside 5th is Noble Request, and at the rail 6th is You're No Daisy at All. Approaching that 3/4 mile mark, Racing Artist still by a length and a half over Rose Run Bella. Deborah L. now 3rd along the rail with Same Girl Same on the outside 4th.
131 and 3.
3/4 paced in 131 and 3/5 as they race around that upper turn to head for pay dirt. That's Racing Artist with the lead, but here comes Rose Run Bella out of that 2-hole. That's Racing Artist with at the rail. Rose Run Bella on the outside as they race toward home. Rose Run Bella and Racing Artist. Rose Run Bella and Racing Artist. It's going to be Rose Run Bella, and here's the outcome. Racing Artist up for place, up for show is Deborah L. 1 mile and 2:03 and 1/5.
2:03 and 1. Rose Run Bella, who got away on top, but Racing Artist, as it went down the backside for the first time, was picking them off 1 by 1. Kim Pluto got away 4th. Rose Run Bella then got the trip. Tripped out with that 2-hole through fractions of 28 and 1, 102 and 1, 131 and 3, home and 203 and 1. Rose Run Bella, first of the season. Herman Hagerman gets his second of the day, and Carson Conrad his second driving win of the day. 3-year-old Bay Philly, but down by the seaside out of the Dragon again, mare Rose Run Uptown Gal. She a $22,000 Ohio Select purchase 2 years ago. Bred by the Surgeon Stables of Pennsylvania. Herman Hagerman Racing and Martin Yoder own. $10-1 on the board on the 5, Rose Run Bella. 3-5 on our post-time favorite, the 6, Racing Artist, who unofficially was second. 5-2, the 1, You're No Daisy at All. Should be a nice payout there for the win money. We're back at it here tomorrow. Matt, myself, and Susan will be here at 11 with 19 of them.
And now moving down the track into the winner's circle where the winners go. Coming in from Mount Vernon and Mount Eaton, Ohio, comes number 5, Rose Run Bella. Owned by Hagerman Racing and Martin D. Yoder. Trained by Herman Hagerman and driven to victory this afternoon by Carson Conrad. The blanket for this race is courtesy of Howell Farm in memory of Rosie Warnstaff. Let's really hear it here for Herman Hagerman, Carson Conrad, and Rose Run Bella, and the Howell Farm, the donors of the blanket.
$22.80 there on the winner, a nice payout. You had a win ticket on Rose Run Bella.
Placings for race 14 from the top. Number 1, You're No Daisy at All was 5th. Number 2, Noble Request was 6th. Number 3, Deborah L was 3rd. Number 4, Same Girl Same was 4th. Number 5, Rose Run Bella was the winner. And number 6, Racing Artist was 2nd. Time of the first quarter was 30 1/5. The half was in 1:02 1/5. The 3 quarters in 1:31 3/5, with a mile in 2:03 1/5. From the top it should read 5:63 4:12, a mile in 2:03 1/5. In the upcoming race 15, number 2, Little Queenie, changed the driver to Jason Beatty. Jason Beatty will drive number 2, Little Queenie, in race 15. The representative of Randy Bennett family, trackside after the next race for the trophy presentation.
Should be a good one here in the upcoming 15th. 3-year-old filly trotters, another division for $3,495. Jason Beatty will pick up the drive on the 2, Little Queenie. She out of a Sire Stake champion, a TC Queenie. It was a Sire Stake champion a few years ago. So we have Cruisin' Daisy, Princess Caroline, Lynn Range, My Secret Money, Castle on the Hill, Little Queenie, and Aunt Sarah. Field of 7 going postward momentarily. We're going to take a break, and we'll be back to take a look at all 7 of these 3-year-old filly trotters.
The Ohio equine industry needs your help. I'm Scott Mogan, president of the Ohio Harness Horsemen Association. With over 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. That means jobs that pump millions of dollars into the local economy and support thousands of families. For Ohio's equine industry to remain strong, we need to send a clear message to our legislators about the important role that the agricultural small businesses play in Ohio's economy. To do that, we need your help. PACER, the Political Action Committee for Equine Racing, helps support and inform on issues that could positively affect Ohio harness racing. Please consider a donation to PACER. To donate, visit our website at OHHA.com or call 614-221-3650. Your donation will help keep harness racing strong in Ohio. Thank you for your support.
You heard that message there from our president, Scott Mogan. Join PACER any kind of donation, 10, 25, 50, 100, whatever you want to give will help with harness racing in Ohio, and also join the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. I believe you can join for being an associate member for $25. You get no voting in that for Horse of the Year or anything, but you do get the Buckeye Stallion magazine, and I believe you do get an Ohio Fair conference pass to get you into a lot of fairs. So support the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association as well as Pacer. We are on to the 15th race, 3-year-old filly trotters. But if you're just joining us, we take a break here for, I've got to get the date right here when we race at next. I know I'm at Bell Fountain, probably with Jay Wolf on the 13th and 14th. So that'll be 2 weeks from tomorrow. County Fair racing is kind of slowed up a little bit. We'll be at Wilmington those 2 days, and I believe that Monday or Tuesday it's a double station at Cortland, so be a lot of action coming up. Probably not quite as many races. You won't see the 20 when we have 3 fairs going on. The horses are going to be spread out. Saturday night at Scioto Downs, big night of racing, Next Generation. I believe they all go for $150,000. It'll be 2-year-old filly trotters, 2-year-old filly pacers, as well as the colts at Scioto Downs for the Next Generation. Something been going on there for probably the 5th year, 5th or 6th. Be some sire stake action that night. Just go out and see Scioto Downs, the new venue there, the new grandstand. Not so new anymore. I believe this is their 4th season. Northfield Park going on as well right now. So if you're in that area, stop at Northfield Park. But a big night at Scioto Downs. Ashley Day and myself will be there bringing you the races Saturday night. Saturday night at the races, it's called. So a field of 7 for the 3-year-old filly trot. Number 1 is Aunt Sarah. Luke Hanners for Jason McGinnis, owned by the Stable Aunt Sarah Group of Brunswick, Ohio. This is a 3-year-old bay filly by Uncle Peter out of the Muscle Massey mare, Missy. 6th start, 9th lifetime start, has 1/3, $2,230. Trotted some miles, and several miles in 2 minutes. That was at Northfield Park racing in the Buckeye Stallion Series. 2, Little Queenie, Jason Beatty for Jessica McCowan, 3-year-old bay filly by Watha Hill out of the Triumphant Caviar mare. TC Queenie, Trish Salisbury of Powell, and Richard Schott of Delray Beach owned. Jessica McCowan trains. Jason Beatty drives. $11,396 lifetime for Little Queenie.
Brunswick, Ohio, trained by Jason McGinnis, the driver Luke Hanners. Number 2 is Little Queenie, owned by Trish Salisbury of Powell, Ohio, and Richard Schott of Delray Beach, Florida, trained by Jessica McCown, the driver Jason Beatty. Number 3 is Castle on the Hill, owned and trained by Jason Seymour of Adrian, Michigan, the driver Mark St. Louis Jr. Number 4 is My Secret Money, owned by Mike Sweeney of Delaware, Ohio, and Lemmer Racing LLC of Rockwood, Michigan, trained by Mike Sweeney, the driver Curtis Harper. Number 5 is Lynn Range, owned by Herman Hagerman of Mount Vernon, Ohio, Lucinda Belcher of Winchester, Kentucky, and Martin D. Yoder of Mount Eaton, Ohio, trained by Herman Hagerman, the driver Carson Conrad. Number 6 is Princess Carolyn, owned by Heartland Acres of Walhonding, Ohio, and Rosie Weaver of Beach City, Ohio, trained by Rosie Weaver, the driver Braden Rhodes. And number 7 is Cruisin' Daisy, owned by Debbie Farrington of Marysville, Ohio, trained by Don Feaster, the driver Jeff Nysonger. Horses will take 1 long score and go to the 8 mutual windows closing in.
Continuing on, taking a look at the field of 3-year-old filly trotters. Number 3, Castle on the Hill, Mark St. Louis Jr. for Jason Seymour. He also owns out of Adrian, Michigan, the 3-year-old bay filly by Watha Hill out of the Malabar Man mare. Lucky Princess, 3 career starts, is yet to hit the board. Shows breaks in about every start. Started at Paulding 6 distance a few weeks ago. Curtis Harper, the 4, My Secret Money. Mike Sweeney owns in partnership with Lamar Racing. This is a 3-year-old bay filly. This is a homebred by Ready for Money out of the Muscles Yankee mare. Muscles Secret, 1 start this year. Lifetime, though, has 14 starts, 3 career win, 6 seconds, 15,524. Mark is a 2-year-old last year at Richwood at 2:03 and 3. Curtis Harper in the 4, My Secret Money. Number 5 is Lynn Range. She's a 3-year-old bay filly by In Range out of the Andover Hall mare, Lynn Slider. Hagerman Racy, Lucinda Belcher, and Marvin Yoder own. Herman Hagerman trains, Carson Conrad drives. That duo, Conrad and Hagerman, trying to team up for their 3rd of the day. 2 back, she's a winner at Paulding. 2-1 and 4. Second place finish, Buckeye Stallion Series just last week at Northfield. Just got beaten 155 and 4. She a winner of 58,000 lifetime, a mark of 56 and 1 at Northfield Park. 6 is Princess Caroline, Braden Rhodes, Rosie Weaver, owned by Heartland Acres and Rosie Weaver. $40,000 Lexington Select purchase for this 3-year-old brown filly by Creatine out of the Credit Winner mare. Social Success. She a winner 3 times in 8 starts, 9 career wins, 6 of them last season, 69,000 lifetime, 155 at Scioto Downs. That was in a non-winners on May 28th. Rounding out the field, number 7, Cruisin' Daisy, Jeff Nysonger for Don Feaster, Debbie Farrington, Marysville owns. 3-year-old brown filly by Senator Sam out of the Master Levesque mare, Annie's Master. This is a homebred. Hit the board once last year in 8 starts. This is her 2nd start of the season. She raced at Ottawa, I believe, on Wednesday night, finished 4th, beaten 9.5, trotting the mile in 2:03. The 7, Cruisin' Daisy, and Jeff Nysonger. Jeff looking for his 6th, I believe, driving win of the day. Carson Conrad for his 3rd driving win of the day. Filly Trotters completed her score. They're making their way to the Mike Wepkenberg starting gate. The wing of the starting gate opens. Big thank you to Mike and Becky Wepkenberg for the Passport sponsor this year. Big thank you to Mike and Becky. Aunt Sarah, Little Queenie, Castle on the Hill, My Secret Money, Lynn Range, The Traders, Princess Caroline, and Cruisin' Daisy. Let's send it upstairs to Bill Peters.
Princess Caroline and Cruisin' Daisy. Starting gate is rolling now. Here they come. Here, off and trotting, the first horse away is Lynn Range. At the rail 2nd, that's Castle on the Hill. On the outside 3rd is My Secret Money. At the rail 4th is Aunt Sarah. Up on the outside 5th, that is Little Queenie. Off stride now went Castle on the Hill. As they make the turn now to head down the backside to race over that quarter-mile mark, Carson Conrad has Lynn Range on top by 1.5 lengths. In their 2nd is My Secret Money, driven by Curtis Harper. 3rd is Aunt Sarah, driven by Luke Hanners. On the outside 4th is Little Queenie, driven by Jason Beatty. Racing at the rail 5th is Princess Caroline. In their 6th is Cruisin' Daisy, driven by Jeff Nysonger. And the last horse is Castle on the Hill, driven by Mark St. Louis Jr. First quarter trotted in 30 3/5 seconds. As they race around that upper turn to come down past the stands for the first time. That's Lynn Range still with the lead. Racing at the rail 2nd as they come down toward the half. That is My Secret Money. Up on the outside 3rd now comes Little Queenie. At the rail 4th is St. Sarah. Racing in their 5th is Princess Caroline. 6th is Cruisin' Daisy, and the last horse is Castle on the Hill.
103 and 2.
What was it?
103 and 2.
First half trotted in 103 2/5. As they round the turn now to head down the backside and race over the 3/4 mile mark. Still with the lead is Lynn Range. At the rail 2nd, My Secret Money. On the outside 3rd is Little Queenie. Moving up on the outside 4th is Princess Caroline. At the rail 5th is, racing down the backside is Aunt Sarah. Moving up 6th is Cruisin' Daisy, and farther back 7th is Castle on the Hill.
33 and 2.
3/4 in 133 2/5. As they race around that upper turn to head for pay dirt, that's Lynn Range by about 3 lengths. Racing in their second is Little Queenie. As they race toward home, that's Lynn Range with the lead. Racing up on the outside second as they race toward home, that's Princess Carolyn. That's Lynn Range and Princess Carolyn. It's going to be Lynn Range, and here they all come. Princess Carolyn up for place, up for show is Little Queenie. A mile in 2:04 and 4/5.
Lynn Range, third of the season in 7 tries, 12th career. 30 and 3/5, 103 and 2, 3/4, 133 and 2. You could just see it. Carson Conrad said, "Let's go with Lynn Range," and she opened up with every stride. Easy winner under hand drive and 2:04 and 2, 30 and 3/5, 103 and 2. She did all the work, 133 and 2. Home in 2:04 and 4. Back half in 101 and 2. She, the 3-year-old bay fillet by In Range out of the Andover Hall mare, Lynn Slider. A $23,000 Ohio Select purchase. Bred by Marvin Raber of Ohio, Hagerman Racing, Lucinda Belcher of Kentucky, and Marvin Yoder, Mount Eaton, Ohio own. Herman Hagerman gets his 3rd training win of the day. Carson Conrad, his 3rd driving win. Unofficially second, the 6 Princess Caroline. 3rd, the 2 Little Queenie, who won a great mile. She was parked the entire mile, did not see a pylon.
It's a nice filly here. I really like Lynn Range. When we went and did freshman focus, Roger and I, in Mount Vernon with Herman and Morgan Hagerman, I knew it wasn't one of the 2-year-olds we were featuring, but I saw her out jogging and just said, "Wow, who is that?" in Lynn Range.
Yeah, I remember the name from last year. 9 of 13 last year.
Yeah, I think she's one that could probably bounce back and forth between the fairs and the BSS and probably get enough points for both.
Yes, to be in both of them.
Yep.
That pushes her over 60,000 lifetime. So she's paid for herself, as we mentioned, a $23,000 purchase.
Track into the winner's circle where the winners go. Coming in from Mount Vernon and Mount Eaton, Ohio, and Winchester, Kentucky, comes number 5, Lynn Range. Owned by Hagerman Racing, Lucinda Belcher and Martin D. Yoder. Trained by Herman Hagerman and driven to victory this afternoon by Carson Conrad. Now the blanket, sponsored by Randy Bennett family, will be placed on Lynn Range for a picture to be taken, but Lynn Range will not win this blanket. That's really here for Herman and Morgan Hagerman, Carson Conrad, and Lynn Range, and the Randy Bennett family, the donors of the blanket.
Winner returns 340, 260, and 220, 1040 exact, a 420 Quinella.
Top. Number 1, Aunt Sarah was 6th. Number 2, Little Queenie was 3rd. Number 3, Castle on the Hill was 7th. Number 4, My Secret Money was 4th. Number 5, Lynn Range was the winner. Number 6, Princess Carolyn was 2nd. Number 7, Cruisin' Daisy was 5th. Time of the first quarter was 30 and 3/5. The half was in 103 and 2/5. The 3/4 in 133 and 2/5, with a mile in 2:04 and 4/5. From the top it should read 6:37, 4:12, 5 on the bottom. The mile in 2:04 and 4/5.
Well, we are on to the 16th. Emmanuel Miller will drive number 6, Strawberry Splash. 2-year-old filly Pacers, Ecclesiastes, Gold Crush, Aguiel, Famous Rain, Mickey's Brew, Strawberry Splash. Hank Levan driving to 3, Aguiel looking for his fourth, and Carson Conrad looking for his fourth. Winner of the day behind Herman Hagerman's Ecclesiastes. I believe that's how you pronounce that. Field of 6. We'll be back to take a look at all 6 of these 2-year-old filly pacers right after this.
Hickory Lane Farm is proud to have bred or produced 3 Dan Patch champions over the last 3 years. Located in Findlay, Ohio, Hickory Lane Farm bred and sold world champion It's Academic. We also co-bred and sold sophomore Breeders' Crown winner Yo Tilly. Our stallion, In Range, set new sales records at the 2025 Jug Sale and is the sire of Set Your Sights High, who was last season's Dan Patch 2-year-old trotting filly. Find your next champion at the Hickory Lane Farm consignment.
With more than 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. Much of that value comes from standardbred horse owners, breeders, trainers, and drivers who participate in the sport of harness racing. The mission of the Ohio Harness Horsemen Association is to preserve, protect, promote, and serve the entire standardbred industry in Ohio and beyond. To learn more about the Ohio Harness Horsemen Association, go to OHHA.com. That's OHHA.com.
Doug, we're moving right along.
We are moving right
along. Knock
on
on wood, but
great job of Bill Peters and the Horsemen.
Yep.
Bill's post-parading some with, it's just so tough when you have this many races. And these horsemen are back-to-back. They understand. Sometimes you got to go ahead and post-parade without them just to get the wagering started. Otherwise, you're going to be here all night.
Yeah.
And you'll lose your crowd. But the horsemen really cooperate. And a big thank you to them all year. I've worked with them twice calling races. And that's what calling races, I hate that part of the job. You got to be on them all the time to bring them out, keep the program running. But overall, they do a great job. I know I'm going back to just this week at Putnam County Fair in Ottawa. We didn't have no lights. We started at 5 o'clock, and we had 17 and 15 or something like that.
Yeah. I thought that was kind of playing with fire a little bit.
And we rolled right along.
Yeah.
We had 5 that first hour. And if there's any kind of hiccup where some kind of freak accident or the squad has to leave or judges inquiry, a couple of them, it can just throw you behind time. And there was no room for error there at Ottawa.
Nope. Worked out great, though. Everybody did a fantastic job. It just amazes me, like some of the stables like Herman today and Levan's that have that many horses and just keep them rolling.
I know that number. I can remember that. 14, I doubt if anybody's got any more than that in the Levan stable. 9 tomorrow.
Yeah.
That's 23 horses racing here. I'm sure Hank's going to be happy when Perry gets up there another 5, 6, 7 years to start to help out.
Yeah.
And I'm sure Perry's looking for that too.
I'm sure.
To that.
Just saw Manny Miller go by. He's going to have a drive here later, apparently.
Yes, right here.
Oh, is it in here?
Yes.
The blanket courtesy of Lola Darlene Lewis. The one is Ecclesiastes, all by Hagerman Racing of Mount Vernon, Ohio, Lucinda Belcher, Winchester, Kentucky, and Charles Reeve of Broadview Heights, Ohio. Trained by Herman Hagerman, the driver is Carson Conrad. Number 2 is Gold Crush, all by Rosie Weaver of Beach City, Ohio, and Johnny Stan of South Bloomfield, Ohio. Trained by Rosie Weaver, the driver Braden Rhodes. Number 3 is Aguiel, owned by Levan Stables of Woodstock, Ohio. Megan Levan, also of Woodstock, Ohio. Hurley Racing of Dublin, Ohio. Brake Farms of Richwood, Ohio. And Richard Fries of Northfield, Ohio. Trained and driven by Hank Levan. Number 4 is Famous Rain, owned by AST Racing Incorporated of Belrose, New York. Trained and driven by Pierce Henry. Number 5 is Mickey's Brew, owned by Robbie Brooks of Van Lew, Ohio, and Curtis Schaub of Attica, Ohio. Trained by Robbie Brooks, the driver Curtis Harper. And number 6 is Strawberry Splash, owned by Spurwood Farm LLC of Marysville, Ohio. Trained by Terry Henry, the driver Emmanuel Miller. Horses will take one long score and go to the gate.
Well, there you had the post parade. This is a 2-year-old filly pace for 2,962. Field of 6, the one Ecclesiastes. Herman Hagerman, the 2-year-old bay filly, but down by the seaside. Carson Conrad drives. trying to hit the board. This is her first career start, though. Had a qualifier at Souda Downs, paced in 2:02 and 2. Brayton Rhodes a 2 for Rosie Weaver. Gold at Crush. 2-year-old Bay Phillip Azuma Kalade out of the Art Major mare. Major Crush. $9,000 Buckeye Classic purchase. Johnny Stanton, Rosie Weaver own. Second career start, finished third at Paulding, a qualifier last week at Delaware of 2:01 and 4. 3 is Aggie L. Hank LeVan is listed to drive. It looked like Louis in the sulky in the post parade. I don't know if we do have a driver's change or if Louis was just parading, but that is Louis LeVan out there on the 3. Hank LeVan slated to drive. This is 2-year-old Bay Phillip Bonnie Mickey out of the Sun Beach Somewhere mare. Remy Aurora. 2 starts on the year. Last time out at Circleville, finished 5th, paced in 7 and 4. 4 Famous Rain, Pierce Henry, trains and drives. Owned by the AST Racing Incorporated of Melrose, New York. This is a 2-year-old Bay filly. This is a homebred, Western fame out of an American Ideal mare, Zwick's Rainbow. Raced at Ottawa, finished 3rd, paced in 2:03 and 2. The 4 Famous Rain and Pierce Henry. 5 is Mickey's Brew, Curtis Harper for Robert Brooks. Brooks also owns with Curtis Schaup of Attica. 2-year-old Brown Phillip as my Monty Mickey out of the Western Eagle mare. Cold Brew, 2 starts, has a second. That second place finish at Paulding, paced in 3 and 4. Was interfered with leaving the gate, the 5 Mickey's Brew at Ottawa. 2:08 Mickey's Brew. You can hear Bill Peters in the background. Louis LeVan going to be a driver's change on Aggie L. Louis LeVan, the 3 Aggie L. Number 6, Strawberry Splash. We'll get a second-tier start. Manny Miller for Terry Henry. Spurwood Farm of Marysville, Ohio owns. This is another homebred. 2-year-old Bay Phillip, a Dancing Yankee out of the Mach 3 mare. Mach and Angel. First career start. Qualifier last Tuesday at Delaware. Finished 4th, beaten 9 1/4. The mile and 59 paced her mile in 2 minutes and 4/5. Field of 6, 2-year-old Philly Pacers. Headed to the Mike Wemkenberg starting gate. If you just joined us, didn't hear it. Louis LeVan, father of Hank, will drive number 3, Aggie L. Nice crowd today. The crowd's pretty much hanging on.
Yeah, sticking around too. Yep.
See what it's like tomorrow. It's a work day for many, and it's going to be hot. It's going to be hot. 91 degrees, they tell me. At least the rain is held off. Usually a lot of rain here at Marion. Seems like about every year. No rain tomorrow.
Nope, just going to be.
That's what they say.
Going to be a hot week for them. It's kind of a shame. You know, it's certainly going to deter some people from coming out or staying out here too long. Anyways, some of the heat they're calling for. I think we're going to be all okay tomorrow. We're not going to get the worst of it for the racing.
Look across the way, field of 6. Ecclesiastes. I'm glad Bill Peters is calling that race. Ecclesiastes races with the lead. I'd hate to have to say that over and over. Gold Crush. Aggie L. Famous Rain. Mickey's Brew on the outside. And Strawberry Splash. And Mike Wepkenberg's gate is in motion. It is post time.
Ecclesiastes. On comes Gold Crush, Aggie L. Famous Rain with Mickey's Brew on the outside in the first tier. 1 trailer, Strawberry Splash.
They were commenting about it.
Here they come. Here, off and facing the first horse away is Famous Rain. At the rail second is Ecclesiastes. Moving up third, that's Gold Crush. On the outside fourth is Aggie L. Moving up fifth, that is Mickey's Brew. And at the rail sixth is Strawberry Splash. As they head down the backside, the race over toward that quarter-mile mark. Louis Levan is moving Aggie L up on the outside to pour on the pressure on Famous Rain. Now Aggie L sticks her nose out in front. Coming back second is Famous Rain. Racing in their third is Gold Crush.
30-1.
First quarter pace in 30 and 1/5 seconds. As they race around that upper turn to come down past the stands for the first time. That's Aggie L with the lead. Famous Rain racing in their second. Gold Crush on the outside third. 3 wide coming down toward the half. That is Ecclesiastes. Racing in their fifth is Strawberry Splash. And the last horse is Mickey's Brew. Coming toward that half-mile mark. With the lead as they come toward the half. That is now Gold Crush. At the rail second, it is Aggie L. Racing in their third is Famous Rain. On the outside fourth is Ecclesiastes. As they round the turn now to head down the backside, a race over that three. The first half was paced in 106 and 2/5. That's Aggie L still with the lead. Ranging up on the outside second now is Ecclesiastes. Also on the move third comes Strawberry Splash. Strawberry Splash is flying on the outside, now taking over the lead. That is Ecclesiastes. On the outside second is Strawberry Splash. At the rail third is Aggie L. 3 quarters in 138 and 1/5. As they race around that upper turn to head for pay dirt. With the lead, that's Ecclesiastes. On the outside second is Strawberry Splash. Still racing in their third is Aggie L. At the rail fourth as they race toward home, that is still Gold Crush. As they race through the lane, that is taking over now is Strawberry Splash. Strawberry Splash and Ecclesiastes. It's going to be Strawberry Splash, and here the outcome. Ecclesiastes up for place, up for show is Famous Rain.
2:11 and 3.
Who was it?
2:11 and 3.
A mile and 2:11 and 3/5.
2:11 and 3 for 2-year-old filly Pacers. Strawberry Splash was 3 wide at the 5/8 for Manny Miller. 2-year-old Bay Phillip, a Dancing Yankee out of the Mach 3 mare, Mockin' Angel. First start, she's going to the winner's circle. Coming off a qualifier of 2 minutes and 4/5 at Delaware. 30 and a 5th. The fractions they gave us, 106 and 2, 138 and 1, 2. 11 and 3/5. Manny Miller and Terry Henry team up. Owned by the Spurwood Farm. This is a homebred.
Boy, I wish I'd been smart enough to go down to the windows, Doug. Saw Manny Miller, got all excited. 10-1.
10-1, $20
Yeah.
winner.
Last summer I got to go out to Spurwood Farms. I could have spent all day out there walking around.
Where's
the
that
paddocks.
located at?
Marysville. Yep.
I might have heard you. Did you? Was that when you was at Urbana? You went there?
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember you
Yep,
telling that.
Yep.
Nice facility.
Beautiful.
Is that a milkshake you got there?
It is. Jerry Miller, he raced a couple horses earlier, just stopped by and dropped it off for me, so I very much appreciate that.
You like your milkshakes?
I do. Milkshakes and French fries, I could outlive off that for a while.
So you go on a diet all winter.
No, that's the problem.
That's the problem. You still find the milkshakes?
Yeah, most of the time I sweat it out in the summer is the good part.
Number 6, Strawberry Splash. Owned by Spurwood Farm LLC, trained by Terry Henry, and driven to victory this afternoon by Emmanuel Miller.
614. Mutuals, 614 is official. That was some great. She was just
Blanket for this race is courtesy of Lola Darlene Lewis. A blanket will be placed on the horse for a picture to be taken, but this horse will not win this blanket. Let's have a big hand here for Terry Henry, Emmanuel Miller, and Strawberry Splash, and to Lola Darlene Lewis, the sponsor of the blanket.
Big move down the backside. That was a bit
Very,
fun.
very big move, yes. He was 3 wide going down the backside at the 5/8.
16 from the top. Number 1, Ecclesiastes was second. Number 2, Gold Christ was fifth. Number 3, Agiel was fourth. Number 4, Famous Rain was third. Number 5, Mickey's Brew was sixth. And number 6, Strawberry Splash was the winner. Time of the first quarter was 30 1/5. The half was in 106 2/5. The 3/4 in 138 1/5. With a mile in 2:11 3/5. The top it should read 2:54.361. A mile in 2:11 3/5. In the upcoming race 17, number 2, Annie Road. The driver will be Jeff Nysonger. Jeff Nysonger will drive number 2, Annie Road. Number 7, 2, OB Hot Flash. The driver will be Emmanuel Miller. Emmanuel Miller will drive number 7, 2, OB Hot Flash. He's a representative of the Dill Saver family. Trackside after the next race for the trophy presentation.
Well, 4 of them to go. Another hour's worth of racing. Another division of these 2-year-old filly trotters. Boy, a lot of 2-year-old filly trotters this year. Some nice ones. Field of 7, Trick Jael, Annie Road, Dee Dee Silver Dollar, Pete's Buddy, Scotia ATM, Guardian Queen, and Twin OB Hot Flash. Jeff Nysonger now will pick up the drive on the 2, Annie Road, and Manny Miller the 7, 2 OB Hot Flash. Field of 7, we're going to take a break, and we'll be back to take a look at these filly trotters right after this.
Who feeds your need for new ideas for your family's best farm future? Ohio Farm Bureau. We work with our members to shape ag policy that will positively impact our industry. Farm Bureau is advancing business solutions to give you a competitive advantage. We help you gather information to stay ahead of important topics and technologies. Plus, Ohio Farm Bureau creates opportunities for growth. Ohio Farm Bureau, feeding your need for new ideas.
For over 100 years, the values at CoverLink Insurance have been clear. Do the right thing. These values have been at the forefront of what we do, and that will never change. At CoverLink Insurance, you're a person, not a policy. Whether you raise crops, livestock, or own the family farm, CoverLink's farm insurance can be tailored to meet your needs. Trusted advice and solutions to protect what matters most. Great service from great people, CoverLink Insurance.
Are back at Marion. Today's races are being brought to you in part by the Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply, Power Play Racing, Hickory Lane Farm, Ohio Farm Bureau, CoverLink Insurance, Dublin Valley Farm. Some of the sponsors on this year's broadcast. A big thank you to all our sponsors throughout the year making these broadcasts possible. Big night of racing. Saturday night, it'll be Saturday night at the races for the Ohio Harness Horsemen Association broadcast team. Myself and Ashley Daly will be at Souda Downs bringing you the next generation. Be 4 of them for $150,000. 2-year-old filly pacers, trotters. Same on the pace and the trot. Both fillies and colts and geldings, along with Ohio Sires take action that night and some other races sprinkled in there. It'll be a big night of racing. Plan to go to Souda Downs, see that new facility. If you've not been there, it's not new anymore. It's 4 years old. They do a great job there at Souda Downs, Jason Roth and his crew. Ohio Showplace of Racing, they call it. Northfield Park, also racing as we speak in the Cleveland area. They race year-round at Northfield over the flying turns. Other harness tracks, Dayton, Hollywood Gaming in Dayton, and Miami Valley in the Lebanon area. So harness racing year-round here in the Buckeye State. We await the post parade for our 17th.
Another 2-year-old filly trot going for a purse of $3,822 and a blanket courtesy of the Dill Saver family. Number 1 is Trick L. Alma Levan Stables of Woodstock, Ohio, Dharma Fall Racing of Sylvania, Ohio, Hurley Racing of Dublin, Ohio, Megan Levan of Woodstock, and Richard Fries of Northfield, Ohio, trained and driven by Hank Levan. Number 2 is Annie Road, Alma Ayers Ratliff of Wellington, Ohio, Watson Harness Racing of Tiffin, Ohio, Kendall Stuckey also of Tiffin, Ohio, De Chevalier of Tiffin, trained by Ryan Stahl, the driver Jeff Nysonger. Number 3 is D.D. Silver Dollar, all by Cabby D. LLC of Hudson, Ohio, and David Jury of Bucyrus, Ohio, trained by Rosie Weaver, the driver Braden Rhodes. Number 4 is Pete's Buddy, all by Rick Estel of Oakwood, Ohio, trained by Chad Williams and the driver Pierce Henry. Number 5 is Scotia ATM, all by Chris Beaver of Radnor, Ohio, and Steve Zehandler of Worthington, Ohio, trained by Chris Beaver and the driver Clifton Bell. Number 6 is Guardian Queen, owned by Hagerman Racing of Mount Vernon, Ohio, trained by Herman Hagerman, the driver Carson Conrad. And number 7 is 2OB Hot Flash, owned by Kathy and Dennis Petty of Anderson, Indiana, trained by Justin White, the driver Emmanuel Miller. Horses will take one.
Post parade for the 17th, 2-year-old filly trotters for $3,822. Total purse of $15,288. I believe there's about 5 divisions of this filly trot. Off the rail, Trick L from the Levan stable. Hank Levan drives the 2-year-old bay filly. They play tricks on me. Out of the John Bro mare, I like purple. 2 starts this year as a second and a third. Last time out, finished second at Ottawa, trotted in 2:06. Jeff Nysonger looking for his 6th driving win of the day. Will drive number 2, Annie Road for Ryan Stahl. This is a 2-year-old bay for the long Tom out of the Andover Hall mare. For the road, owned by Ayers Ratcliffe, Wellington, Watson Harness, Kay Stuckey, and D. Shefalter. First career start for the 2, Annie Road. Number 3 is D.D. Silver Dollar, Braden Rhodes for Rosie Weaver. They team up once again today. Gabby D. LLC of Hudson and David Jury Bucyrus own. The 2-year-old bay Philip is Uncle Peter, $7,000 purchase. 4, Pete's Buddy, Pierce Henry for Chad Williamson, the highest priced yearling in the bunch. $24,000 Buckeye Classic purchase last fall. This is a 2-year-old bay Philip, Uncle Peter out of the Muscles Yankee mare Upside Hanover. Claude Estel, Oakwood, Ohio. Chad Williamson trains and Pierce Henry will drive. 5, Scotia ATM, Clifton Bell for Chris Beaver. 2-year-old bay Philip, a Centurion. And a Taggy mare. Rondo in red, Chris Beaver along with Steve Z. Handler own. First career start, had a qualifier at Delaware. Was a winner in 2:04.4. Number 5 is Guardian Queen, Carson Conrad, Herman Hagerman. Carson looking for his 4th driving win of the day. 2-year-old Brown Phillip, a Guardian Angel out of the Chapter 7 mare, Southwind Tesla. Hagerman Racing to Mount Vernon owns. This is an $11,000 purchase. Had a qualifier at Scioto. 2 of them, matter of fact, jumped it off the last time out, but trotted a mile in 2:01 on the 15th of June at Scioto Downs. And rounding out the field, the 7. 2 OB Hot Flash, Manny Miller will drive. Manny won the last race. This is trained by Justin White, Kathy Dennis, and Patty Petty own of Anderson, Indiana. Second career start, 2-year-old bay Philip of Olstead of the creatine mare. 2 OB Sassafras. That's the field. 5 on gate and 2 traders. Mike Wepkenberg has them all lined up and ready for a start. Let's go upstairs to Bill Peter. He's Peters for the call of the race.
Here they come. They're off and trotting. The first horse away is Trick L. Dropping in there second is D.D. Silver Dollar. At the rail third, that is 2OB Hot Flash. Racing in their fourth is Pete's Buddy. Racing fifth is Annie Road. Sixth is Scotia ATM. And the last horse is Guardian Queen. As they head down the backside to race over toward that quarter-mile mark, Hank Levan has Trick Jail on top. But flying on the outside now, taking over is Pete's Buddy, driven by Pierce Henry. Back to second is Trick Jail. Racing in their third, that's DD Silver Dollar, driven by Braden Rhodes. Fourth is 2OB Hot Flash, driven by Emmanuel Miller.
31 and 4.
First quarter trotted in 31 and 4/5 seconds. As they race around that upper turn to come down past the stands for the first time, that's Pete's Buddy with the lead. Still racing second is Trick Jael. Third is DD Silver Dollar. Racing in their fourth as they race down toward the half, that is 2OB Hot Flash. Scotia ATM were racing in their fifth. Sixth is Annie Road, and the last horse is Guardian Queen. Horses pretty well bunched as they race past the half-mile mark. That's still Pete's Buddy with the lead. Racing at the rail second is Trick Jael.
106 flat.
First half pit trotted in 106. As they round the turn now to head down the backside to race over that 3/4 mile mark. They've got to catch Pete's Buddy. Ranging up on the outside second now is Trick Jael. At the rail third now is Scotia ATM. On the outside fourth is DD Silver Dollar. Moving up fifth is 2OB Hot Flash. At the rail sixth is Annie Road. And now 3 wide and trotting along the outside comes Guardian Queen. Off stride now goes 2OB Hot Flash.
37 and 3.
3/4 and 137 and 3/5. As they race around that upper turn to head for pay dirt, that's Trick Jael with the lead. Moving up on the outside second is DD Silver Dollar and Scotia ATM in their third. As they race toward home, that's Trick Jael and DD Silver Dollar. Trick Jael at the rails. On the outside is DD Silver Dollar. Trick Jael and DD Silver Dollar. Trick Jael and DD Silver Dollar. It's going to be Trick Jael. Up for second is DD Silver Dollar. Up for third is Guardian Queen.
210 and 3.
A mile and 2:10 and 3/5.
2:10 and 3. Hank Levan gets his fourth winner of the day. Trick Jael on Will Levan Stable, Dharma Fall, Hurley Racing, and Megan Levan. Geo Bay Philippa, play tricks on me out of the Jumbo Mare. I like purple. First career win, 2:10 and 3. $31 and 4, 106, 137 and 3, and 2:10 and 3/5. Unofficially second, number 3, DD Silver Dollar, Braden Rhodes for Rosie Weaver. Third, the 6, Guardian Queen and Carson Conrad. Post time tomorrow at 11 a.m. with 19 exciting races. Joe and Fran Darbafall in the winner's circle with other connections of Trick Jael. Joe and Fran Darbafall do so much for harness racing, especially at the county fairs throughout the state of Ohio.
Sorry I'm not much help, Doug. I didn't really look at a program before. I thought it was going to be you and Susan today, so I didn't even bother. I mean, I glanced at it, but I didn't print one off or anything. I got nothing for you. I know it can be tough doing these by yourself.
Trick Jael, Hank Levan, 2-year-old Billy Trot.
Go coming in from Woodstock, Ohio, Sylvania, Ohio, Dublin, Ohio, and Northfield, Ohio comes number 1, Trick Jael. Home by Levan Stables, Darbafall Racing Enterprises, Hurley Racing, Megan Levan and Richard Fries, trained and win a victory by Hank Levan. Now the Dillsaver family blanket will be placed on Trick Jael for a picture to be taken, but this blanket will go to Best Suited, who won in the fastest time in the 3rd division. Again, this blanket goes to Best Suited. Let's move ahead here for Trip to L and all concerned, and the Dill Saver family, the donors of the blanket.
Or Susan mentioned, Levan Stables, 14 of them racing today. 14 of them. All fillies. Tomorrow the Colts will go, and the Levan Stables have 9 in tomorrow. So it's a busy day for the Levan Stables. Hank gets his 4th winner of the day. The Levan Stable gets its 4th winner of the day.
And the official placing for race 17 from the top. Number 1, Trip to L was the winner. Number 2, Annie Road was 6th. Number 3, DD Silver Dollar was 2nd. Number 4, Pete's Buddy was 5th. Number 5, Scotia ATM was 4th. Number 6, Guardian Queen was 3rd. And number 7, 2 OB Hot Flash was 7th. Time of the first quarter was 31 4/5. The half was in 106. The 3/4 in 137 3/5, with a mile in 210 3/5. From the top it should read 162 543 7 on the bottom. The mile in 210 3/5. In the upcoming race 18, number 2, Danson Dottie, change the driver to Eric Miller. Eric Miller will drive number 2, Danson Dottie. Number 3, Dragon Cruise. The driver will be Jason Beatty. Jason Beatty on number 3, Dragon Cruise.
Well, it is on to the 18th race. 3-year-old filly paces for $3,618. Field of 6, and we'll be back right after these messages.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Use code FAIR26 and receive $10 off your next order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
We are back. Marion County Fair in Marion, Ohio. 3 of them to go. 18th, the 3-year-old filly pace. 3-year-old filly trotters. Field of 6 in the 19th. We close it out with a 2-year-old filly pace scratched down to a field of 5. In this 18th, Manny Miller looking for his 2nd winning drive of the day. Carson Conrad looking for his 4th, teaming up with Herman Hagerman once again. This 18th off the rail is the one, Fearful Ginger. David Warnstaff owns and trains of Ashley, Ohio. 3-year-old Bay Phillip, Fear the Dragon out of the Shady Shark Hanover mare. Ginger Shark, she a winner 2 times last season, 17,000. Took a mark at Dayton as a 2-year-old at 157. Number 2 is Danson Dottie. Eric Miller is slated to drive for Isaiah Shrake. John Schmegel Hack of Ohio owns. Hero Bay Phillip, a Dancing Yankee. Out of the Cam Luck mare, Born to Dream, a winner once last year, 14,000 lifetime. Dragon Cruise will be number 3. Jason Beatty will drive for Jessica McCowan. 3-year-old Bay Phillip, Fear the Dragon out of the Sweet Lou mare. Cruise, owned by Always Acres of Michigan. 2 times a winner in 8 starts this year. $18,201. 155 and 1 at Sauda Downs. That was 2 starts back. Pierce Henry, the Ford Lovers Waltz, a $75,000 purchase 2 years ago at the Ohio Select Sale, is by far the Most expensive filly in the field, She by Racing Hill out of Yankee Cruiser mare, Sweetheart Dance. Owned by Ivy Holdings of Apple Creek, Ohio. Robert Brooks trains, as we mentioned. Pierce Henry will drive. Looking for a first win of the season. Has a third, a winner once last year, and 211 of Marion over the sloppy track just a year ago here at Marion. Wyatt Farmer will drive number 5, Yankee Moonlight for Ed Conrad, Gem Stables of Hudson, Michigan. 3-year-old Bay Phillip, a Yankee Cruiser out of the Lismar mare, Always Sunday. 12 career starts, has 8 thirds, 2 of them this year, 8,000 in earnings. Last time out, finished second at Northfield Park in a qualifier. Paced in 58-3. Start before that at a county fair in Paulding. Finished third, beaten 2 lengths, pacing her mile 59-4. That's the 5, Yankee Moonlight. Second tier start for number 6, Coco Motion. Carson Conrad, Herman Hagerman, 3-year-old Bay Phillip, well said, out of the Real Desire mare. Real Drama, Hagerman Racing, Mount Vernon, Ohio. $3,000 yearling purchase, bred by Winback Farm. Had a win last year, earnings of $11,000 lifetime. Took a mark at Croton of 203-3. That's the 6, Coco Motion, as we get set for our post parade. Bill Peters is our announcer. Paul Combs our judge. Mike Wepkenberg starting gate.
3-year-old filly Pace, going for a purse of $3,615 and a blanket given by Hall Farm in memory of Rosie Warnstaff. One is Fearful Ginger, owned and trained by Dave Warnstaff of Ashley, Ohio, the driver Emmanuel Miller. Number 2 is Denson Dottie, owned by John Simmelhock of Litchfield, Ohio, trained by Isaiah Shrake, the driver Eric Miller. Number 3 is Dragon Cruise, owned by the Always Aces LLC of Clarkston, Michigan, trained by Jessica McCown, the driver Jason Beatty. Number 4 is Lover's Waltz, owned by Ivy Holdings of Apple Creek, Ohio, trained by Robbie Brooks, the driver Pierce Henry. Number 5 is Yankee Moonlight, owned by Gem Stables LLC of Hudson, Michigan, trained by Ed Conrad, the driver Wyatt Farmer. And number 6 is Coco Motion, owned by Hagerman Racing of Mount Vernon, Ohio, trained by Herman Hagerman, the driver Carson Conrad. Horses will take one long score and go to the gate and meet your windows, closing in 4 minutes. Get to the barn to get your horses ready for race 19.
There you had the post parade. We went through the field of 6, be making their way to the gate momentarily. Currently at 3-5 is the 3, Dragon's Cruise. Jason Beatty for Jessica McCown, our post-time favorite at this time. Has 2 wins on the season. 55-1, a winner at Sauda Downs over a sloppy track in a non-winner's condition.
Races 1 through 12. We have checkers here for races 1 through 12.
19 of them tomorrow. Post time once again at 11. Susan Schroeder and myself, along with Matt Clark, will be here. Susan stepped out early. Had a commitment this afternoon, a birthday party for her grandson, Nolan. She should be there by now and maybe eating some birthday cake. Fearful Ginger, Dancin' Dottie, Dragon Cruise, Lover's Waltz, Yankee Moonlight, Coco Motion. 6 fillies set to do battle here in the 18th. Next up will be 3-year-old filly Trotters. We're going to close it out with 2-year-old filly Pacers in the 20th and final. Colts go tomorrow. All Colts, all fillies today. This is Ohio Fair Racing Conference. 4 conferences here in the state of Ohio at the fairs. Ohio Fair Racing Conference, Southern Valley, Home Talent, and Ohio Colt Racing Association.
I was just showing Pierce Henry out there. You can always tell the Rob and Stephanie Brooks. That's got to be their horse, right? I'm sorry, I didn't. Trained by Robbie Brooks?
Yes.
Imagine, yeah, they're always all decked out.
Decked out, maybe a braid. In
oh,
the,
yeah, got the braid
yes,
going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pierce yet to get a win today, I believe. Pierce had a good week at his home fair of Ottawa. 11 winners so far in the first 4 fairs for Pierce, but yet to find the winner's circle today. Could be this one with the 4, Lover's Waltz. Wepkenberg starting gate, moving into position.
Then comes Dancin' Dottie, Dragon Cruise, Lover's Waltz, with Yankee Moonlight on the outside in the first tier. 1 trailer, Coco Motion. They're at the post. Starting gate is rolling now. There they come. Here, off and facing the first horse away is Denson Dottie. On the outside second is Dragon Cruise. At the rail third is Fearful Ginger. Moving in there fourth is Coco Motion. On the outside fifth is Lover's Waltz. And the last horse is Yankee Moonlight. Off stride now goes Coco Motion. As they make the turn now, heading down the backside, to race over toward that quarter-mile mark, Eric Miller has Denson Dottie on top by a length and a half. Pacing second is Dragon Cruise, driven by Jason Beatty. Third is Fearful Ginger, driven by Emmanuel Miller. Racing fourth is Lover's Waltz, driven by Pierce Henry. Racing in their fifth, Yankee Moonlight, driven by Wyatt Farmer. And the last horse is Coco Motion, driven by Carson Conrad.
30 and 2.
First quarter paced in 30 and 2/5 seconds. Front five are well bunched as they race around that upper turn to come down past the stands for the first time. Still showing on top, that's Denson Dottie. Racing in their second is Dragon Cruise as they race down toward the half-mile mark. Moving up on the outside third, coming to the half-mile mark is Yankee Moonlight. At the rail fourth is Fearful Ginger. Right there fifth is Lover's Waltz.
103 and 1.
First half paced in 103 and 1/5. As they round the turn now to head down the backside and race over that 3/4 mile mark. On the outside with the lead now is Dragon Cruise. Jumping back second is Denson Dottie. Moving up third is Yankee Moonlight. At the rail fourth is Fearful Ginger. Lover's Waltz is in there fifth. By the back six is Coco Motion. Going to that 3/4 mile mark. Now Dragon Cruise opens up about 5 lengths on the field. Racing at the rail second, it is Denson Dottie. On the outside third is Yankee Moonlight.
130 and 3.
3/4 and 130 and 3/5 as they race around that upper turn to head for home. That's Dragon Cruise with the lead. Racing in their second, coming through the lane is Yankee Moonlight. But past the stands, it's going to be Dragon Cruise. And here the outcome. Yankee Moonlight up for place, up for show is Fearful Ginger. A mile in 2:02 and 3/5.
2:02 and 3. I think that 3/4 time was 1:33. Dragon Cruise, 3-year-old Bay Philippa Fear the Dragon out of the Sweet Blue Mare. Cruise gets her third win in 9 tries. 2 back, as we mentioned, was a winner, 155 and 1, and a non-winners at Scioto Downs. Jason Beatty for Jessica McCowan. Owned by Always Acres, LLC, Clarkston, Michigan. Bred by Emerald Highland Farm. Gets her third of the season. Push her over 20,000 in her career. She was sent off at her 3-2 post-time favorite. Second, I had number 5, Wyatt Farmer with Yankee Moonlight. Third off the rail, Manny Miller and Fearful Ginger. Fourth, the 2, Denson Dottie. Fifth, number 4, Lover's Waltz. And 6, the 6, Coco Motion.
Cam is here, just not driving.
Took the day off. I wondered that. Well, I'll be done.
Very
Very unusual.
Yeah. Coming in from Clarkston, Michigan, comes number 3, Dragon Cruise, owned by Always Aces LLC, trained by Jessica McCown, and driven to victory this afternoon by Jason Beatty. The blanket for this race is courtesy of Howe Farm in memory of Rosie Warnstaff, and the blanket will go to this horse. This is the fastest division, so Dragon Cruise will be the recipient of this blanket.
there, Jessica and Cam McCowan. Not too far away from home in Delaware to Marion.
I don't know how many they're up to. They have a pretty good sized
Yes, they
stable
do.
now.
I think they just got several in.
Jason Beatty and Dragon Cruz and the Howe Farm, the sponsors of this blanket.
Might be too hot for colors back there. Cam really taking the day off.
Fourth generation there with Jessica McCowan. It'd be her great-grandpa, Ken Harvey. Light blue, black, and red colors. I can remember him well. From the Kenton area, I believe. Drove for a guy by the name of Ralston. I don't know if it was Daryl Ralston. Had some good ones. It's on the tip of my tongue. Can't think of it. And it goes down to her grandma, Melody, and her mom and dad, you know, Brian. So fourth generation right there that I can name you of a horseman. Jessica McCowan. I can remember her grandpa, great-grandpa very well, Ken Harvey. Had my picture taken several times with him in the winter circle as a youngster.
Top. Rowan Fearful Ginger was third. Number 2, Danson Dottie was fourth. Number 3, Dragon Cruz was a winner. Number 4, Lover's Waltz was fifth. Number 5, Yankee Moonlight was second. Number 6, Cocoa Motion was sixth. Time of the first quarter was 30 2/5. The half was in 103 1/5. The 3 quarters in 130 3/5, with a mile in 202 3/5. From the top, it should read 3:41.526, a mile in 202 3/5. Need a representative of Randy Bennett family, trackside after the next round.
2 to go. Watch Roger Houston call this, and Matt.
Penultimate.
Down
to the late double.
Well, no late double, I don't believe
Okay,
today.
well.
No late double. I think I'm just an early double. 3-year-old filly trotters, Hang Tide Honey L, Judy's Money, Flirtin' Tommy, Lori's Ticket, Supreme Dance, Range the Wish. 6 of them will go to the gate, and we'll be back to take a look at all 6 right after this.
Hey kids, we invite you to join the Backstretch Buddies Club, a fun and free club for kids 12 and under who love horses and wants to be a part of harness racing in Ohio. Once you've signed up, you will be able to join Willie Winnett and exciting adventures and receive awesome surprises. Sign up today using the QR code.
Dublin Valley Farms, home of Volstead Sire of 2024 Ohio Horse of the Year Sugar Instead. Also standing at Dublin Valley Farms, Slay, a promising young son of Chapter 7 and Coach K Hanover by world record holder Walner. Looking for your next winner? Dublin Valley Farms and our clients are offering an exciting lineup of yearlings with current and fashionable pedigrees. Available at public auctions this year. Backed by a team that cares, Dublin Valley Farms, Fredericksburg, Ohio.
We are back at Marion. Bill Peters called them out for the 19th. 3-year-old filly trotters. Got 1 out, got 2 out. 2 races to go. We're going to close it out with a 3-year-old filly trot, followed by the 2-year-old filly pace. And we're back at it tomorrow with 19 of them and 11 o'clock post time. Saturday night, we will be at Ashley Daly and myself at Souda Downs, and Matt Clark will be there for the next generation with some Ohio Sires. Take a big night of racing at Souda Downs, so get out to Souda Downs and watch some great racing Saturday night. If you can't be there, join us on the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association broadcast. And then it's about a week off. 2 weeks from tomorrow, I believe, Bell Fountain, Logan County Fair, and you're headed, Matt just left me, to go on a break. Oh, boy. Can't think of that fair I'm trying to think of. Roger used to be calling there. He's called there for several years. I got to look it up here. And then Wilmington also going that week. Don't have my Huff guide with me. Go to the USTA page and look for fairs. Fair I'm trying to think of. Is Cortland. We'll be at the Clinton County Fair in Wilmington, Logan County Fair in Bell Fountain, Monday and Tuesday, the 13th and 14th, both of those evening cards. And the 14th, the Trumbull County Fair in Cortland. That will be an afternoon and evening session there at Cortland. We get set for the post parade for the 19th, 3-year-old filly trotters. Number 1 is Hang Tight Honey Al. She was a good one last year. Found the winner's circle 10 times, won $70,000 last year. Struggled somewhat this year. Been on the board, a win, place, and a show in 8 starts. Right at $78,000 lifetime. Took her mark as a 2-year-old at 158 and won at Sauda Downs. 2 is Judy's Money. Luke Anders drives for Jason McGinnis in the stable. 3-year-old Brown Phillip are ready for money out of the Donato Hanover mare. Raining Flowers, 4 career wins, $61,156 this year at Sauda Downs.
Courtesy of the Randy Bennett family. 1 is Hang Tight Honey Al. Owned by Levan Stables and Megan Levan of Woodstock, Ohio. Dartmouth Fall Racing Enterprises, Sylvania, Ohio. And Hurley Racing of Dublin, Ohio. Trained and driven by Hank Levan. Number 2 is Judy's Money. Owned by the stable Judy's Money of Brunswick, Ohio. Trained by Jason McGinnis, the driver Luke Hanners. Number 3 is Fulton Tommy. Owned by Jay Burkholder of Apple Creek, Ohio. And Joseph Burkholder of Holmesville, Ohio. Trained by Herman Hagerman, the driver is Carson Conrad. Number 4 is Lori's Ticket, owned by Teresa Milhone of Delaware, Ohio, and Altmeyer Wilder Racing of Washington, Pennsylvania. Trained by Scarlett Wilder, the driver is Eric Miller. Number 5 is Supreme Dance, owned by Rosie Weaver of Beach City, Ohio, and Scott Davis of Bell Valley, Ohio. Trained by Rosie Weaver, the driver Braden Rhodes. And number 6 is Range the Wish, owned by Chris Beaver of Radnor, Ohio. Martin Yoder, VIP Internet Stables in New Jersey, and Cousin Bucky Stable of Florida, trained by Chris Beaver, the driver Clifton Bell. Horses will take 1 long score and go to the gate, and mutual windows closing in 4 minutes. The number 3 horse, Fulton Tommy, has now entered the track and will soon be passing the grandstand.
Number 3, Fulton Tommy, Carson Conrad, Herman Hagerman. They're looking for their 4th. As they team up once again. This is a 3-year-old bay Phillip, a long Tom out of the Muscle Massey mare. Flirtin' Flair, 4 wins last year, $32,000. Last time out, finished second, beating half league at Northfield at the Buckeye Stallion Series. Trotted in 57 and 1. Eric Miller, the 4, Lori's Ticket for Scarlett Wilder. Altmeyer Wilder Racing. Mike Wilder might be watching today from Washington, Pennsylvania. Owned a partnership of Teresa Todd at Delaware. 3-year-old Bay Phillip by Uncle Peter out of Victory Sam Air, TK's Karma. 15 career starts is yet to hit the board. The 4, Lori's Ticket. 5, Supreme Dance, Braden Rhodes, Rosie Weaver. Rosie owns a partnership with Scott Davis. This is a 3-year-old Bay filly by Full Count of the Like a Prayer mare. Supreme Day, an $8,000 purchase. A winner 11 times last year, 3 wins this year. $105,000 lifetime, 156 at Sauda Downs. 3 back on the 11th of June, that in the Brandt Series final. Second tier start for the 6, Range the Wish, Clifton Bell for Chris Beaver. $18,000 Buckeye Classic purchase 2 years ago. Is yet to find the winner's circle, but in her career has made $72,000, 159 and 2 in a qualifier at Delaware last season. This is a 3-year-old bay filly by In Range out of the Cadabra mare. Spike's Wish, Chris Beaver, M. Yoder, VAP Internet, and Cousin Bucky Stable of Florida own. Clifton Bell will drive. Field of 6 3-year-old filly trotters headed to the gate. Hang Tight Honey Al. Judy's Money, Flirtin' Tommy, Lori's Ticket, Supreme Dance, and Range the Wish is the trailer.
Horsemen riding up down the backside on their way to the gate. The first horse in at the rail will be Hang Tight Honey L. Then comes Judy's Money, Flirtin' Tommy, Lori's Ticket with Supreme Dance on the outside in the first tier. One trailer, Range the Wish. They're at the post. Starting gate is rolling now. There they come. They're off and trotting. The first horse away at the rail is Hang Tight Honey L. On the outside second is Flirtin' Tommy. At the rail third is Judy's Money. Racing in there fourth, that's Range the Wish. Off stride went Judy's Money. As they make the turn now, heading down the backside to race over toward that quarter-mile mark, Hank Levan has Hang Tight Honey L on top by a length and a half. Trotting second is Flirtin' Tommy, driven by Carson Conrad. In their third is Range the Wish, driven by Clifton Bell. Moving up fourth is Supreme Dance, driven by Braden Rhodes. Racing in their fifth is Judy's Money, driven by Luke Hanners. And the last horse is Lori's Ticket, driven by Eric Miller.
30 and 1.
First quarter trotted in 30 and 1/5 seconds. As they race around that upper turn to come down past the stands for the first time, that's Hang Tight Honey L by a length and a half. Still racing in their second is Flirtin' Tommy. In their third is Range the Wish. Coming toward the half, that's Hank Levan and Hang Tight Honey L bringing the horses down to the half. Sitting in the golden chair second is Carson Conrad with Flirtin' Tommy. Right there third is Range the Wish. Fourth it is Supreme Dance. Racing fifth is Judy's Money, and the last horse is Lori's Ticket.
105 and 1.
First half trotted in 105 and 1/5. As they round the turn now to head down the backside to race over that 3/4 mile mark. With the lead is Hang Tight Honey L. On the outside second is Range the Wish. Racing at the rail third is Flirtin' Tommy. On the outside fourth, Supreme Dance. Then comes Judy's Money, and the last horse is Lori's Ticket. Front four well bunched as they go to the 3/4 mile mark. That's Hang Tight Honey L with the lead.
134 and 4.
3 quarters trotted in 134 and 4/5. As they race around that upper turn to head for pay dirt, that's Hang Tight Honey L with the lead. A length and a half back, second is Flirtin' Tommy, and third is Range the Wish. As they race toward home, that's Hang Tight Honey L at the rail. On the outside is Flirtin' Tommy. Flirtin' Tommy and Hang Tight Honey L. Flirtin' Tommy and Hang Tight Honey L. It's going to be Flirtin' Tommy, and here they all come. Hang Tight Honey L up for place, up for show is Range the Wish.
206 and 2.
A mile and 206 and 2/5.
206 and 2. Carson Conrad shook loose with Flirtin' Tommy just at the top of the stretch. Carson gets his fourth of the day. Urban Hagerman his fourth training win. 3-0 Bay Phillip, a long time out of the Muscle Massey mare. Flirtin' Flair in the final strides get past Hang Tight Honey L, who took him through fractions of 30 and a fifth, 105 and 1, 134 and 4. First win of the season for Flirtin' Tommy, fifth career. An $8,500 Buckeye Classic purchased 2 seasons ago. She is the 3-year-old Bay Phillip, a long time out of the Muscle Massey mare. Flirtin' Flair. She's owned by Jay Burkholder, Apple Creek, and Joseph Burkholder of Holmesville, Ohio. And she's trained by Herman Hagerman and driven to victory by Carson Conrad. Carson's fourth of the day. Give Carson 15 this year at the fairs. 1 to go, Matt. 1 to go.
We have been on the air for 5 hours and 15 minutes right now.
Are we on overtime?
Should ask
double
Frank
time.
that. Yeah.
Double time. Today's
Yeah.
Sunday.
Sunday, yeah.
Could be now
are
into
right.
triple time since it's so many hours.
Have to write that into the contract maybe for next year.
I think we at least get a sandwich.
Yeah.
I packed a ham sandwich.
Did you? I'm going to have to tomorrow. I just had some beef jerky and some peanuts. It's tough this fair because, you know, the 11 o'clock post time, by the time I get set up,
Yes.
even then there's still not a lot of stuff open
Correct.
yet.
Yeah.
So they do have some good food here. Just have to wait till after the races to get it. big day for Herman Hagerman.
Yes, it is. Comes across the infield for the 4th time today.
And now moving down the track into the winner's circle where the winners go. Coming in from Apple Creek and Holmesville, Ohio, comes number 3, Fulton Tommy. Owned by Jay and Joseph Burkholder. Trained by Herman Hagerman. And driven to victory this afternoon by Carson Conrad. Now the Randy Bennett family blanket will be placed on Fulton Tommy for a picture to be taken, but the blanket will go to Tango L, who won in the fastest division. Again, the blanket will go to Tango L. Let's have a big hand here for Fulton Tommy and all concerned, and the Randy Bennett family, the donors of the blanket.
We await the rundown. Fulton Tommy gets the win. Hang Tight Honey L second, and Range the Wish finished 3rd.
From the top, number 1, Hang Tight Honey L was 2nd. Number 2, Judy's Money was 4th. Number 3, Fulton Tommy was the winner. Number 4, Lori's Ticket was 6th. Number 5, Supreme Dance was 5th. And number 6, Range the Wish was 3rd. Time of the first quarter was 30 1/5. The half was in 1:05 1/5. The 3 quarters in 1:34 4/5, with a mile in 2:06 2/5. From the top it should read 2:41.653, a mile in 2:06 2/5.
19 down, 1 to go. Been a great day. Been a quick day. Great job by all involved. 2-year-old filly Pacers be legendary, famous now, Monte Claire. Taylor's 3rd round, and our Gray Heart. Nysong are looking for his 6th on the card, and Hank Levan will be looking for his 5th. And we're going to be back to take a look at these 2-year-old fillies and our final race, our getaway race of the day, right after this.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
The roots of harness racing are born at the county fair. For over 150 years, people have gathered to watch horses battle it out for fame and glory. Catch the thrills this summer at an Ohio Fair Racing Conference County Fair. The OFRC races at 22 fairs in 20 Ohio counties. Trotters and pacers put it all on the line to be called the best in the Buckeye State. The Ohio Fair Racing Conference, where the path to greatness begins.
Back at Marion, our getaway race. Matt Clark and Doug Ballinger. This is the one we've been looking for. It's been a great day. The horsemen got them out. Bill's run them right through. Crowd has stayed. We're back at it tomorrow at 11 o'clock post. Going to be a hot one, no rain, but going to be about 91 or 92. I think I'll be wearing my white shirt tomorrow. 11 o'clock post with 19. Hope it goes as smooth tomorrow, and I hope you can join us if you joined us today. If you can't join us for all of them, tune in whenever you can. We're going to close it out with a 2-year-old filly Pace. Action coming up. We'll be on the air, Matt, myself, and Ashley Daly. July 4th, this Saturday at Scioto Downs for the next generation and some sire stakes. Probably some other races throughout the card. Don't know for sure what time we'll be coming on the air. That'll probably be posted what race we start with. But we will be on the air Saturday night at the races at Scioto Downs. We're back at it a week from Monday and Tuesday at Bell Fountain and at Wilmington, Ohio. Ohio Fair Racing Conference of Bellefontaine, Ohio. Colt Racing Association goes at Wilmington on that Monday and Tuesday, and at Cortland on the 14th. That's a Tuesday, 14th of July. They'll double it up that day, and Matt, you say that's where you're going to be. They have a double header, I believe, at Cortland that day.
They do, yep. Yep, that's usually a pretty fun day. They get a pretty nice crowd there. It's a nice fair. I didn't go last year. I was there the year before. I really enjoy that fair. I believe, does Roger call those races?
Yeah, Roger.
Now?
I'm pretty sure Roger calls at Cortland.
There's some kind of, I think it's eagles that nest right in the infield there every year. There's a big flagpole, and there's always a big nest.
Always
up
something
on top
at
of
every
that.
fair
Yeah.
you remember.
Yeah.
Fair-wise, this might be the last we're together for a while. We'll be together Saturday. You'll be at Sauda Saturday, correct?
Yeah, oh yeah, yeah.
$2,962 and a blanket courtesy of Lola Darlene Lewis. Number 1 is Be Legendary, all by John Weisenberger Jr. of Oakwood and Brentley Turner of Paulding, trained by Bruce Forker and the driver Emmanuel Miller. Number 2 is Famous Now, all by Mike Sweeney of Delaware, John Miller of Dublin, Rocky Miller of Groveport, and R.E. Heath of Columbus, trained by Mike Sweeney, the driver Curtis Harper. Number 3 is Monte Claire, all by Mark Ader Jr. of Greenville, Ohio, trained and driven by Hank LeVan. Number 4, All of My Love has been drawn. Number 5 is Taylor's Third Round, all by Tommy and Andrea Householder of Delaware, Ohio, trained by Robbie Brooks, the driver Pierce Henry. And number 6 is Our Gray Heart, all by CIS Racing LLC of Wilmington, trained and driven by Jeff Nysonger. Horses will take one score and go to the gate, and Butte windows closing in 4 minutes. This is your final chance to wager this afternoon. Hurry and don't be shut up.
Well, we're down to a field of 5 in our final 2-year-old filly Pacers for $2,962. Scratch number 4, All of My Love. Number 1, Be Legendary. Manny Miller looking for his second winning drive of the day. Bruce Fokker trains 2-year-old Bay Phillip, a bit of a legend out of the Rocket Image mare. BB's a rockin'. John Weisenberger and Brittany Turner own. Had a 4th place finish at Paulding in 2:06 and 4. Coming off a 7th place finish in a qualifier at Hoosier Park of 2:02. 2, Famous Now, Curtis Harper, Mike Sweeney, 2-year-old Bay Phillip, Western fame out of the Bettor's Delight mare. And now, PM Sweeney, J.R. Miller, R.L. Miller, and R.E. Heath own. Second career start. Started at Paulding, finished 5th, paced the mile in 2:10 and 1. Number 3, Monte Claire, Hank LeVan looking for win number 5. He also trains 2-year-old Bay Phillip by Monte Mickey out of the Lazarus mare. Claire the Way, Mark Eder Jr. of Greenville, Ohio, owns. 2 starts, has 1 second. That 2nd place finish at Paulding. Scratch the 4, All of My Love. Number 5 is Taylor's Third Round. Robert Brooks trains. This is a homebred for Tommy Householder, Andrea Householder, Robert Brooks, Pierce Henry. Second career start, second at Paulding, paced in 6 and 2. And that 2nd place finish as we look across the way. They're going to the gate. Be a second tier start for the 6. The fans' favorite, the 4 to 5 post time favorite, Our Gray Heart. Jeff Nysonger looking for his 6th of the day. 2-year-old grade filly by Heart of Chewbacca out of Watfish Falls mare, Our Gray Girl. 2 for 2, trying to make it 3 for 3. Let's go to Bill Peters for the 20th and final for the call.
Here they come. Here, off and pacing the first horse away is Monte Claire. At the rail, second is Famous Now. And their third is Be Legendary. Moving up 4th is Taylor's Third Round, and the last horse is Our Gray Heart. As they make the turn now, heading down the backside to race over toward that quarter mile mark, Hank Levan has Montclair on top by 2 lengths. Racing second is Famous Now, driven by Curtis Harper. Third is Be Legendary, driven by Emmanuel Miller. A little farther back, fourth is Taylor's Third Round, driven by Pierce Henry. And the last horse is Our Gray Heart, driven by Jeff Nysonger. Past the quarter mile mark, that's Montclair with the lead.
32 and 3.
First quarter paced in 32 and 3/5 seconds. As they race around that upper turn to come down past the stands for the first time, that's still Montclair with the lead. Famous Now racing in their second. Third is Be Legendary. Closing in fourth is Our Gray Heart, and the last horse is Taylor's Third Round. Horses bunching up quite a bit now as they race down to the half. That's Montclair along the rail. On the outside now, taking over is Our Gray Heart. That's Our Gray Heart with the lead. Montclair second. Famous Now is third. Fourth is Be Legendary, and the last horse, Taylor's Third Round.
106 flat.
First half paced in 106. As they round the turn now to head down the backside and race over that 3/4 mile mark. With the lead is Our Gray Heart. Montclair pacing in their second. Third is Famous Now. Fourth is Be Legendary, and trailing is Taylor's Third Round. The pace picks up going toward the 3/4 mile mark. Our Gray Heart by a length and a half over Montclair. Third it is Famous Now. Be Legendary is fourth, and trailing Taylor's Third Round.
135 and 4.
3/4 and 135 and 4/5. As they race around that upper turn to head for pay dirt, Hank Levan now makes his move with Montclair. That with the lead is Our Gray Heart. On the outside second is Montclair. Our Gray Heart at the rail. Montclair on the outside as they race through the lane. Our Gray Heart and Montclair. It's Montclair and Our Gray Heart. Montclair and Our Gray Heart. It's going to be Montclair, and here they all come. Our Gray Heart up for place. Famous Now up for show.
209 and 2.
A mile and 209 and 2/5.
209 and 2. Hank Levan gets his 5th on the card to tie Jeff Nysonger for the most wins on the day.
I can't wait to see that charted line. That 6 horse had
Yes.
to have been like 15 lengths off at
Yes.
the quarter at least after that break, probably 20 by the turn.
First
and then
loss for Our Gray Heart, yes.
Yeah, when they got around this building here that I can't see past, I couldn't hardly believe it was Jeff first up. Like, how did he catch up? She's a nice filly.
Hank and Jeff
All right, Jerry,
both
thanks.
now
See
with
ya.
19 wins. They lead the way at the county fairs in Ohio. 14 each coming into the day, and they each pick up 5 of them today here at Marion. 32 and 3, 106, 135 and 4. Holman 209 and 2. Montclair. 2-year-old brown filly, Monte Mickey out of the Lazarus mare. Claire the Way gets her first career win. She a homebred, Mark Eater Jr., Greenville, Ohio. Second, unofficially, was a 6, Our Gray Heart. Third, the 2, Famous Now. Fourth, the 1, Be Legendary. And fifth, the 5, Taylor's Third Round. Been a good day. Been a very good day of racing.
After 20 races, we're only about 10 minutes behind schedule. That's
it's
incredible.
It's tough to run 4 an hour. You talk about that, boy. Everything has to go good. The Horsemen, a lot of credit to Bill and the Horsemen for getting them out today. As we mentioned, not only Hank Levan, Herman Hagerman had a lot in today. Rosie Weaver. Hank had 14. That number sticks out.
That's
crazy.
It's a lot of work.
A lot of work. So we see the winner there. The 3, Montclair and Hank Levan.
Track into the winner's circle where the winners go. Coming in from Greenville, Ohio, comes number 3, Montclair, owned by Mark Ader Jr. and trained in a victory by Hank Levan. Now the Lola Darlene Lewis blanket will be placed on Montclair for a picture to be taken, but the blanket will go to Miss Mickey, who won in the fastest division back in race 1. Let's have a big hand here for the Levans and Montclair and the Lola Darlene Lewis, the donor of the blanket.
Yeah.
Glad to see Mark Adder Jr. have a little luck. One of my buddies from Greenville,
Yes,
Dark
from
County.
740 for the winner. Nice exact, a 46.40. 6 horse by finishing seconds. What made that race pay that like that?
Number 2, Famous Now, was third. Number 3, Montclair was the winner. Number 4, All of My Love had been drawn. Number 5, Taylor's third round was fifth. And number 6, Our Gray Heart was second. Time of the first quarter was 32 3/5. The half was in 106. The 3/4 in 135 4/5. With a mile in 209 2/5. From the top it should read 431, scratch 52, a mile in 209 2/5.
Well, on behalf of our announcer, Bill Peters, and the Speak Committee here, Matt, it's been a good day. We'll be back at it tomorrow. Susan Schroeder will be back with us. So it's so long from Marion, Ohio, the Marion County Fair. See you tomorrow about 10:55.